So, welcome back, you guys. I want to start off by saying sorry for the technical difficulties that we did experience. We did not know we was going to have issues with our music. Um, so, we want to apologize about that. So, because of that, we're not going to have a lot of dance breaks. We're just going to have two dance breaks, and there are songs written by me. So, I know we're not going to have any issues with me playing those two songs that I wrote and had produced to go in my books. So, you guys, like I said, we are so sorry for any inconvenience. So, our readathon may lag a little bit because our authors have to receive their emails and check their emails so they can come to the new screen and read to you guys. So you may see us read my book again, or she may read her book again. But once again, we're sorry for any inconvenience. But let's get into this, Arthur. You already fell in love with her in the beginning. Now she's back with another book about hair, and it's called Hair Like Us. We'll be right back.
I am the author of Hair Like Us. Denny and his friends face bullies. Now, let's begin the story. Good morning, Denny. Time to get ready for school. As Denny tossed and turned, his mom was first greeted by his curly afro, which was filled with lint balls from his blanket. Soon his groggy face emerged from underneath the covers. Good morning, said Denny as he stretched and yawned. Are you ready to present your self appreciation project today? Asked Mom. Of course, he said nervously. The moment his mother closed the door, Denny started pacing back and forth across his bedroom. His project was not done. In fact, he had no idea what he was going to present. As each minute passed, his heart began to beat faster. Palms got clammy and his armpits became sweaty. Son, time for breakfast, Mom called from the kitchen. Then he rushed to get dressed and headed to the table. Are you ready for your big presentation? Asked Dad. Of course, Denny answered nervously. His heart was beating even faster. His palms were clammier. His armpits were sweatier than before. Then he rushed through breakfast quickly and left to catch the school bus before his parents could ask him about the details of his project. When Denny got to his classroom, his teacher greeted the class. Welcome back, students. I hope you had a great weekend. As you know, today is the first day of Self Appreciation Week. Each of you will present your project after lunch. Instantly, Denny's heart started beating much faster. His palms became way clammier. His armpits were 1,000 times sweatier than he was at home this morning. For now, we will continue our normal lesson. So please open up your African American history books to page 39. Concluded Mr. Anderson. Hours had passed, but to Denny, it felt like minutes. Before he knew it, the lunch bell was ringing. As Mr. Anderson was distracted helping his friend. Denny got up from his chair and his lint filled curly afro started raining paper balls. His classmates pointed and laughed. Denny reached up, felt his head. He realized that the newly transferred boys who sat in the row behind him had thrown paper balls into his hair. The paper balls added to the lint that already dotted his afro. He became angry, embarrassed, and nervous all at the same time. Frustrated and filled with mixed emotions, Danny headed to the lunchroom to meet his friends. Danny, are you okay? Asked Mikkel. Yes, but so far today has not been a good start to the week. I'm dealing with bullies and self-appreciation project, Danny replied. He became filled with anger, embarrassment, and nervousness all over again. We are here for you. We are the superheroes. Get it? Because we're super, we have unique hairstyles, and we are heroes, said Demir in his imaginative cape, hysterical. Let's go, son. They walked outside. The bullies were waiting for them, ready to. Oh, well, we ran into the hair show. It's Afro lint trap, grenade braids, Lucy locks, and crystal baldy, said the leader. We like the way we look. Why don't you? Asked Denny. Because we don't, piped up the other bully. The bullies continued to call them names right up until recess ended. Denny and his friends felt proud that they had stood up to the bullies, but they also felt ashamed and embarrassed because of all the teasing. With their feelings at war with each other, the boys walked back into the classroom with their heads hanging low. Mr. Anderson noticed that the classroom morale had decreased, but he thought it was because of the upcoming presentations. He stood up and said excitedly, "Good afternoon, students. It's time to kick off the Self Appreciation Celebration Week. There is no need to be nervous. Let's start by talking about what you appreciate about yourself. Who wants to go first?" A few students got excited while others looked shy, scared, or not interested. Then he peeked at his friends through his curly and lengthy afro and saw that their heads were all still hanging low. He slowly raised his hand. Mr. Anderson called him a meeting. The room was silent, and eyes turned to Denny. He was sure they could hear his heart pounding like a drum and his knees shaking like maracas. Then he kept his head low, pointed to his curly and lengthy afro, then whispered, "My hair." Danny, please speak up, said Mr. Anderson. Danny's head raised, his back straightened, his chin came up high, forming into his proud stance. He looked at his friends with their heads bent low and said proudly, I appreciate my hair. Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the curly, lengthy afro style I wear. Then he chanted, and his friends lifted their heads and smiled from ear to ear. Mikkel quickly stood up and said proudly, Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the cornrow braids style I wear. Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the locks style I wear, said Demir. Hair, hair, I have no hair. I love the bald style I wear, said Declan. Then he and his friends chanted proudly, Hair, hair, we love our hair. We love the styles we choose to wear. Hair, hair, we love our hair. We love the styles we choose to wear. Then he and his friends turned to the bullies. The bullies' faces became as red as a raspberry. The leader stood up. Sorry for teasing you all about your hair. Being new, what if we made people laugh? They would like us. But at last school, we were teased about our hair, and we cut it short like everyone else to fit in. Said up too, and they both said, "Hair, hair, we love your hair. We love the styles you choose. Hair, hair, our hair. We love the styles we choose to wear." Sorry. One by one, the rest of Denny's classmates stood up and expressed their self appreciation. Before long, the class morale increased as they celebrated themselves and each other. I am proud of you all, said Mr. Anderson. It is important.
So I want to say sorry, you guys, for before we went live. We made sure we had fixed all our issues because this is our second live. So that is the world we live in. We live in technology world. So I'm going to try to continue her story. And if we have another issue, I will play her first story because I feel like her book need to be heard. Just like look at this illustrations, you guys. Look at it. I'm not sure of the condition this young man have, but I love that she captured that. I love that she have a girl right here in the wheelchair in this picture. I think the illustrations are beautiful. And she called more than just our hair. She called special needs. She called a skin condition. She called you guys can her book on Amazon. Hair like us. I want to say technical difficulty. I am on my end, but I just want to say I'm sorry.
Our differences are what makes each of us unique. Not everyone come together for a picture. Say cheese. They home from school filled with excitement about his day. He happily shared the details of his presentation with his parents, who told him that they were proud of how he handled the bullies and that he appreciated his own hair. For the rest of the evening, Denny walked through the house chanting, "Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the curly, lengthy afro style I wear." His family then responded, "Hair, hair, we love your hair. We are proud of any style you choose to wear." Thank you, everyone, for joining me of Hair Like Us. Denny and his friends face bullies. On this last page, we have Speak Up and Listen Up. And then these are activities that you can do with your children. And then also definitely look at stopbullying.gov and any city programs, making sure you look into that with kids that's dealing with bullying, having trouble making friends, having trouble with self appreciation as well. This book is definitely a good one. Of course, the main character of the story is my son. His name is Denny. Wanted to focus that on him. So these are also are the books and everything like that if you wanted to check those out. But thank you again. Once again, my name is Venera McCullough. I definitely appreciate this opportunity. Thank you, everyone, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you.
That was such an awesome book. Our next author is Crystal. Is our next author up yet?
Yeah, she's here. Our next author is Louise. Hope you guys enjoy her story.
You're muted, Ms. Chatmore. You,
Hi, everyone. It's me, Louise, with Granite the Bull Mastiff story. Are you ready for a great read? And thank you for allowing me to be here. Can you tell I'm really, really excited? And grab your little stuffed animal or whatever you have and sit back and let me read Granite the Bull Mastiff story to you. And here we go. My name is Granite, and this is my story. I was born in Chepachet, Rhode Island, not far from the Massachusetts border, on March 5th. My mommy and dad were pure breeds. That means they were a queen and king in the doggy world. They come from a long line of bull mastiffs. Bull mastiffs are guardians. They protect people. Protecting people is so important that mommy and daddy were given special papers. On my paper, it said that my last name is Applehill. If I looked up my name, I would find my family members located all around the world. On each of our papers, they would say that we are pure bull mastiffs. I weighed 8 pounds when I was born. It is important to know how much a puppy weighs and how old they are before going to their new home. My new home is going to be with my paw parent, Louise. Do you have a picture of yourself when you were a baby? When my new mommy, Louise, came to see us, my parents got so excited. They jumped on her. Bodies were as tall as she was standing on their hind legs. They gave her big kisses, just like I did. I was born along with 7 sisters and brothers. All my sisters and brothers, including myself, wore different colored ribbons tied around our necks so that our new paw parents could tell us apart. Some of us looked orange, some of us looked tan. What color was your hair when you were born? The bull mastiff's color of fur can be brindle, fawn, and red. Brindle is the color of a tiger's fur. Fawn is the color of a lion's fur. And red is the color of a fox's fur. My sisters, brothers, and I all got along most of the time. However, some would try to push into Mommy for more milk, or at times we would fight over the same toy until one of us would give up or grab a different toy. We had to learn to share and get along. They call that socializing in doggy talk. I do not remember how I was chosen from my litter, other than my new mummy saying, I did my homework on this breed, the Bull Mastiff. I love this breed of dog. I will give the baby boy a very good home. He will have toys and go for rides. I will care for him, feed him, bathe him, and take him to the doggy doctor. But most importantly, love him always. He will have a mommy, daddy, and big brother. I was still too small to leave my doggy mommy and daddy. I was just a few weeks old. My parents made calls every week to determine my progress, such as eating, gaining weight, and walking. Also, they were sent pictures of me. I looked so cute in those pictures, even prettier in person when my new family would visit me. My new family took turns picking me up carefully. We would kiss and hug each other. They loved giving me belly rubs, and I liked getting them. Finally, I was 8 weeks old. This meant I would say goodbye to my mommy, daddy, and 7 brothers and sisters to start a new life in Dudley, Massachusetts. When I arrived at my new home, there was a party. Guess who the guest of honor was? Me. During the party, I was given my new name by mommy, daddy, and big brother. Are you ready? My new name is Granite. Whenever they would call my name, I would come to them. The party was fun. I received all kinds of toys, a new bed, treats, and a very big crate that my mommy called a condo. It was that big. Right away, my training began. I learned how to sit, stay, down, and give my paw. It was hard for me to come on command. I hated being stuck in one place. I would get loose by breaking free from my chain, lifting the fence gate's handle, and pushing open the door. I did this a lot. I enjoyed my freedom and would run all over the neighborhood. I remember one morning when I was a few years old. My mommy was dressed for work. Work, treats, and food. So I am okay that she needs to leave me 5 days a week for work. Oh, back to my story. There was morning dew on our grass. I had seen our neighbor way down at the other end of a street. Before my mummy saw him, I started to run over to him to say hi. I forgot. My mommy was holding on to the other end of the leash. I started to run and began picking up speed. I weighed over 120 pounds. It looked like Mummy was water skiing across the front lawn with her high-heeled shoes. While passing the side of our house, Mummy tried to grab the corner to hang on. I was so strong that Mum had to let go of the leash. When I got to my neighbor, he was dressed in his police uniform. I thought I was going to doggy jail. Instead, he said, "Hi, Granite." I gave him his good morning kiss. Mommy approached and said that she was sorry. Maybe not all. I did not get my morning treat. Has that ever happened to you? Maybe your mommy, daddy, or someone you were with decided you misbehaved and you did not earn a sticker, prize, or a treat. In my new family, I only had one big brother. His name is Jared. Jared loved me so much, and so did all his friends. Jared, his friends, and I were huge sports fans. Jared would put his sports jersey on me, and we would play football together in the front yard. Sometimes Jared's friends would spend the night, and I would sleep on top of them, just like my other family in Chepachet. All of us snored into the early morning. I grew from a small puppy to a very big and strong dog weighing 150 to 165 pounds. I was all muscle with a huge head and neck to match the rest of my body. People would look at me and be scared. At times, I would look at them and think the same thing. Woof, woof. Also, did I tell you that I drooled a lot? When it was food time, I would be so excited to eat that drool down towels and falls on the floor. When I would shake my head, look out, my drool would fly everywhere. My parents were always trying to wipe my mouth or jowl like I was a baby spitting up. I was also a perfect guard dog. I would not bark much. Instead, I would sit, listen, and wait in the dark. I liked the darkness because it allowed me to use my senses to protect my family. However, because my size was so big, people would not mess with my family or me. I loved my family and always would protect them. I love riding in cars. Do you? We would visit my grandmother and two grandfathers along with other family members. Who do you like to visit? On the way, we stopped for ice cream with the cows in Charlton, Massachusetts. No chocolate, though. Chocolate is not healthy for dogs to eat. It makes us sick. So instead, I was able to have vanilla. Those cows are bigger than me, I remember thinking. I hope they don't try to take my ice cream. When I got my vanilla ice cream, I ate it fast with my big tongue. It was so yummy. On another day, Mom and I went to the Webster post office. I rode in the back of her blue blazer. Folks kept looking at me as they passed by the car while Mom was inside. I guess they never saw a big dog like me. They would see me and would walk further away from the blazer. Then, while I waited for Mom to come out of the post office, one of my favorite grandfathers got out of his car and came over me. People were watching us and must have been, what in the world is this guy doing? This big dog is going to gobble him up. But instead, Grandfather reached into the car and began petting and talking to me. Well, they did not know that we were family. Of course, he had some treats that he gave me too. Hi there, Granite. How are you? Said Grandpa. Where is Mom? I gave him so many kisses. He was laughing and folks just stared. Isn't that funny? You should also know that I help with chores around the house and yard. Bull Mastiffs are a working breed type of dog. That means I must stay busy to keep my brain sharp. Like when you have homework to do to make good grades. Dogs love to learn too. My favorite chore to do around the house is raking the backyard. Here is a picture of me. What chores do you do at home? I love my family. I have to go now and help around my house because I want a special treat. Maybe Mom will give me a giant bone. Enjoy spending time with your family as I do. I will bark at you later. And then at the end, I also have pet tips in the book. And here they are. Give them clean water and food according to their meal schedule. Regular veterinary appointments along with flea and heartworm treatment. Daily walks and playtime. Brush their fur and trim their nails, and poop scoop. And with Granite or a big dog like a big bull mastiff, you need usually a wheelbarrow and a shovel for that. And here's the list of the pet tips right there. And you're also in for another treat, like Granite loved his treats. Here is a real live picture of Granite helping do work in the backyard, which he did like raking. He loved his raking in the backyard, and he would pick up the rake and do that all on his own. And here's the best picture. Can you see it? There we go. That is Granite doing his raking and earning his treats like a big, big bone. And there are blank pages in the back of the book in case you want to attach your own baby pictures or color or anything else you'd like to do. And again, I am Louise Chadbourne. I want to thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Not that great with the technology sometimes, however, enjoy. And here's my book, Granite, the Bull Mastiff Story by Louise Chadbourne. Okay, thank you so very, very much. Have a great day, everyone. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining us today. Uh-oh. So what was your inspiration for your book?
Thank you.
What was your inspiration?
I actually wrote that book 24 years ago. Oh,
Really?
you hear me? Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh. I can hear you.
My inspiration ran it. He was my first bull mastiff. I actually wrote that. That's when I had purchased a home and I wanted to join the family, and I had done my research, and there are so many shenanigans that Granite did. I wrote the book, and approximately 2 years ago, I had met Thea, the publisher, and I said, hey, I've got a book for you, and here we are. So if I can write a book, anyone can do it.
I absolutely love your book. I was muted. I have a husky mix, and she loves to pull us around with her big self. So your book was beautiful. I loved it. It was so cute.
Thank you very much. And yeah, the husky is definitely, I've had some huskies too. They're definitely a working breed as well. Yes, that's wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you
You
again.
too.
Bye.
Okay, so we're going to go to a break and we'll be right back.
Yeah. I am awesome, I am handsome, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable and I'm strong, I am smart so please don't judge, I am important, I am valued, I'm a king, interesting, I am kind and happy too, I can be who I wanna be and I am me, such variety, got so many sides to me for all to see, got diversity like ABC, triumphantly, live my life so free like a sight to see, got the light just like a screen. Hey, might play with someone, but I like playing on my own. I can be funny and you'll be laughing all day long. Not ordinary, no, I'm authentic, can't be cloned. Love me to pieces, no one can tell me that I don't. I am awesome, I am thoughtful, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable, beautiful, I am smart, so please don't judge. I am important, I'm unique, I'm a queen, interesting, I am kind and happy too. I can be who I wanna be and I am me.
Welcome back, everybody. So our next story is going to be from Jennifer, and the story is called Effie Goes to School. So I hope you enjoy.
Effie Goes to School by Jennifer Morheim. Dedication to my beautiful boys as you begin your learning adventures. To my Charlie Brown, who inspires me to live out my dreams, even if you are no longer here to share in them. I love and miss you, B. The first day of school, and Effie is already dressed and ready to go. Is it time to go yet? Effie asks her mom with excitement. Not until you finish your breakfast, Effie, Mom replies. Effie grabs her lunchbox and darts towards the door. Effie, slow down. The bus will be here for another few minutes. I'm just so excited for the first day of school, Mom. I know you are. Let's go meet the other kids at the bus stop. Effie and her mom walk down the driveway and across the street to where a group of parents and kids are waiting patiently for the bus to arrive. Hi, my name is Effie. What is your name? Effie asks the little boy with the glasses. My name is Billy, he replies. Nice to meet you, Billy. This is my first day of school and I'm so excited. It's my first day too. Want to sit with me on the bus, Billy? Effie asks. No, thanks. I want to sit by myself, Billy says grumpily. Effie thought she had made her first friend, but Billy doesn't seem to like her for some reason. She decides she will find out why. The big yellow school bus arrives right on time. Billy and Effie get on the bus. Billy heads straight for the back of and Effie follows. Why are you following me? Billy shouts at Effie. I want to be your friend, and friends sit together on the bus, Effie replies. I told you, I want to sit alone. But why, Billy? Did I do something wrong? I said so. Effie sits a few seats away from Billy. Effie decides she'll try again once they get to school. The bus stops to pick up a few more kids before arriving at school. Effie sees the big red building with a clock on the top through the bus window. School looks like a barn, Effie whispers to Billy as they get off the bus. Billy ignores her and keeps walking. See you in class, Billy, Effie tries again. Still, no response from Billy. Effie walks through the big red door and sees all the kids piling into classrooms. She sees the door with the number 1 painted in black and dances into the classroom. Effie finds a seat in the front row. There are 9 seats in the classroom. The teacher is seated at her desk in the front of the room. Hi, I'm Effie, and it's my first day of school. I'm so excited to be here. It's nice to meet you, Effie. I'm Mrs. Smith. I'm happy to have you in my class, and welcome to school. Effie smiles. The door opens, and 2 girls walk in and sit in the back of the classroom. Then the bell rings, and the rest of the class piles into the classroom, including Billy. Billy, come sit next to me, Effie chimes. I'm not sitting in the front, Billy replies. A blond little boy sits next to Effie and says, Is this seat taken? Effie turns to look and smiles. No, I'm Effie. Nice to meet you. I'm George. I'm sorry that boy was so mean to you. Are you friends? We met at the bus stop. I'm not sure why he doesn't want to be my friend. Well, I'll be your friend. Everyone should want to make new friends their first day of school. Maybe he got in trouble this morning by his mom, so he is taking it out on you. Maybe. I'm not going to let it ruin my first day of school. The bell rings again and class begins. Math lessons. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 2 plus 2 equals 4. English lessons. A is for apple. B is for ball. C is for car. D is for dog. I can't wait to learn how to read, Effie tells George. I started learning this summer so I'd be ready, George answers back. Really? How cool. I got flashcards this summer, but I only made it through half of them. The bell rings again. Okay, class, lunchtime. Everybody grab your lunch and follow me to the lunchroom, Mrs. Smith chimes. The class gets up and follows Mrs. Smith into a large room full of round tables and chairs. They walk up to a blue table with yellow chairs. Class, this is our lunch table. We eat as a class, so every day we will eat here, Mrs. Smith continues. What do you have for lunch today, Effie? George asks. My favorite, peanut butter and banana sandwich and a juice box, she replies. Yum, I have a banana sandwich too. Effie looks across the table and notices that Billy is not talking to anyone and doesn't have a lunchbox. Billy, do you want half my sandwich? Effie asks. Billy starts to cry. Effie gets up and walks over to him. What's wrong, Billy? You have been so nice to me all day. I've been so mean. I left the house without my lunchbox, and while you've wanted to be my friend, I've been embarrassed that I forgot my lunch on the big first day of school. It's okay, Billy. Here, have half my sandwich. That's what friends are for. The bell rings again, and it's back to the classroom. Billy sits down on the other side of Effie in the front row. Billy, this is George, Effie introduces. Nice to meet you, George, he responds with a smile. Nice to meet you, Billy. Welcome to the front row, George giggles. The rest of the class was filled with finger painting and story time. The final bell rings, and Effie looks down on her desk. What's wrong, Effie? Billy asks. That bell means it's time to go home. I had a great first day of school, and now I don't want to leave. It's okay, Effie. We get to do it all over again tomorrow, George replies with a giggle. Effie lifts her head with a big smile. The three of them walk out of the classroom to go meet the bus. The three of them head to the back of the bus and talk all the way home. How was your first day of school, Effie? Did you make any new friends? Effie's mom asks as they walked up the driveway. Oh, Mom, I love school. I made 2 new friends and I can't wait to see them tomorrow. Effie sits down at the kitchen table where there is fresh cookies and milk waiting for her. This was the best day ever, Effie proclaims as she slumps down in her chair, cookie in one hand and milk in the other. The end. About the author. Jennifer is proud to release her first published work. Effie has been a part of her family since 2008, but has taken many years and having 2 young ones starting school to decide it was time to share Effie with the world. Jennifer plans to take many more adventures with Effie now that she's here. Jennifer lives in Renton, Washington with her loving and supportive husband and 2 beautiful boys. Jennifer has many passions, but writing has always been one of her most personal and precious gifts. About the illustrator. Hamio is a mother and children's book illustrator who puts her heart into all her work. Her character drawings convey emotions, and her choice of color captures the fairy-like world of dreams. Hi everybody, I'm Jennifer and I'm the author of these Effie's Adventure children's book series. Thank you so much for taking the time to read Effie Goes to School with me today. I hope you enjoyed this story and you are looking forward to Effie's next adventure. In our next book, Effie and her friends are going to go on their first field trip and they're headed to the Science Museum. Do you remember your first day of school? What about your first field trip? Where did you go? I know that you guys are going to love the series as it grows. And most importantly, Effie and her friends want you to know that you should have fun no matter what situation you get into. And even if you face a problem, there's always a solution, and just work together and enjoy and learn. Keep reading and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Jennifer, that was such a lovely story. I love animals doing human things. It just does something to my heart. So thank you so much for sharing that with us. And since we We don't have our next author up yet. I'm just going to go ahead and read my book again. Jason Becomes a Hero, and it's about bullying and how to overcome it. Okay, Jason Becomes a Hero. On a morning just like any other, 6-year-old Jason woke up early as usual and picked up Mr. T-Rex from the night table. After brushing his teeth, he went to the kitchen to eat breakfast with his family. Good morning, Jason, his mother said, planting a kiss on top of his head. His siblings, Mario, Phoebe, and Sophia, were already at the table, mouths full of cereal and toast. Jason loved eating breakfast with his family. Hearing their story was his favorite part. All of a sudden, a big ball of fur came running in. It was Honeycomb, the family dog. She loved sitting next to Jason. Do you want some bread? Jason broke a piece of his toast and passed it to the dog, who wagged her tail happily. Okay, hurry up, you guys. I'll take you to school today, Mom said. I want Dad to drop us off, Jason replied with an angry tone. Dad always took them to school, and Jason didn't like change. Dad's busy today, so I'm taking you instead. No, I won't go. I want Dad. At that moment, Dad came in the door. It's okay. I'll take him, he said gently. Content with the routine, back to normal, Jason headed to school. He sat in his usual car seat close to his siblings. He got to school at his usual time and walked towards his classroom. But when he got to his seat, something wasn't right. A boy was sitting in his chair. Hey, that's my seat, Jason said. His eyes were downcast, staring at the occupied chair. So what? Asked the boy. Jason didn't know what to do, so he looked around the room with watery eyes. He saw his friend Steve just as he was running towards them. Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason always sits here. Could you please sit somewhere else? Steve asked politely. Jason relaxed a bit with his friend by his side, but was soon nervous again when the boy stood up. No, this is mine now. The new boy pushed Steve out of the way, making Jason very angry. So he pushed the boy back. Don't treat my friend like that. Mike, the new boy, was about to push him again when the teacher ran over and separated them. The teacher then asked Mike to move to another seat. That was amazing, Jason. You were as strong as a superhero. You saved me, Steve thanked him. That night, Jason couldn't sleep. A superhero? He repeated over and over as he watched the stars through his bedroom window. That would be nice. I could help people. I wish I could be a real superhero, he said to the sky. Finally, he was asleep. When Jason got up the next day, his sister Sophia looked him up and down real good. You look different today, she said. Well, thank you, replied Jason without paying much attention. His morning went on as usual, but when he got to school, he found Steve at the entrance with the new kid bullying him again. Hey, stop that, Jason yelled as he ran over to them. But as soon as Jason showed up, Mike called his older brother over. What's happening, little brother? The older kid asked. He was taller than all of them, and he looked strong. These boys are annoying me, Pete, Mike complained. Why are you bothering my brother? Pete asked Steve. He started it, Steve complained. He was bullying me. Pete laughed and pushed Steve out of the way. I told you to stay away from my brother, he stated. Jason was so angry that he didn't think before acting. Even if Pete was bigger and taller than him, Pete was being mean. So Jason pushed him with all of his strength. But this time, the kid flew in the air when he pushed him. Pete landed onto the soft grass far away, unharmed. And everyone looked around confused. Uncomfortable by the stairs, Jason ran away. What was that? He wondered as he looked at his hands. How did I become so strong? Am I turning into a superhero? When Jason got home that day, he was still thinking about the incident. He walked into the kitchen without paying much attention. Hello, he said to no one in particular. Hi, you're back from school, yelled Honeycomb, running to greet him and lick his face. What? You can talk now? Asked Jason. Honeycomb jumped up and down and wagged her tail. Of course I can. Now you can understand and talk to me too. Isn't this amazing? I'm going to go tell Snowflake, Honeycomb replied. As Honeycomb ran out in search of the family's cat, Jason looked around and found himself alone in the kitchen. Whoa, I am turning into a real superhero, he yelled excitedly. I can't believe I can understand and talk to animals now. I can't wait to see what other powers I may have. And the end. Thank you guys so much. I hope that you enjoyed my story. It's about my son, who is also autistic, and he was bullied in school. And so I created this book with my illustrator to help bring awareness to bullying that happens in school, and that children, even though they should not fight, they should also stick up for themselves and to tell their teacher when things are happening and to also mention it to their parents, which is very important. So I think our next author is here. Okay, so Tamara, are you ready to read? Okay, we're going to go on a break for a little bit. Be back. Okay, so we're back. So Tamara, are you ready? How you doing? Oh, oh, can you hear me?
Oh, can you hear me? I can hear you now. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well.
Are you
Doing
ready?
well. I my flip book isn't acting right, so
Oh no.
like yeah, where I have it, I'm like, so I'll just read from the book. I hate that because I had all that ready, and now it's just giving me an error message. So I just like, no, not right
Technology.
before I go on. This can't be happening. But I'll just read from the book. I hate that because I had it already.
Okay, so I'll give you the floor.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Tamara Foley, and I'm so happy to be here today to be able to participate in Read Aloud Day and this readathon. Thank you so much to the two hosts who have invited me to be a part of this. Today, I'm going to read my book, Cassie's Big Change, Going from the Living Room to the Classroom. And I want you to see that Cassie is just behind me, and this is who I'll be reading about. Also, we'll have a giveaway, and we'll let you know about that in just a moment. I'm so excited to go back to school after everyone has received the vaccine. We went back to school in the fall for a short time, but since children were getting sick, the school closed again. And I'm so sorry, I'm having some issues with my flip book, so I can't actually show you all the pictures. Now that the virus is over, my classmates and I are all back in school. I used to have school in my living room, but now I am back in my classroom. School has changed from virtual class to seeing each other in person again. I see my friends every day. It makes me so happy to see them. I also wave to Miss Garrett, my previous teacher, every morning in the hall before I go to class. My new teacher is Miss Foley. Miss Foley is very kind, but highly organized. She encourages the children to write in their journals every day about their feelings. She says, I want to make sure that you are ready to learn. You have to think and focus on school. Write down every feeling you experience before school that is not good and whoosh it away. Miss Foley has the time each day to speak to her about a problem. This is a private time, so other people don't know what you are saying. This is one of the ways that she is like Miss Garrett. They both care about us. Today is art class. Mr. Castillo uses Play-Doh to show us how to create characters in a book we are reading with Miss Foley. He makes his Play-Doh in many bright colors, and you can see that, all the colors that Mr. Castillo has. And it's easy to mold. I worked on a bear from the story. It reminded me of the bear I hug when I am feeling sad or lonely. On the playground today, I spoke with Maria, Robert, and Larry about how their families are doing. Larry said, I am so happy to be back at school, and my grandmother is doing well. We were excited. Maria said, my family's been eating well since my dad began working again. We were so happy. Robert jumped up and shouted, my cousins have moved out and now they have their own place. So I have my room back just for me. We all said, oh, in unison, and then we laughed. It was time for us to go back to the classroom. And Miss Foley checked with everyone and make sure we were ready to learn. She wanted us to write our story about the character we created in art class. I am so ecstatic to write about my bear. What will I call him? Should I call him what I call my bear at home? Hmm. It was time to go home, and Cassie could not wait to tell her mom about the project. She ran into the house and looked for Mom, but she was in the yard. Mom, I have a great project and I need your help, I shouted. Mom said, Cassie, you are out of breath. What is going on? Mom, I have to write a story about a bear that I'm creating in Mr. Castillo's class. I just can't decide what to call her, Mom. Do I want it to be a boy or a girl? Cassie was so confused. She said to her mom, I want it to be a girl just like me. Great, Mom shouted in excitement. Now, Cassie, what is a girl's name that you'd like? Cassie put her hands on her head and she began to think. Cassie said, Mom, I would like to name my bear after Granny. What is her real name? Granny's name is Maggie, Mom explained. This is what I'll call my bear, Maggie. Cassie, you have made a great decision. I am so proud of you, Mom said. I told Dad when he got home from work. Dad said, I am sure Granny would be so happy that you named your bear after her. Dad hugged me and I felt thrilled. I can't wait to tell Mr. Castillo the name of my bear. The next morning, Mr. Castillo, I saw him in the hallway on my way to class. So I stopped and I told Mr. Castillo the name of my bear. I was too excited to wait until art class tomorrow. Mr. Castillo said, Cassie, I know you cannot wait to see your final bear. I am sure it will be fantastic. You better hurry to class. I thought about my bear all morning. I wrote in my journal and expressed how happy I was to begin my story. Miss Foley explained the steps to writing a story. She posted the steps on the board. The next day, Miss Foley taught us how to write a topic sentence. We always complete one with her before we write one on our own. I wrote my topic sentence and raised my hand for Miss Foley to check it. Miss Foley nodded her head and smiled. I was happy that I finished this step in writing the story. It was time to go to lunch. After lunch, Miss Foley said, I am so proud of your topic sentences. Now we will complete the next step this afternoon and then work on it again next week. The next step in writing a story is writing down the details or drafting. So we went back to all of the ideas we wrote down during our brainstorming. We began to put these ideas into sentences and complete thoughts, so it makes sense. I used a lot of emotional words in my story. We went home for the weekend, and I told Mom and Dad during game night about my story and all the words that I used. They were so glad that I was expressing feelings. We had a group hug. Oh, and I felt so good about my story. On Monday morning, I was so excited to go to school to work on my story. I jumped out of bed. Mom woke me up. She was so shocked. Cassie, are you okay? She said. Yes, Mom. I'm just ready to work on my story at school. I am glad that you are so eager to write. On the bus to school, I kept thinking about what next steps were we going to work on today. I just couldn't remember, but I knew Miss Foley would tell us again. Today, we also were going to art class, and I could work on my bear. Today is going to be a great day. We wrote in our journal, and then we began to work on our story with Miss Foley. First, we had to go back over what she had taught us, and then we moved on with taking our sentences and putting them in order. Miss Foley walked around the class and asked us questions to make sure our story made sense and to make it better. Miss Foley said, "You have done well with your story. Put your materials away and get ready for Mr. Castillo. He is proud of how your characters are being created." We went to Mr. Castillo and he sat with each of us and told us how we could make small changes to improve our characters. We all worked hard to do an excellent job on our characters so that Mr. Castillo would be proud of us. We continued to work on our stories the next day, and we had to reread all of the details and then go back and make any changes that we were editing and revisiting steps. We had to work with a partner, and then Miss Foley checked them before we could type the final story on the computer. I went to the computer and typed my story. I felt so proud of myself. I could not wait to get home and show Mom and Dad. I knew that they would also be proud of me and my story. Before we left school, Mr. Castillo came in and gave us the characters we created to take home. When I ran off the bus, Dad greeted me at the door because Mom was cooking dinner. I said, "Dad, would you come in the kitchen with Mom so I can show you something?" "Sure, Cassie," Dad replied. I announced to Mom and Dad, "I want to read my story to you and show you my bear that I created in class. I am so proud of myself, and I hope you'll be proud of me too." I read the story, and then Mom and Dad both hugged me. Mom was almost in tears. Dad said, "Cassie, we are so proud of you. You have done a very good job with your story about your brave bear. We like how you used emotional words. You can share it with Granny this weekend." I was just beaming with joy. I ran to my room to read it to my bear, Maggie. I wanted this to be our special time, so I read it to her. Of course, she loved hearing the story again. This was the most exciting day at school. I love that we are back at school learning in the classroom instead of at home in my living room on the computer. The end. I hope you enjoyed Cassie's story. And this is the bear and the book that we'll have as a giveaway during the readathon. If you love the story, please feel free to send us a message at cassiesbigchange.com and just put in the comments what you thought about it. Thank you so much for joining us today and for hearing about Cassie. And as you can see, Cassie is still behind me.
Thank you so much. That was an amazing story.
Thank you.
What inspired you to write your book?
Well, I wrote the book because I noticed, and because I work with schools, and I noticed that kids were just having a really hard time during COVID. So I wrote the first book to talk about that. And after that, we had some schools internationally that hadn't gone back to schools. And then we had schools in the United States. Some were going back and some weren't. But I did have an opportunity to speak to students. And the ones that were going back to school in the classroom, they were so excited because they had missed their friends at school. And that social piece was so important for them. So I felt that it was really time to validate those children's feelings. And all of my books address social and emotional learning. So that's what really inspired me to make sure that kids were able to talk about their feelings, to know that when kids had issues, there was some place for them to go and a person where they could go for support. Also wanted them to hear the story from the voice of Cassie. I wanted them to make sure that they understood that they could also have these feelings, but it was okay when your teachers and family were there to support you.
I'm so on mute. Awesome. Okay, so are you working on any other projects? Any other books?
I am. I was just working on one before I came on. So I am. I'm working on a couple new Cassie books, and I'm also working on an adult book that deals with social emotional learning. So hopefully that adult book will be out in the next 30 days, and we look forward to the two Cassie stories sometime later on this year.
Yes, thank you, and congratulations on your new book.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so our next reader is going to be Crystal. Our next author isn't here yet, so we're going to go ahead and have Crystal read her next book.
Hi, you guys. I'm back. Let me go ahead and present this book for you guys. Give me a second, y'all. Alrighty. Can you guys see the screen? Can you guys see it?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Thank you. All right, so you guys, I am reading. I am awesome. Positive affirmations for affirmations. Sorry, positive affirmations for autistic children. I am awesome. No words are needed for me to be fantastic. I make friends at my own pace. I am confident. I am proud of who I am and who I'm proud of who I am and who I am becoming. Because when I look in the mirror, I see a beautiful reflection. I am confident. I am happy. Let's see, I make this bigger for you guys. I did. All right. I am happy. Whenever I'm around my family and friends, they make my day. Even if I'm watching my favorite show, I am simply happy. People accept me for who I am. I am smart. I love reading and learning new things every day from my school and my therapist. I am smart. I am kind. I am very understanding of others and I love to show affection towards my loved ones. I am kind. I am strong. I have hidden superpowers that I sometimes activate. I am enough. Despite being atypical, I am the same as everyone else, and I'm an awesome kid. Just being myself is enough. I am capable. Whatever I wish to do is up to me. I am loved. It doesn't matter that I'm different or have autism. My parents and family still love me no matter what. I am thankful. I am grateful for my friends, my family, my loved ones for their support. I am important. And y'all know by now this is my favorite page in all of my I Am Awesome series. My autism doesn't mean I'm less important. I am special. Say it with me. Black lives matter. Black autistic people matter. My life matter. I am more than a hashtag. Black lives matter too. We matter. We matter. So that's my favorite page, y'all. I can be what I want, who I want to be. The possibilities are limitless. I can become a teacher, a president of the United States, a lawyer, a doctor, a dancer, a basketball player, a rapper, or whatever my heart desires. I am wonderfully made. I was created perfectly by God. I am me. The best version of myself can only be found in me. I'm going to grow up and be whatever I want to be. Say it with me. I am awesome. I am confident. I am happy. I am smart. I am kind. I am strong. I am enough. I am capable. I am loved. I am thankful. I am important. I can be what what I can be what I want to be. I am wonderfully made. I am me. A little bit about myself, you guys. I'm a mom on a mission trying to normalize autism and talk about the question and talk about what we should talk about. We should learn to accept people who they are. And if we don't want to accept them, that means you look in the mirror and figure out what's wrong with you. And you can collect my other books right here. Of course, I have a whole series called I Am Awesome. I have one for boys, girls, and children. So I hope you guys enjoyed my book. And if you have any questions, let me know. Jazz, you have any questions for me?
What inspired you to write the book?
That is a good question. So actually, my son did not inspire me to write this book. My nephew Liam did. One day he was in a corner and he kicked himself and said he is stupid and he had ADHD. Yeah. So when he said that, I literally went to a trampoline park and we went to the trampoline park and I had all this in my head and I said it to him and he remembered the whole book because I said it to him and I made a book out of it the same day because it's important that kids know they're not stupid. You are smart. You are handsome. You are enough. You are important. And I try to instill that into kids every day. Like my son, like normally in the mornings, I tell my son an affirmation. It just so happened to be the affirmations in my book, but I tell my affirmation. If it's not every morning, it's I did do it because I think it's important. But Liam, my nephew, inspired me to write this book, and then I made it for special need kids because I do feel that there's a lot of positive affirmation books already for neurotypical kids. If you don't know what neurotypical mean society standard or normal. So your child doesn't have anything your child doesn't have any diagnosis of anything. That's when I say neurotypical. I don't use the word normal in my conversations. So I know it's a lot of neurotypical positive affirmation books for kids. So when I created this, I wanted to be directed towards kids with autism because I want them to know they are enough and I want them to know that they are important. They are more than a hashtag. When I created this, that's what it was for. And I wanted my son to look at this book when he get older and be like, wow, I am awesome. I am smart. I am confident. I am enough. I am important. I can be what I want to be. I am capable. Like, just because somebody has special needs don't mean they're not capable. So that's the reason I wrote this book.
That's amazing, Crystal.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so what is our next thing?
Oh, so you guys, our next author is not here yet. I do have another book I will read, but we're about to go to commercial break and we'll be right back, you guys.
Back.
Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with boys and girls today. Let us all celebrate the friends that we have made. They like to play in their own way. They speak with more than words, like or okay. They like the things they do, and they can do them every day. But let's be aware, we are all the same. It's more difficult for some, but to be down or be afraid. Our friends is so unique. Here in the world, they make a change. Let's focus on the things we should know so they won't seem strange. At times it feels like a confusing thing. We can understand now from the books we read. Think of all the knowledge that you stand to gain. It's gold and it's so satisfactory. Autistic kids are just like you. You are awesome and I am awesome too. There's only one thing that you need to do. Just show that you care and you'll break through. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, read a book. Let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, read a book. Let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me.
Okay, so welcome back, everybody. I hope you guys got to go do something real quick. Go grab some water, go to the restroom, because we about to keep it pushing. Okay. So, Crystal, are you going to read your next book or?
No. The next author would be Hair Like Ours. She decided she wants to read her book again, so we'll be right back.
Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Tanera McCullough. I am the author of Hairstyles Like Ours, Melania and Friends Face Bullies. Hairstyles Like Ours, Melania and Friends Face Bullies. Hair, we love our hair. We love the style we choose to wear. Meet Milani's magnificent, dynamic, curly afro. Every morning, Milani stands in front of the mirror and admires her magnificent, dynamic, curly afro. She often got mesmerized styling her magnificent, dynamic, curly afro until she heard Mom calling from the kitchen. Milani, time for breakfast. Then she would rush to get dressed and head to the table. This Saturday morning was no different. When she got to the table, the rest of her family were already there. Kids, what are you planning to do this Saturday morning? Asked Mom. Dad is taking me to mixed martial arts class, replied Denny. I am meeting my friends at the park across the street, Milani responded. Great. Now be the best version of you today. And I want to hear all about it when you get back, said Mom. Of course, said Denny and Milani in unison. After breakfast, Milani met up with her friends Danira, Mariana, Kawanza, and Aquia at the park. They played double dutch and hand games like they typically did every other Saturday. It was Milani's turn to jump, and her magnificent, dynamic, curly afro bounced up and down like a ball. Suddenly, the school bullies Lee and Isabella walked into the park. Well, well, well. It looks like we ran into the clown hair show squad, said Lee. Distracted by Lee's comment, the girls stopped playing. That is not a nice thing to say, Lee. We love how we choose to look, said Milani. Oh, so you like looking like clowns? Snickered Isabella. I get it. We have the tingly afro, grenade braids, lumpy locks, crystal baldy, and cereal box. She continued. You can say what you want, but we are proud of our hair. Hair, I love my hair. I love the magnificent, dynamic, curly afro style I wear Milani sang. Daenerys quickly picked up the chant and said proudly, "Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the beaded, braided style I wear. Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the lovely, lively locks style I wear." Akuya continued, "Hair, hair, I have no hair. I have alopecia, but I love the bold, bald style I wear." Mariana joined in. "Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the low, luxurious, low cut style I wear." Kawanza added. "Hair, hair, we love our hair. We love the styles we choose to wear," chanted Milani and her friend. "The two of you don't have to like our hair, but we do," said Akuya. Kawanza continued, "Our parents taught us that self-love is very important. Now, since the two of you have nothing nice to say, please leave." The girls had never stood up for themselves like that before. So the bullies were shocked and stood frozen like deer in headlights. "I am not sure if you heard, my friends, but please leave," said Milani sternly. Lee and Isabella didn't know what to say, so they just turned around and left the park. The girls resumed their game of double dutch, and now it was Daenerys' turn. As she jumped, her beaded braids made waves like the ocean and clack, clink, clink sound. The other girls laughed in enjoyment, and at the sound of her hair, sang, "Hair, hair, we love our hair," as they continued to play. Milani went home from the park filled with excitement about her day. She vividly described everything that happened to her family. Her parents were proud of how she and her friends defended themselves and were not ashamed to express self-love and unity. For the rest of the evening, Milani walked around through the house chanting, "Hair, hair, I love my hair. I love the magnificent, dynamic, curly afro style I wear." And her family responded, "Hair, hair, we love your hair. We are proud of any style you choose to wear." The end. So just wanted to quickly share, in the back of the book, we have information about Speak Up, Listen Up, and this is more so for the parents to do certain activities with their children. And then also they have at the bottom about stopthebullying.gov, and then making sure if you want any resources, but definitely please seek the city programs and any help from that perspective. But definitely just wanted to share a few tips as well. And then this is information about me, the author, and the different books that I have as well. There is another version called Hair Like Us. Denny and his friends face bullies as well. So it's a similar story, but there's a different um, story as well. So thank you once again. I love that you guys had the opportunity to sit with me I appreciate it and hope you have a lovely day. Thank you, Crystal, for this opportunity.
Okay, so that was a lovely story. Did you love that story, Crystal?
I think it was a great story. I love how we're talking about celebrating our natural hair. I can't wait to see a Smart About Children book about loving your locks.
Man, and it's Black History Month. We cannot forget
Yep.
that. So this is
I'm pretty
perfect.
sure there's an author out there to have a book about loving your locks. Well, I would love to support you and buy it because I just joined the lock journey and I've been locked now for 3 months. So you guys. But we have our next Arthur here. So you guys, thank you guys for rocking with us. I can see she just had a technical difficulty. But anyway, you guys, thank you guys for rocking with us today. Like I said, today is World Read Aloud Day. It was created by the brand Salaskits. I have a problem with my S words, y'all. I wanted to just throw it out there for somebody to comment. And also, my son is here, so you may hear a little bit noise in the background, but it's okay because I'm a mom. So, Jasmine, why are you excited about World Read Aloud Day?
Well, first of all, it introduces me to other people's stories. We get so caught up in our own world and in our own stories, that we don't really get the privilege to hear everybody else's story. So World Read Aloud Day allows that for us. And by us doing a readathon, you get a whole bunch of authors, and you get introduced to their stories. So that's why I'm excited.
It is back. It looks like our Arthur is back. So I am ready to hear her book, you guys. Next up, we have Lorraine, and she is reading Logan 3D Surprise. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Lorraine Zajac, and I am the author of Logan's 3D Printed Surprise. I'm really excited to share this story with you guys. So here it goes. Walking cautiously into the brightly lit kitchen, Logan slowly made his way to the family's calendar. He was both excited and anxious. Mom, is tomorrow Sunday? He asked. Are there only 7 more days till Mimi's birthday? He marked another day off the calendar with a giant red X. Yep, Mimi's 70th birthday is almost here, replied Mom. Soon we will celebrate this important event, showering Mimi with presents, cake, and many hugs. She tickled Logan on his neck. Logan loved celebrations. Birthdays meant parties, friends, goodies, yummy food, and fun gatherings with family members. He could not wait for next week to open gifts with Mimi. Gifts to her from Mom, Dad, his sister, and brother, Pawpaw, and Tiger, his puppy. However, something was troubling him at the same time. Logan was not 100% ready just yet. 1 week did not seem like enough days since he still had not gotten a special gift for his grandmother. Looking around the bustling kitchen, bowls and pans, flour and eggs, sugar and butter cluttered the counter. Logan found his mom busy baking a scrumptious birthday for his Mimi. What would it be? A tasty cake? A delicious pie? Lots of yummy cookies? His mouth watered just thinking of his mom's delicious baked goods. Logan wished he could figure out what his present to Mimi would be. Logan did not want to interrupt his dad, but he knew that he needed. Oh, I'm sorry. The next day, Logan approached his dad for help with what was bothering him. He noticed a workbench loaded with hammers and nails, drills and screws, wood and paint. As he inspected the hot, dusty garage, he could tell that his father was diligently building a special gift for Mimi. What would it be? A giant birdhouse? A sturdy bookshelf? A perfect wooden chest? However, whatever it was, Mimi was sure to be surprised. Logan did not want to interrupt him, but he knew he needed his father's input on this dilemma. Dad, today is Sunday. There are only 6 more days before Mimi's birthday, and I'm still not sure what to make for her. Can you please help me decide? Logan pleaded. I know how important choosing the right gift is to you, son. You have a great imagination. Let's use that to get some ideas, his dad said. Logan thought hard about his present for Mimi. What was he going to make? The days were passing by faster than he had imagined. Now it was Monday, 5 days before Mimi's birthday. Logan could hear the humming of a motor coming from upstairs. Wanting to investigate, he quickly ran toward the rhythmic sound. Aha! The sound pushed its way out of his older sister's room, where she was huddled around her sewing machine, crafting away. Fabric and buttons, ribbons and tulle, threads and empty spools covered the floor. He could tell she was sewing an extraordinary gift for Mimi. What would it be? A beautiful doll? A snug apron? A soft dish towel? Whatever it was, Mimi was sure to be surprised. Could I use your machine to sew my project? Logan asked his sister. I wish it was that easy, Logie Bear. Sewing takes time to learn, she replied, patting him on the head. I've been taking sewing classes for years. What about you? What are the classes and skills you have been learning? Maybe that could be part of your special project. Logan paused for some time to consider the classes he was taking at his homeschool co-op. Puzzled and scratching his head, he quietly left his sister to her tasks. Another day whizzed by like cars passing on a freeway. With only 4 days before the birthday celebration, Logan could feel the pressure building. Could he decide on a project, find the materials, and complete it in time for the big day? It had to be something he could be proud to give his favorite person in the world. Looking outside onto the open, inviting porch, he saw his older brother elbows deep in supplies. The porch brimmed with brushes and scrapers, canvases and palettes, paints and pastels. His big brother was purposely painting a special gift. What would it be? A luscious landscape, a stunning self-portrait, a famous landmark. Whatever it was, Mimi was sure to be surprised. If I could paint like you, my problem would be solved, Logan said, feeling disappointed. Don't worry, little bro. Everyone has unique talents and skills. You have to uncover yours. Cheer up. I believe you can find where you shine best. Don't give up. This encouragement was what Logan needed. He felt determined to dig deeper to uncover what he was good at doing. Then came Wednesday, barely 3 days before the celebration. Logan peeked into the next room to see Pawpaw deeply concentrating in his office. The loaded desk with papers and pictures, books and folders, pencils and pens signaled this was not a good time to interrupt. Pawpaw was studiously writing a sentimental message for Mimi. What would it be? A loving letter, a sweet song, a perfect poem. Whatever it was, Mimi was sure to be surprised. Logan wished that he too could write a special message to Mimi, but he was not confident in his spelling or handwriting at 8 years old. He wanted a proud present for Mimi, something with significant meaning that she would love. Thursday, and another red X marked an additional day off the calendar. Only 2 days left before the milestone 70th birthday. Even Tiger, Logan's puppy, was working on his party surprise. He was hiding a special gift for Mimi. What would it be? A chewy bone, a squeaky toy, a stolen sock? Whatever it was, Mimi was sure to be surprised. Tiger, you lucky puppy, why couldn't my surprise be as easy as yours? Logan said. Tiger looked at Logan, licked his face in a manner that said, Don't worry, friend, and went back to digging in his hiding place. Now, the final day before Mimi's birthday, Logan thought, if I cannot find a project today, Mimi's celebration will be ruined. Logan looked back on the week and remembered all the things his family members were working on and the many creative skills they were using. Mom was baking, Dad was building, sister was sewing, brother was painting, Pawpaw was writing, and even Puppy, Tiger, seemed to be creating a spectacular gift. What were his unique talents and skills? What would his special gift to Mimi be? A picture frame, a personalized drawing, a family book. These all seemed like great ideas, but nothing meaningful enough for his extraordinary grandmother. Whatever it was to be, time was ticking. He needed to decide. As his sister suggested, Logan listed all his homeschool co-op classes. Magic tricks with Miss Dana, easy kids robotics with Miss Joanne, fairy tale STEM with Miss April, 3D design and 3D printing with Miss Jenny. Ha! A light bulb went off in his brain. He screamed and jumped in excitement. He knew what to do. He recognized that his unique talent and skill he would use. Logan was capable of creating a one-of-a-kind, inventive, from-the-heart birthday present for his special Mimi. Just like that, his favorite teacher popped into his mind. Miss Jenny, she was a civil engineer who taught his 3D modeling and 3D printing class. Logan enjoyed this class the best because of Miss Jenny's detailed stories and problem-solving adventures. He also remembered her telling him, anything is possible when you use your mind to imagine, CAD to design, and a 3D printer to create. Logan ran around the house, bursting with excitement and inspiration. He shouted, I know what to do. I've got it. I can 3D design and print just for Mimi. I can 3D print it too. I can CAD. Within minutes, Logan sat at his computer workstation in the family's game room. He thought of all the steps engineers took when tackling a project. Engineers ask questions, imagine a fix, and design and create a solution. Today, he was an engineer on a mission to make the best birthday present his grandmother had ever received. The first step was to imagine his project. In his mind, he could see what he wanted to build. However, he still had to determine how big or tall to make it, what color, the materials to use, what size would fit his printer, would it need to be split into 2 pieces? A mountain of thoughts flooded his mind. Next, he moved to his computer to design and model his project, something his teacher, Miss Jenny, called CADing. Using special software, Logan put the beginnings of his design on the work plane. This was similar to building with blocks, but on a computer. He took his time positioning, grouping, duplicating, and pasting 3D shapes into the bright blue grid, carefully creating the masterpiece just as he had imagined it. Lastly, it was time to bring his design to life by sending the file to the 3D printer. Printing would be the true test. He was determined not to leave or be distracted until he got it right. He knew that 3D printing takes many tries and can be a lengthy process. His last project took several hours to print. He had to be patient, careful, and focused while waiting at his desk, crowded with rows of filament, spools in all colors, scrapers, snippers, cords, and rulers. The printer churned and buzzed, filling the air with the sweet smell of burnt corn. The coiled filament was melted and intentionally deposited on the printer's bed, layer by layer. As the minutes ticked on, Logan could see his project forming, first the bottom layer, then the middle, and finally the top portion. After several tries, some troubleshooting, and redesigning, success! Logan beamed with joy as he triumphantly finished his birthday surprise for Mimi, just in time for bed. "This is my most epic creation yet," he declared. "I can't wait for Mimi to see it. She's going to be so surprised." Smiling, his mom and dad gave him big hugs and kisses. "You did it! We are so proud of you, Logan. We knew you had what it took to solve your dilemma. You were relentless and never gave up. Now head to bed to get some rest before the party tomorrow." Finally, the big day, Mimi's 70th birthday. What a week it had been. After many days spent in agony, watching, brainstorming, wishing, hoping, deciding, designing, and finally printing, Logan's unique gift for Mimi was complete and ready for gifting. When his turn came at the party, Logan proudly presented Mimi with a rectangular box wrapped in beautiful, sparkling paper. Everyone eagerly waited the unveiling of Logan's 3D printed surprise. What was this mysterious present? Mimi carefully unwrapped the present, revealing an intricately designed 3D printed Eiffel Tower. It was the ideal gift, for everyone in the family knew of Mimi's long affection for Paris, France. As hoped, Mimi was pleasantly surprised. "I have never had a 3D printed Eiffel Tower before," she gasped. "I love it. I have a special spot in my collection for this unique, creative, inventive, and fabulous addition," said Mimi, hugging Logan close. "Thank you so much, my wonderful grandson. My Eiffel Tower collection is now complete." Feeling proud of his 3D printed creation, Logan was confident that with a 3D printer and his CAD skills, he could make anything from his imagination come to life. He had created a perfectly designed and printed present for his Mimi. He made her extremely happy with this beautiful contribution to her 70th birthday celebration. Looking to the future, Logan could imagine himself designing and 3D printing many more solutions to dilemmas around him. How could he use this technology to solve more problems in his household, problems in his community, or even the world? He thought to himself, someday designing and 3D printing homes for the homeless or homes for a Mars colony. He recognized how powerful 3D printing technology was. Smiling confidently, Logan felt inspired by the words of his favorite teacher, Miss Jenny. "With a creative mind and technology, students, you are limitless." Now he could understand what she meant. With this recent experience, he had proof and could finally agree. Logan felt limitless. Well, thank you guys very much for joining in and listening to my story. I am the author of the book, and I'm also a STEM educator. And so I teach children ages 8 to 12. I introduce them to computer-aided design and 3D printing. And this story came out of a real-life experience with my children and also with the students that I teach. I believe that children are super creative and that with the right technology and the right skills, they are able to change the world around them. So for those that are listening, I have some talking points or thinking points in the back of the book, just kind of asking kids to brainstorm about problems that they have solved. How did they choose to solve those problems? Did they receive support from their families? And just try to help them look at situations in their life from an engineering perspective or a perspective of them being problem solvers. So again, my name is Lorraine and I am the author of this book. It was beautifully illustrated by Maria Gabriela Gama, a very talented individual, and I appreciate your time. Thank you very much today.
I had myself on mute. I was just talking to myself. So I was asking, have you ever did 3D printing before yourself? Is that what inspired you to write your book?
So no, about my children are traditional homeschoolers. We've been homeschooling for 15 years and they wanted to learn this technology. And in true fashion of a homeschool household, we all learn it together. And so I fell in love with the technology. And so, with them learning it, I learned it. And so now as an educator, I'm able to share it with other homeschoolers, share it, virtually through classes. And then I've also written this book to kind of inspire kids to, one, learn the technology, and then two, help them look and solve problems within their household and the world using the technology. So they kind of go hand in hand together. I'm hoping that the book will inspire students to learn about 3D printing and CAD, and then also as engineers, be problem solvers through a critical thinking and, increasing the love for reading.
Yes. And are you working on any other projects? Do you have any other books coming out?
Yes, so I am. I'm working on 2 more books within the same series. Again, I love this technology and I just really want to share it with the world and share it with students and children. And so it's also looking at other characters using that technology to solve other problems around them.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here.
Yes, thank you. This was a great opportunity, and I wish everybody well. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we're going to go on a couple-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with boys and girls today. Let us all celebrate the friends that we have made. They like to play in their own way. They speak with more than words, like or okay. They like the things they do, and they can do them every day. But let's be aware, we are all the same. It's more difficult for some, but to be down or be afraid. Our friends are so unique. Here in the world, they make a change. Let's focus on the things we should know so they won't seem strange. At times it feels like a confusing thing. We can understand now from the books we read. Think of all the knowledge that you stand to gain. It's golden and so satisfactory. Autistic kids are just like you. You are awesome and I am awesome too. There's only one thing that you need to do. Just show that you care and you'll break through. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me. Read a book about autism awareness, and then you can share it with your family. Read a book, let's get an education and teach it to the nation. Come and read with me.
Okay. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. So,
Oh, we can't hear you, Crystal.
welcome back, everybody. I'm going to go to read my book just like you. It is a video. It's not me actually reading it. I will be reading it in a sense while you and I see me read it. And we'll be back after this and then on this Arthur BF shortly. Okay, you guys? Thank you guys for bearing with us and being a part of World Read Aloud Day. Just Like You by Crystal Jordan. And this story will be read by myself, Crystal Jordan. Just Like You is a story about my son, Zachariah, who is starting pre-K. And like any other kid, he's excited about his new adventure. It's just one thing. He is atypical and was diagnosed with autism. This book is a great way to introduce autism spectrum disorder to your family or help others better understand this important topic. Just Like You is the first of many books to come. I hope you enjoy my story. Zachariah was a joyful baby boy from birth. He was the pure definition of a beautiful black baby. With very curly hair and lovely melon skin, he also had a bright smile that would light up your day, even if all wasn't going well. Zachariah was diagnosed at the age of 2 with autism. He is nonverbal, unable to speak or form words like other children his age. His parents was very shocked by the doctor's diagnosis of their son. His mom, Miss Jordan, was mostly sad, but she always prayed and believed that Zachariah would turn out to be an amazing boy. Despite her son's diagnosis, she knew that he was special and was committed to always showing Zachariah how much he was loved. He always had a way of bringing happiness and life into his room. He wasn't a boy of many words, but that didn't stop him from expressing himself through art. He was full of life and joy. You may ask, why didn't he talk much? The little boy mostly communicated using nonverbal cues and pointing gestures. For example, when he was happy, he would jump up and down. He would clap his hands and tap his fingers, or when sad, he would have a meltdown. Mrs. Jordan worked hard for months to get Zachariah into school. Well, the day had finally come, and Zachariah's first day has arrived. Miss Jordan was incredibly excited for her little boy to mingle and make new play buddies. At the same time, however, she was scared that some kids would not understand her baby boy, and they'll make fun of him. She said a silent prayer, holding Zachariah's hand, as they went through Cambridge Gates Elementary. And who is here? Asked an excited Mrs. Patient, the kindergarten teacher. Mrs. Patient was going to be Zachariah's class teacher. The boy instantly liked his new teacher and went to hug her. He kept pointing her glasses and looking back at his parents. Oh, don't worry, Miss Patience. I think Zachariah is trying to say he really liked your glasses, explained Miss Jordan. It's okay. I read his IEP report, and I'm aware that he is on the spectrum. Zachariah is in good hands, and we'll have speech twice a week. Zachariah went to sit in the corner away from the other children while Mrs. Patient began to talk to Miss Jordan about her concerns for the school year. Zachariah was diagnosed with autism at 2 years old. He can barely say any words because he's nonverbal. His speech isn't as developed as it should be, said Miss Jordan. She tried to keep herself from crying, but Mrs. Patience placed her hand on her shoulder to calm her down. I know what you're going through. I have a nephew just like him. The boy is such a delight to the family, and Zachariah looks like a joyful baby boy too. I took some time to look over his IEP report, and we're going to start working on his goals today. Don't worry, Miss Jordan, Zachariah is in good hands. I love the fact that this has never stopped him from being a happy kid. I feel much better knowing that you have taken the time to go over his report, and it shows me that you will take good care of my boy, replied Miss Jordan. Is that for me, Zachariah? Why, thank you, little angel. This is beautiful. Did you draw it? Asked the impressed Mrs. Patience. Zachariah nodded with a big smile on his face. He brought with him a beautiful drawing of a lily for his class teacher. The boy may not be a chatterbox, but he was loud when it came to art. Holding back tears of joy, his parents waved goodbye. They were so happy to see their boy excited about learning. Mrs. Patience took hold of Zachariah's hand and walked into the classroom. Good morning, class. I have a new friend for you. Say hi to Zachariah. Good morning, Mrs. Patience. Hello, Zachariah. Welcome to our class. It's fun to be here, and we hope you enjoy, replied the little boys and girls in unison. Zachariah just looked around and grabbed his sister's leg. Zachariah is nonverbal and on the spectrum. He has very few words. Don't be shy, Zachariah. We are nice people, shouted Jax, his new desk mate. The class started by introducing themselves to their new classmate. It was now Zachariah's turn, and he was extremely nervous. He started stimming, slapping his hands, and jumping up and down. It was playtime, and the kids began to play with each other. But Zachariah went to the corner to play with his toys alone. See, Zachariah doesn't play with other kids. Sometimes he plays next to the kids,
I wonder what
but he doesn't interact with them.
Effie tells Billy as they climb onto the bus.
Jax walked
I
up
went
to
the
Zachariah
science
and
museum a few
introduced
times
himself.
over the summer, Billy
Hey,
replies.
my name is Jax.
I don't like
He sat next to
science.
Zachariah, who
Why
continued
can't
playing
we
with
go
his
to an
blocks.
art museum
Jax
instead?
helped Zachariah
Jessie
stack the
asks.
blocks so tall
Jessie, science
that they
is
fell.
awesome.
Both
Museum
boys
will
laughed
be
so
too.
much.
Stick with
Liam
us
came
and
over
we'll
to help
show
them
you,
clean up
Effie
since
says
Mrs. Patience
excitedly.
said
Effie
that
gets off the
playtime was
bus,
almost
waving to
done.
Billy and Jessie as they walk
All
down
kids
the street.
began to clean up,
Mom,
and
I
Mrs.
need you
Patience
to
played
sign
some
this
music.
So I can go to the
Zachariah
science museum
loved
next week,
music.
Effie tells her.
He started to
Hi,
dance.
Effie. How was
He
school?
closed his
What
eyes
did you learn about today?
and danced to the
Have a
beat of the
snack and tell
song.
me
The
all
other
about
students
it.
were so amazed
We're still
that they
watching
started
our
shouting and
caterpillars.
clapping.
George has finally started its
Jax and
cocoon.
Liam were good friends
And Jessie named her
and talked about how they were going to
Winky,
make
and we
Zachariah their
all
new
laughed.
best friend. They
Effie
thought he
eats
was
her
so
crackers
cool.
and
I
cheese
think
and heads
Zachariah
into
is
the
cool,
family room
shouted
to
a
play.
classmate. You go, Zachariah. You are
Effie
so
wakes
cool,
up and decides
shouted
she's
Jax.
going to plan out
Mrs.
how
Patient
to
was
make
completely
this.
shocked that Zachariah was doing so well on his first day. She was impressed. He may not use many words, but he is indeed special. All the kids surrounded Zachariah, hugged him, gave him high fives, and just like that, he became the most popular boy in class. Mrs. Patience said, "Class, it's time to sit," a phrase that Zachariah was used to hearing since he has joined ABA therapy. Zachariah quickly went to his assigned seat. As the class returned to their seats, everyone was already on their feet clapping and chanting, "Zachariah is the coolest, forget the rest." At 10 a.m., the bell rang. Jackson and Liam walked to Zachariah and offered to show him around the school. They were very friendly and patient with him and instantly became his friends. Zachariah smiled and clapped his hands, and using his hands, he made a love heart sign. It was his way of saying thank you. It was also his way of saying he loved his classmates. They all went to play at the swings together. Although Mrs. Patience kept a close eye on Zachariah, Jackson and Liam took good care of their new friend. Zachariah was smiling, laughing, and playing aside with the other kids. It was indeed a great first day at school. See, Zachariah is just like you, but he's just atypical. So I hope you guys enjoyed that book. Unfortunately, I feel like the other Arthur book was actually overlapped in my book, so I do want to apologize for that technical difficulty. So I don't know if you was hearing Miss Jennifer video was played. You guys, her book was so cute. It was just really cute. So she sent me another one, and you guys, Jasmine like animals, so
I
we're
do.
we're so ready to play Jennifer again. Her book is so good. Please support this author by going to Amazon to buy her books. Thank you.
Yes.
Museum fun for Jessie. Mom, can Billy come over and play? Sure. Will he be joining us for J. Moorheim Books presents Effie Goes on a Field Trip. Next week, we are going on our first field trip. We need all your parents to sign these permission slips before we can get on the bus. Please bring these back on Monday. Have a great weekend, class, Mrs. Smith chimes as she passes out the slips. I wonder what we're going to see at the museum, Effie tells Billy as they climb onto the bus. I went to the Science Museum a few times over the summer, Billy replies. I don't like science. Why can't we go to an art museum instead? Jessie asks. Jessie, science is awesome. The museum will be too. Stick with us and we'll show you, Effie says excitedly. Effie gets off the bus, waving to Billy and Jessie as they walk down the street. Mom, I need you to sign this so I can go to the Science Museum next week, Effie tells her. Hi, Effie. How was school? What did you learn about today? Have a snack and tell me all about it. We're still watching our caterpillars. George has finally started its cocoon. And Jessie named her caterpillar Winky, and we all laughed. Effie eats her crackers and cheese and heads into the family room to play. Saturday morning, Effie wakes up and decides she is going to plan out how to make the Science Museum fun for Jessie. Mom, can Billy come over and play? Sure. Will he be joining us for lunchtime? Effie calls Billy to tell him all about her idea and asks him to come over for lunch. Mom, can we pull out photos of our last trip to the Science Museum? I can't remember everything we saw. Effie runs to the computer and sits in the chair. Effie's mom pulls up the photos on her computer. Effie starts a list of what she sees in the photos: butterflies, dinosaurs, space, music, and the water play area. Ding dong! Effie opens the door. Hi, Billy. Thanks for coming to help. How can we make Jessie see that science is great and she'll have fun on the field trip? Let's draw a map for Jessie so she knows where all the cool things are, Billy suggests. Billy, what should we see first? I was thinking the light show because it's super fun and colorful, and maybe Jessie will think it's artistic. I love moving the lights, but I think we should start with the aquarium tide pools. Let's see how many starfish we can find. I think we should save the dinosaur exhibit until the end so Jessie doesn't get scared. Good point, Effie. Billy and Effie take turns drawing out the map of the Science Museum so that Jessie will learn to love it. Don't forget the butterfly room, Effie squeals. I think Mrs. Smith is taking us there first so we can see how our caterpillars will look once they become butterflies, Billy responds. Oh, that's right, and it's next to the space and light exhibits. So maybe we can stay in that area and explore once Mrs. Smith lets us have free time. Jessie is going to love this map and maybe even love science too. Should we go have some lunch? After lunch, Billy heads home. See you Monday, Effie. Bye, Billy. Jessie is not at the bus stop on Monday morning, and Effie is worried. Billy, do you think she's okay? I really want to show her our map today and get her excited for tomorrow's big day. The bus arrives, but still no Jessie. Billy and Effie climb on the bus and head to the back. Once they're seated, Effie pulls out the map so they can go over their plan again. When they get to school, Jessie is still not there. Mrs. Smith, is Jessie sick today? Effie asks. I'm not sure, but she will not be here today, Mrs. Smith responds. Will she be here tomorrow for the field trip? Effie and I made her a map of the museum to show her how cool it will be, Billy asks. Billy and Effie, that's very nice of you. I'm sure Jessie will love that. I hope she is back tomorrow, but all I was told was that she will not be here today. Kiki and Violet get up to look at the map. Kiki and Violet start giggling. Hee! And then Kiki says, That's really nice. Can we join you for some of these exhibits? Just then, the bell rings and Mrs. Smith calls the class to attention. She collects all the signed permission slips and class begins. Class, it's time to check on our caterpillars. Please carefully go grab your cages and bring them to your desks, Mrs. Smith instructs. Look, Winky is starting her cocoon. Jessie will be so sad she missed this, George calls back to Mrs. Smith. George, thank you for checking on Jessie's caterpillar. How is your cocoon doing? It's kind of boring to stare at. I hope the butterfly comes out soon. Mine is starting to cocoon too, Effie chimes. As the final bell rings for the day, Mrs. Smith reminds everyone to pack a lunch and snack for tomorrow's field trip because we will be gone all day. When Effie gets home, her mom has ingredients all over the kitchen table. I know you are super excited about tomorrow's field trip, so I thought we could make special treats for you to share with your friends, Mom tells Effie. What are we making? I thought we could make cereal mix. I've got corn and wheat cereal, cheesy crackers, mini crisps, and rice puffs. Mom, you're the best. My friends will love this, and if anyone forgets to pack their lunch or snack, I'll have them covered. The next day, Jessie is still not at the bus stop, but Effie is hoping she'll be at school. Billy, I'm really worried about Jessie. I hope she makes it to school today. I really hope she doesn't miss the field trip. When they get to class, Jessie is sitting at her desk. Jessie! Billy and Effie yell. Are you okay? Why weren't you on the bus? We're so glad you're back for the big field trip, Effie says. Effie and I have a surprise for you. We made a map of the Science Museum for you and have a plan to show you all the cool things you can do there, Billy shares. Wow, guys, thank you. I know I've been sad we aren't going to the art museum, but there are lots of things to see and do. I have the best friends, Jessie murmurs with a smile. Okay, class, it's time to get on the bus and head to the Science Museum. We will start today as a group, and then we will break into pairs so you can explore some of the exhibits freely after our lessons. Everyone, please pair up and stick with your buddy for the day so we can keep track of everyone, Mrs. Smith says. Jessie, stick with me, and I'll make sure we have the best day, Effie says with a smile. Okay, what about Billy? Jessie responds. I'm going to buddy with George. Don't worry, we'll be right with you, Billy winks. On the bus, Billy unrolls the map to show Jessie all the exhibits. The bus pulls up to the museum. The class heads inside the museum and straight for the butterfly room. The keeper of the conservatory says, Welcome to the butterfly room. Please make sure to keep the doors closed. We have over 500 butterflies in here with 70 different species. We have baskets around with magnifying glasses to take a closer look. If a butterfly lands on you, please stay calm as we don't want to scare or hurt them. They won't hurt you. They just want to say hello. I will be walking around if you have questions. Mrs. Smith can help answer questions too. After exploring the foliage and all the butterflies, Mrs. Smith gives the class some free time before lunch. Effie, Billy, and George immediately rush Jessie off to the light and space exhibits so they can spark her interest. The butterflies were so pretty, Jessie says. It was so warm and peaceful. I think I could stay there all day. Look, Jessie, Billy says as George touches a light pad which bounces light like it is dancing all over the wall. Then Effie presses a few buttons and a string of light bulbs light up. Cool, Jessie smiles. The kids all come back together with the class for lunch, and Effie passes out the treats she brought. The class was so surprised while they eat, Effie notices Jessie is staring at the aquarium tide pool. After lunch, we will have more free time to explore in our groups, and then we need to get back on the bus. Please meet back here in 1 hour, Miss Smith instructs. Okay, guys, we still need to check out the aquarium tide pools and the dinosaurs. Are you ready? Effie asks. Can we join you for those? Kiki and Violet ask as they follow the group. Sure. Let's do the tide pools first and then the dinosaurs because they're the closest to the meetup, Effie suggests. There are starfish, urchins, crabs, and jellyfish to admire. There is also a wave table and another where you can see how a waterfall works. The dinosaur exhibit is darker and has a real T-Rex right in the middle. Then lots of fossils of other dinosaurs to explore and videos of dinosaurs all over. This isn't scary, Jessie says. I was expecting it to be scary, but this is like natural art. Thank you both for trying to make this field trip special and fun. I can tell you both really love science and want me to love it too. Jessie hugs both Effie and Billy as they head back to meet the bus. I'm so glad you had fun, Jessie. We knew you would see how art and science work together and can be fun, Effie replies. Okay, class, we need to head back to the bus, Mrs. Smith says as she rounds up the class. On the bus, Jessie, Effie, Billy, and George look at the map one last time while laughing all the way back to school. Thank you for joining us today for Effie Goes on a Field Trip. About the author, Jennifer lives in Renton, Washington with her loving and supportive husband and 2 beautiful boys. Jennifer has many passions, but writing has always been one of her most personal and precious gifts. Sharing Effie Goes to School was a milestone in her writing career. Holding on to Effie since 2008 and finally releasing her to the world means that she can bring all her adventures and friends to life too. www.effiesbooks.com or Instagram Effies_books and Facebook Effie's Books, all one word. About the illustrator. Hamio is a mother and children's book illustrator who puts her heart into all of her art. Her character drawings convey emotions, and her choice of color captures the fairy-like world of dreams. Thank you so much, and please check out all of our other books at www.effiesbooks.com.
Welcome back. Did you guys love that story?
I did. But I'm more excited that we actually have the author here, you guys, Miss Jennifer herself. So, you guys, if you already heard the first 2 books, I know this 3rd book is going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's get to our new author, Miss Jennifer. Well, you already know her because you already read 2 of her books, right?
Right.
So, let's get right to her. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi.
We are so excited to hear your book.
Oh, you're muted.
Yep, you're muted. Click the mic.
On your picture.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Thanks for having me today. I'm so excited to participate.
Yes, we're glad to have you. I love your stories.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad the first 2 were able to be shown before I even got on.
Right.
I'm having a little bit of internet issues, so it took me. I've been trying the last like 5-10 minutes to get logged in here. So hopefully I won't get locked off while I'm trying to read the next story. I'm just trying to load the file so I can share the pictures while I read, but while I'm doing that. So this is the first book you guys had on Effie Goes to School. There's my camera. Effie Goes to School. So that was the first one. And then this was the second one you guys just shared, Effie Goes on a Field Trip. And the newest one for the Effie's Adventure series is actually Effie's Friendsgiving. And this is an inclusive holiday book. So it celebrates all the winter holidays. I've never seen any books that include all of the holidays. And so it really is nice to be able to share a little bit about each holiday, because we don't all celebrate the same things. And even if we do, we celebrate them differently. And so that's what it's all about. And this book actually also has 6 custom recipes in the back. So it doubles as a little kid's cookbook. So let me see if I can get my file open so that I can share my screen with you all. So just give me a second. If anybody has questions about Effie, I can answer those while I'm trying to get this open. But I've been writing books since I was about 10 years old. And it was a way for me to work through all of my anxiety and emotions that I was going through as I was growing up, and was always afraid to kind of put it out there into the world. And then somebody told me that the biggest part of fear is that there's success on the other side. And we're sometimes afraid of that because we don't know what it means. And so to face your fear and get it out there and see what happens. And that's kind of what I did. I put the first book out and started selling copies and decided, okay, let's do this. Let's see, my computer is not letting me open the file. So I am going to read it from the book, and then I will try and get you guys to see all the pictures. Effie's Friendsgiving. It's dedicated to my mom, Renee Levy, who always celebrates holidays in a big way. There are always room at our table for anyone who was alone during the holidays. Good food, family, friends, and laughter bring all of us together and are the best parts of the holidays. My mom was also so great about decorating our home from top to bottom for every holiday, making them all equally special. She literally has, 2 or 3 totes in her garage for every single holiday, like Valentine's, St. Patrick's, New Year's, like whatever it was, she had tons of decorations. So here we go. Effie spent all weekend making invitations for all her friends. Mom, I want everyone to be able to celebrate. My friends all have such different backgrounds from ours. I cannot wait to all come together and share. Effie sighs as she crawls into bed. Effie, I'm so proud of you for coming up with this party. Mom kisses Effie and says goodnight, my sweet little girl. And then there's an invitation. It says, you are invited to Effie's Friendsgiving, Sunday, December 4th, 12 p.m., Effie's house. Bring your favorite holiday treat to share. I don't know about you guys, but my family holidays all revolve around delicious food. So that's kind of where this is going. The next day, Effie immediately passes invitations to all her friends on the bus heading to school. This is so great, Effie. My family celebrates Hanukkah, and I cannot wait to teach you all about how to play dreidel. Billy claps excitedly. Jessie, you don't celebrate Christmas either, right? George asks. Jessie responds shyly. No, we celebrate Diwali. I love all the bright colors and shapes. It reminds me of painting, which you know I love. So as you guys learned in the last book, Jessie's the artist in this group. So she likes to paint and create. So lots of colors are a good thing for her. When they arrive at school, Effie hands out the rest of the invitations to the class. Good morning, class. Today we have a new student joining us. Please welcome Flynn, Mrs. Smith calls. Flynn, why don't you find a seat and we'll get started for the day. As the class heads out to recess, Effie pulls an invitation out of her bag and hands it to Flynn. Hi, Flynn. I'm having a little holiday get-together and I'd love if you could join us. Flynn smiles and thanks Effie as they head out the door. So this is the little llama is Flynn. He's the new character. As the class comes back in, Mrs. Smith tells them to take their seats quickly because they have a special guest, Mr. Ridley, the librarian. Class, as you know, there are many holidays in the fall and winter season. Today, we're going to look at some books about how everyone celebrates. Mr. Ridley pulls a few books off his cart as he continues. By show of hands, how many of you have heard of Christmas? Hanukkah? Great. Who here celebrates something other than these two? Violet, Kiki, and Sammy all raise their hands, ready to share. Mr. Ridley starts. Violet, would you like to share what your family celebrates? We celebrate the solstice, so we have Yule instead of Christmas, Violet shares. Thank you, Violet. Sammy, what does your family celebrate? Mr. Ridley asks. We celebrate the Lunar New Year. This year it is the rabbit, just like me. We'll be celebrating in a big way. Sammy cheers. Wonderful, Sammy. We've got a book all about the Lunar New Year in this cart, and it explains all about the zodiac signs too. Kiki, you're next, please. Mr. Ridley directs. Just then, the bell rings, so Mr. Ridley lets the kids pick books from the cart as they head out to the buses. For those of you that don't know, we just finished celebrating Lunar New Year. It just finished last week. So happy Lunar New Year to those who celebrate. When Effie gets home, she tells her mom all about her day and the new classmate Flynn. The next morning, the ground is covered in snow. Oh, Mom, I hope this doesn't ruin my party plans. Effie, don't stress about the snow. It should be gone in time for your party. Now get ready for school or you'll miss the bus, Effie's mom instructs. And funny thing about this is I actually did a launch party here in Seattle, Washington on December 4th this year for the launch of this book, and it actually did snow that day. So it's kind of funny that I wrote it in the book a year prior to what actually happened. As the day went on, the snow melted and Effie was feeling better about her upcoming party. She even jumped in the puddles and sang to herself all the way up the driveway. How many of your kids like to jump in puddles? I know my boys do. Mom, can Jessie come over and help me decorate for the party? Effie asked. Sure. Why don't you invite Evan and Jessie for dinner and we can help you? Effie's mom replied. Effie calls Jessie and invites her and her dad over for dinner. Effie and Jessie start turning the family room into a colorful display of paper rings, lights, and tissue paper flowers. They cut fall leaves and pumpkins, candy canes, and snowflakes out and line the center of the tables. Evan turns to Hannah and says with a chuckle, Hannah, can you tell which holiday they're celebrating? Is it fall, winter, or spring? I know, right? Effie wants to make sure all her friends feel celebrated. She has been so busy trying to make this as unique as she is. Would you like to join us for the party and help me supervise? Hannah responds, I'd love to, thanks. You are so nice to be hosting this. The next few days were filled with school, cooking, and more decorating. Sunday finally arrives and it is the day of the party. Effie wakes up and runs downstairs to start cooking with her mom. It's party day! It's party day! Effie shouts with excitement. The turkey is dressed and is ready for the oven. Can you grab the door, Effie? Effie's mom asks, carrying the large roasting pan with the turkey inside. Effie runs to the family room and starts setting up her sugar cookie decorating station, her favorite part of the holidays, creating delicious masterpieces of frosting and candy. The table is set with plates in all shapes and colors. Effie puts her gingerbread house she made at school in the center of the table too. The room is ready for the celebration. Jessie and Evan arrived early to help with the final setup and cooking. Billy arrived early too with a tray full of golden potato latkes and applesauce and a bag with a big dreidel painted on it. He immediately puts out little bags of gold coins at each plate. These are for when we play dreidel, he tells the girls with a smile. George, Violet, and Kiki all showed up next. Kiki has a tray of cookies, Violet has some beverages and a Yule log cake, and George has sides for the feast, mashed potatoes and roasted veggies. Sammy and Charlie get dropped off right behind them with arms full of food. "What is all this?" Effie asks. "My mom made her homemade crispy spring rolls and pot stickers, and Charlie has long noodle salad and sesame balls. Sammy has a gift bag too. After dropping off her food, she starts putting little red envelopes on each plate next to the chocolate coins Billy brought. These are for luck," she smiles again. The table is filling up and the kids are all laughing and playing. Some are decorating cookies and Billy is trying to teach a few how to play dreidel. The doorbell rings and Hannah answers. "Hello, welcome to Effie's Friendsgiving." "Hi, I'm Flynn. I just moved to town and Effie invited me." "Welcome, Flynn. The kids are in the other room. Go enjoy." As Hannah was about to close the door, she sees the neighbors coming down the path. "Hi, Olivia. Did you bring your Kinara to share?" Hannah greets. "Hi, Mrs. Hedgehog. Yes, I've got all the candles ready to light if you'll help me. This is my new sister, Anna Capri. I hope it's okay for her to join." Olivia smiles. "Of course. Your mom told me you were adding a new member to the family soon. Effie wants everyone to feel welcome at her party, so please come in and join the festivities." Anna Capri and Olivia slowly join the other kids. Thank you all so much for coming to my first Friendsgiving. I'm hoping we can go around the table and share about our holidays and family traditions. My mom made us a turkey, and I made my favorite fall treat, pumpkin bars. I also love decorating cookies for Christmas, so I wanted to share that tradition with you all too. Effie gleams. "Thank you for inviting me, Effie. My family celebrates Hanukkah and Christmas, so I brought a menorah to light candles. We light the candles for 8 nights to represent the miracle of the Maccabees, oil that lasted 8 days instead of 1. On Christmas Eve, we watch movies and string popcorn garlands for our trees, although we eat more than we string." Flynn winks. "Along with the Lunar New Year feast, we gave each of you a lucky red envelope called Hungbao, which represents good wishes and luck for the new year." Sammy claps while Charlie smiles. "Hi, everyone. I'm Olivia. I live next door. My family celebrates Kwanzaa. I brought my Kinara and the 7 candles to light. Each candle represents one of the 7 pillars of Kwanzaa, and the colors represent struggle, hope, and people of African descent. I also brought some roasted sweet potato casserole. My favorite part is the marshmallows. This is my new foster sister, Anna Capri. She just joined our family this week. I brought some peppermint bark to share," Anna adds with a smile. My family celebrates the solstice this time of year, so we sip on warm, cozy drinks, sit around the fire, and we write down our wishes for the new year on paper, and then tear them up and burn them in hopes they will come true, Violet chimes. My family celebrates Ramadan, which is a month-long holiday that ends with Eid. It changes time of year as it rotates on a lunar calendar. So we just make our date cookies for holiday parties this time of year so we can join. Jessie, you're next, Kiki passes. My family celebrates Diwali. We decorate the home with lanterns and lots of color. It is magical. We celebrate the victory of light over darkness. My dad made some laddu for dessert, and I made some jalebi because they're my favorite. Jessie slumps into her chair shyly. My family also celebrates Hanukkah. I gave you each a bag of gelt, which are chocolate coins, and we'll use them when we play the dreidel game, Billy shares next. Thank you, everyone. Let's eat, Effie chimes. After eating, Billy and Flynn light the menorah and Olivia lights her Kinara with Hannah's help. Some of the kids return to their dreidel game while others finish their cookie decorating. Look, everyone, it's started snowing again. Let's go play. George jumps up with glee. Everyone gets up from the table and puts on their coats and hats and heads outside for an afternoon of snowball fights, sledding, and snowman building. This one's for all those people tuning in from Texas that are dealing with lots of snow today. And then the last couple of pages, I have, like I said, six recipes for you to try out with your family in the back of the book. So there's the latke recipe, there's a date cookie recipe, Lunar New Year pot stickers, cookies and cream peppermint bark, a jalebi recipe, and my mom's pumpkin bar recipe. And that is the end of the story. So I have, like I said, the 3 Effie books. I also have an Effie coloring book that came out as well that has all kinds of activities available for young ones. The pages are all perforated. There's different word games. And I also have a book called Sweet Halloween that is not part of my Effie collection. So that's what I've got. If there's any questions, I can answer questions. Otherwise, you can find me at effiesbooks.com. And anybody who purchases for the month of February gets a free sticker sheet, because February is my birthday month and I like to celebrate all month long. So this is what the little sticker sheet looks like. So if you place an order on my website, you're going to get a free sticker sheet for placing it in the month of February.
So cute. When is your birthday?
February 24th. So at the end.
That's okay. That's okay. It's coming. It's coming. So what inspired you to start the Effie book
series?
Yeah, the series.
Yeah, so I actually had a dream about a little hedgehog in a pink bow and dress one night. It's back in 2008, and being somebody that's been writing for so long, I keep a journal next to my bed and jotted down some notes. And then the next morning, I wrote Effie Goes to School, and then I just kind of held on to it. I couldn't really find the right illustrator, and it took me a while. And then unfortunately, in 2019, my brother, who was always my biggest supporter and also a big risk taker, he owned like 4 businesses. He suddenly passed away. And so through the grief of that, and then falling into COVID, I decided that life is short and it was time to get out there and face my fear. And so everything has just grown from there. And I'm working on a new Effie book called Effie's Summer Vacation. Hopefully we'll be releasing this summer, and a new dinosaur series for a younger audience coming out this fall.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate you being here. We appreciate you being here.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Yes, we're happy you was here, and I want to get the dinosaur book. I think my son will love it. He loves dinosaurs, so thank you for thinking about the boys, because
Yes.
boys don't love dinosaurs, and my nephew absolutely is obsessed with dinosaurs. Like,
yes. I'm also looking for, speaking of dinosaurs, I am collecting children's drawings of dinosaurs, and they can be of any dinosaur, and the kids can be of any age. And I'm going to create a collage for the end sheets of the books. So for those who don't know what an end sheet is, that's the beginning part of the book that's actually glued down to the cover. So instead of having, in this one, I have gingerbread houses, but I'm going to have kids' drawings with their name and ages printed on the inside of all the dinosaur books. There's 9 books total. So if you have little ones that are dinosaur lovers like my boys, have them draw me a dinosaur and send it to me through social media or through my website, and it will get added to that collage and printed in the dinosaur series books.
Wow, that is amazing. Yeah. That is amazing. My son loves dinosaurs, so yeah. I would definitely be in contact.
Awesome. Yeah, my 3-year-old can name every species. It's amazing.
Yes, my son can too. I was like, I don't even know all of the names.
No. He even corrects me when I say, wasn't this one this? No, mommy, that's not that one. That's this name. And I'm like, okay.
You got it.
I definitely didn't know those big words when I was 3.
Right, right. I don't even know if we even really went over. Like, I know that we did learn them, but
Yeah.
to actually know the actual names,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. But thank you so much, Jennifer.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope the rest of the day goes well.
Yes.
No more technical difficulties.
No more technical difficulties. Okay, so we're going to go on a quick break and we'll be back with our next reader.
Bye, everybody.
In a world where entertainment is right in our hands, you may ask yourself, what is the point of reading? In today's fast-paced world, reading is becoming a dying habit because there are fast alternatives to consume on social media. I read about a book a month, so I'm going to give you my top 10
Yeah. I am awesome, I am handsome, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable and I'm strong, I am smart so please don't judge, I am important, I am valued, I'm a king, interesting, I am kind and happy too, I can be who I wanna be and I am me, such variety, got so many sides to me for all to see, got diversity like ABC, triumphantly, live my life so free like a sight to see, got the light just like a screen. Hey, might play with someone, but I like playing on my own. I can be funny and you'll be laughing all day long. Not ordinary, no, I'm authentic, can't be cloned. Love me to pieces, no one can tell me that I don't. I am awesome, I am thoughtful, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable, beautiful, I am smart, so please don't judge. I am important, I'm unique, I'm a queen, interesting, I am kind and happy too. I can be who I wanna be, and I am me.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. And our next reader is Terry Williams. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Are you going to be holding your book or
If you have it, I can do the PDF.
did you?
If you, oh, just don't worry about it. I'll read it.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to step off. You have the floor.
Hello, everyone. Today, I will be reading Jamarcus's Preschool Day. And I hope you guys can see the pictures, but good morning, Jamarcus. It's time to wake up on this beautiful day. Mom, 5 more minutes, please. Okay, I will set your alarm for 5 more minutes. The alarm goes off and Jamarcus jumps out of the bed. He walks to the bathroom to brush his teeth. Now he has to decide what special outfit to wear to school. Jamarcus looks in his drawer and pulls out his favorite line t-shirt and a pair of blue jeans. Jamarcus walks into the kitchen. He's cooking my favorite breakfast, Mom. I love waffles. Who loves waffles? I know I do. On the ride to school, Jamarcus talks to his mom about all of the different trucks and buildings he sees. Look at that dump truck. We have one of those at school, he yells. When he arrives at school with his mom, Jamarcus becomes very sad because he knows that it is time to say goodbye to his mother. They walk inside the building and are greeted by his teacher and friends. Mommy, don't leave me. I want to go with you. Have you ever experienced that before, boys and girls? Your first time in preschool? Mommy reminds Jamarcus she has to go to work. She says, "You will learn so much at school and have an amazing time with your friends. Give me one more hug and kiss. I'll count to three and I'll hand you over to Mrs. Johnson." Miss Johnson embraces Jamarcus and shares all of the exciting things she has planned for the day. Jamarcus meets his teacher for the first time. Class jobs. The class jobs are line leader, door holder, light helper, snack helper, and bell ringer. And Jamarcus is the bell ringer. Miss Johnson asked Jamarcus to assist her with the classroom helpers chart. Some of the jobs included, and I just said it, line leader, door holder, light helper, snack helper, and bell ringer. Jamarcus is very excited to be the bell ringer for the day. His duties are to ring the bell and give his friends a 5-minute warning before cleanup. What's your favorite job in school? During morning playground time, he gets to practice throwing the basketball in the basketball hoop with his friends. When morning snack time arrives, they have Cheerios and milk for snack. I love Cheerios. During circle time, Jamarcus and his classmates share some of the fun things they did with their families over the weekend. Miss Johnson shares the weekly theme. She says, "Our theme this week is bugs and insects. The best part is we get to create our own bugs with construction paper." I love doing art projects. Who likes to do art projects? After circle time, Jamarcus gets to choose what learning center he wants to play in. His choice are Block Center, Dramatic Play Center, Library Center, Art Center, Writing Center, and Science/Math Center. Jamarcus picks the Block Center because it's his favorite and gets to play with his friend. After learning center time and before lunch, Jamarcus and his friends regroup. They share what they learned during circle time. During lunch, Jamarcus and his classmates talk about eating healthy and learning about the 4 food groups. They also discuss table manners. Once lunch is all packed up, they each get their nap items, use the restroom, and sit on their mats with a book until everyone is ready to go to the playground. While outside, Jamarcus gets the tire swing along with his two other friends. With 2 other friends. After outside time, it is nap time. During nap time, Jamarcus gets sad thinking about how much he misses his mom. Miss Johnson puts on the relaxing sleep music and sits next to Jamarcus. She helps relieve some of Jamarcus's sadness by telling him that his mom misses him and is thinking about him too. After nap time, it's afternoon snack. Today's snack is crackers and cheese cubes. Once snack is over, Jamarcus gets to play in the learning centers with his friends again. He decided to go to the writing center so he can draw a special picture for his mom. Isn't that sweet? The class gets to go outside to the playground again for the last hour of the day. Before that, Mrs. Johnson reads a fascinating book about insects. When the class enters the playground, Miss Johnson asked them to look for some of the insects they read about. Going outside gave Jamarcus a clue that his mother would be picking him up soon. Before he goes home, Jamarcus wants to play in the sandbox with his dump truck like the one he saw on the way to school. While he is playing inside the sandbox, his friend Camilla says, "Here comes your mama, Jamarcus." Jamarcus stops what he is doing and runs towards the gate with a huge grin on his face. He jumps into his mom's arms and gives her an enormous hug. The end.
Awesome. I love that story. What inspired you to write it?
My son, when he was in preschool, I couldn't find any books that he can relate to and have representation of, so I decided to write a book about his experience in preschool, his first experience.
Well, that's awesome. Okay, and do you have any advice for our viewers that may want to write their own books?
Yes, just start the process. Just purchase the journal and just start writing your ideas, and eventually it'll come together. And don't worry about the grammar or anything. Just write what you're feeling and what you experience, and like I said, it'll all come together eventually.
Thank you. I'm so glad to have you with us. I loved your book, and hopefully
Thank you.
you'll be with us next time for the next event.
Yes, I'll come back. I have a
Okay.
couple other books I can read.
Okay, so everybody, we're gonna go on just a few on a few minute break. And we're gonna have a video that's talking about why reading is important, and then I'll be back to read my book. So I'll see you guys in a minute.
Bye.
In a world where entertainment is right in our hands, you may ask yourself, what is the point of reading? In today's fast-paced world, reading is becoming a dying habit because there are fast alternatives to consume on social media. I read about a book a month, so I'm going to give you my top 10 reasons on why reading is important and why you should read. 1. Reading is food for the brain. In my opinion, this is the biggest reason why reading is important. Just like how our body needs food to sustain itself and function optimally, our brain needs to continue learning new things to function at peak performance. The best part is that you can read fiction and non-fiction to get this benefit. Studies have shown that reading has the power to change your brain structure, which makes you more empathetic and improves cognitive processes. By reading more, you become smarter since you're consuming a lot of information, and you keep your brain in top shape. There's this quote from Game of Thrones that sums up this point nicely. "My brother has his sword, King Robert has his warhammer, and I have my mind. And a mind needs books as a sword needs a whetstone, if it is to keep its edge." Tyrion Lannister. 2. You become better at conversations. Books help expand your vocabulary, which you can then use to express yourself better. Your speech will then be more refined and intelligent. Also, since reading widens your knowledge, you're empowered to participate in an interesting conversation. With the knowledge you gain from reading, you can add a unique perspective or sustain your argument. In this case, reading nonfiction can be better because you can learn about topics that show up more often in a regular conversation, like technology. But there are also instances where reading fiction can be better, like when there's a new popular movie out based on a book and you read the original source material. 3. You can get mentored by a successful person for a very cheap price. Think about how much a successful person's knowledge is worth. People are willing to pay millions to have lunch with Warren Buffett. If you're a normal person like me, you don't have that kind of money. But with books, you can get mentored by a successful person for less than $50. A book is literally the exact words, ideas, mindsets, advice, and even the experience of the author put into a collection of papers. It's almost like if the person is right there next to you, speaking to you. 75 of self-made millionaires reported that they read at least 2 books a month. The knowledge you can get from reading is irreplaceable. 4. Reading improves your focus and concentration. In our fast-paced world today, our attention spans are really short. Reading a book can help fix this because when you read, your attention is only focused on the story, and you can be fully immersed. You might even achieve a flow state where you are 100% focused and forget about the world around you. Try reading for 10 to 20 minutes before work on your morning commute, and you might find yourself more focused and productive at the office. 5. Reading opens your mind. As a reader, you will interact with different stories from different people with different ideas and beliefs. This helps open your mind and be more accepting of others, as well as improve your ability to judge other people's character. 6. Reading helps relax you. When you are reading something good, your mind is more relaxed, and the subject you are reading about might even bring inner peace. If you are reading fiction, while you may not be fed the images and sound like when you are watching a movie, you can experience the images and sound with your imagination. The feeling you get from finishing a book can be better than the feeling of finishing a Netflix episode. 7. Reading helps improve your memory. Whether you are following your favorite character through their journey or remembering tips on how to make more money, you will be using the memory area of your brain and keep it active. When you really need to remember something important, it will be easier. Every new memory you make creates synapses or brain pathways and strengthens existing ones, so memorizing will get easier. 8. Reading helps you make decisions better. When you are armed with all sorts of knowledge, making a decision can be easier because you see all possible options. You can make educated guesses on how each choice will play out and pick the one you like best. 9. Reading can help you sleep better. It can be hard to sleep when there's a lot of things going on in your mind. Reading for a short period of time can help push away what is bothering you internally. Also, we often use electronics late at night, which don't exactly help us sleep better because bright lights signal our brain it's time to wake up. Reading a book instead can help, but make sure you put it down once it's time to sleep. 10. You become who you are meant to be. This is a bit cheesy, but by reading, you can change your personality or beliefs. Books open up completely new worlds for us to grow and develop as a person. Do you read often? Leave a comment below and check out this playlist of book summaries if you're interested. In a world
Welcome back, everybody. So our next author is Tiffany Teachy, and she will be reading her book. How you doing, Tiffany?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Of course, of course. So what book are you going to be reading us?
I'm going to be reading What Can I Be? STEM Careers from A to Z, children's book.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Tiffany Teachy, and I'm excited to share my book, What Can I Be? STEM Careers from A to Z. Just to give you background, I am an engineer, and I always am asked, what does an engineer look like when I go talk to the kids? And so What Can I Be? STEM Careers from A to Z is going to be able to encourage kids to see themselves in these different careers. And so what we're going to do is start with these STEM crew kids. And so meet the STEM crew. Science, technology, engineering, and math are a part of every aspect of our lives. Let's explore and take a journey with the STEM crew kids as they represent various STEM careers from A to Z. We have Bobby, Charlie, Emily, Mary, Ruth, and Thomas. The first letter, of course, of the alphabet is A. A is for astronaut. Astronauts are trained to travel into outer space. Next letter is B. B is for biologists. Biologists are research scientists who study humans, animals, and plants. Next letter is C. C is for civil engineer. And by the way, my brother is a civil engineer. And so civil engineers design and build roads, buildings, airports, and bridges while protecting our environment. Next letter is D. D is for doctor. Doctors practice medicine to maintain or restore human health. Next letter is E. E is for electrical engineer. Electrical engineers test and develop electronics, electrical wires, and electrical poles. Next up is forester. F is for forester. Foresters manage the lands of forests, parks, rangelands, and other natural resources. Next up is G. G is for geologist. Geologists investigate rocks and the natural processes associated with rocks. Okay, next letter is H. H is for hydrologist. Hydrologists study the movement of water. You see it? Okay. Next up is I. I is for information technologists. Information technologists develop and implement computer hardware and software systems. Next letter is J. J is for jet engineer. Jet engineers design and build jet engines. Next letter is K. K is for kinesiologists. Kinesiologists research and analyze how the human body moves to help improve one's health and wellness. Next letter is L. L is for landscape architect. Landscape architects design and beautify outdoor areas. Okay, now this is one of my favorites because this is who I am, you guys. Letter M. M is for mechanical engineer. Mechanical engineers design, produce, and operate power-producing machinery. So yes, this is my favorite because this is what I represent. I deal with different equipment such as this. And so definitely want to make sure that I acknowledge this is my career as a mechanical engineer. All right, let's keep going through the alphabet. So next up is N. N is for nurse. Nurses care for patients' health. Next up is O. O is for orthodontist. Orthodontists fix the patient's smile by using braces, retainers, and bands. Okay, next letter is P. P is for pediatrician. Pediatricians provide medical care for infants, kids, and teenagers. So this is where all the kids go when they want to see a doctor. They call them a pediatrician. Okay, we're going to keep rolling through the alphabet. Next up is Q. Q is for quality engineer. Quality engineers make sure items are of good quality. You see the check mark? Good quality. We want to make sure the equipment works. Next up is R. R is for robotics engineer. Robotics engineers design and build robots that do a variety of tasks. Next up is S. S is for statistician. Statisticians collect and analyze data to make decisions. Okay? Next up is T. T is for transmission engineer. Transmission engineers analyze and design electrical transmission lines and cables for power. Next up is U. U is for utilities engineer. Utilities engineers design, implement, and maintain utility infrastructures. Okay, keep going through the alphabet. So next up is V. This is for those that have pets and those that enjoy having those pets go to a doctor. That is, V is for veterinarian. Veterinarians diagnose, treat, research, and provide health care for animals. All right, next letter is W. W is for web developer. Web developers build websites through writing code and working with software applications. Next up is X. X is for X-ray technician. X-ray technicians support healthcare professionals by using X-ray equipment to take pictures of bones. All right, we're getting closer to the end of the alphabet, but bear with me. Next letter is Y. Y is for yacht designer. Yacht designers design large luxury watercrafts used for leisure activities on big bodies of water like the ocean. Next up, last but not least, for the letter of the alphabet is Z. Z is for zoologists. Zoologists are scientists who study animal behavior and habits. There you have it. What can I be? STEM careers from A to Z. You got to learn all the different types of careers in STEM, and hopefully you'll be one of these different careers in STEM. And once again, STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, math. And it starts for A is for astronaut, all the way to Z is for zoologist. And like I said, I'm an engineer, mechanical engineer. And then my brother's a civil engineer. And so we represent engineering, but I wanted to be able to show that you can be any of these type of careers in STEM. So what can I be? STEM careers from A to Z. My name's Tiffany Teachy. If you want to get some free STEM gifts and resources, I have a free STEM ebook. It's called 10 STEM Scholarships and Organizations ebook. And it's going to give you all different types of STEM organizations, scholarships that you can go. So go to www.stemisthe.way. www.stemisthe.way. You get a free STEM ebook, and there you have it. Once again, what can I be? STEM careers from A to Z. You can find me on all different social media platforms with @Tiffany Teachy. Go to STEMisthe.way.com. Thank you so much.
That was awesome. Thank you so much. So what?
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Yes.
Oh, of course. Of course. So what inspired you to do the ABC book?
Right. So like I said, I'm an engineer. And I said, okay, let me at least break it down for them, because it's already a kind of a challenging subject with dealing with the different STEM careers. And so I could have tried to write a storyline, but by showing the different alphabets, at least giving some good illustrations, I think that was what did it with the different parts of letting them know. And it starts being challenging them of what other things they can do. Just for example, like the robotics engineer. They can go do some robots. They can start doing some hands-on activities. And those are different ways you can take these careers, and the kids can start asking questions of, oh, what can I be? Okay, I can be this. So now what does it take to get to that? So the alphabet book was the route for me. And I was going to say about rhyming, but I said, no, that's too much thinking for me. Let me get this book out. So I said alphabet book worked for me. So that's the route I decided to go with when I decided to do it.
Yeah, and I agree. I know, like, for me, I didn't know a lot of those jobs, and so having a book that breaks them down for the kids, I feel like that opens up a lot of doors,
Oh, yeah.
and it allows them to learn about it as they're going, telling their teachers, hey, I want to be this, from the book, and then their teachers start to help them to reach those goals. So, yeah.
So thank you. Yeah, I just want to be that example, to be able to show them that they can be that. That's really what encouraged me when I would go to the schools. They would ask, and I'll ask them how many's met an engineer, and a lot of them haven't. So that's what made me decide, okay, I need to put it in writing. And so hence I decided to write a book. Now I'm doing some spin-off books. I've got it in the route. I got a journal that's coming. I've already got ready to go next week. That's ready to publish. Yeah. And then I have this as a color and activity book. I have it as a teacher's guide. I have it translated in Spanish, French, and Swahili. And so, yeah, I have different forms of it as well. But this is one that is a good starter to get them going. And so I do have a spinoff with the STEM Crew kids, with the STEM Crew Adventures. STEM Crew Kids Adventures. So look out for more.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for joining us.
No problem. Once again, go to STEM is the way. You can get you a free STEM ebook. Thanks.
Did y'all hear that? Y'all better get that free stuff.
Get these resources. It's good for you.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So our next author is here. Juanita, are you ready to go? Give me a thumbs up. Okay. Okay. How you doing?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So what book are you going to be reading today?
So I'll be reading Bug Writes a Book, a child's first guide to writing a book.
Awesome. Okay, I'm going to let you have the floor.
Awesome. So I'm Juanita, and once again, the title of the book is Bug Writes a Book, a child's first guide to writing a book. This book was written to inspire even the youngest mind to start writing. I dedicate this book to my children, my nephews and niece, and my godchildren. I love all of you dearly and hope to inspire you every day. Bug always loved learning new words and writing stories. She was able to find inspiration from her surroundings. Hope you can see the... Bug wanted to see how she could help others write their own stories too. She knew how important it was to share her gifts with others so they could learn to write too. I think it's better if I share it this way. She started to visit friends that loved words just like her. She decided to help them write a story they could share with their whole class. First, they had to decide what this story would be about. They wrote down different topics to choose from. After Bug helped her friends choose a topic, then they started writing each page to make their story fun and creative. They decided to draw pictures on each page to help their words come alive. Once their story was completed, they had some friends called graphic designers create a book cover with the title of their story. Next, they had some friends called editors read their book. The editors will make sure all their words are correct. The editors loved their story. Bug and her friends were ready to share their book with others. They invited all their friends to the park for a special story reading. After the story reading, all Bug's friends were ready to write more books on their own. And that's it.
I'm muted. I've got to get a handle of this mute. Okay. Okay. So I just had a quick question.
Okay.
What has been the most rewarding experience you've had when you wrote your book? Bug writes a book.
I think just being able to put it in a way that children will be able to relate to it. I'm always able to talk to adults about writing books, but kids can write too. It doesn't matter how early you are, how young you are, you can get started. So just seeing kids get creative on their own after reading this book, I think that's been, the reward and the purpose for writing this book altogether.
Yeah. Do you have any other projects that's coming up? Any other books?
So I have one more children's book that I'm working on, and I hope to continue to be able to, tap into this creative side with writing a children's book. So I'm not sure when this next one is coming out, but I am working on it.
Okay. And do you have any advice for any of our viewers that may be interested in writing their own books?
So I say, just jot those thoughts down as they come, write them down, talk to somebody that, who may have written a book. Don't be afraid, step out of your comfort zone, do it scared. Anybody is here to help you write your own book.
Very good. Thank you so much for joining us. I loved your book.
Thank you.
Where can we buy your book?
So you can go on Amazon, it's available there, or you can go to graceforpurposecode.com.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to take a little break, just a 2-minute break, and then we'll be back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. So Terry Williams is going to read us another book. So Terry, what book are you going to be reading us today? You're on mute.
Sorry about that. I will be reading Geneva Counts with Grandpa, learning to count from 0 to 10.
Awesome. You got the floor.
And this book is written in English and in Spanish, but I'm only going to read the English version of it. My dedication, Geneva Counts with Grandpa, is in the memory of my maternal and paternal grandparents. I was inspired to write this book because my grandparents and I share a love of gardening. In addition, I would like to give a big thanks to my wonderful and supportive husband, family, and friends for their support during this writing journey. This is Geneva and her grandfather. She loves him very much. Geneva told, Grandpa told Geneva that he would teach her all about counting fruits in the garden as they walked to the backyard. When they reached the garden, Geneva asked Grandpa, "How many fruits do you have in your garden? And what are they doing?" So many questions were flowing in her mind. Grandpa replied, "Geneva, use your imagination and tell me what you think they're doing." Geneva smiled and said, "I will use my imagination." Zero grapes on the stem. They were delicious. I love grapes. Get on that. One banana is beautiful and loves to dance. One, the number one. Two apples are nervous. Which one will fall down first? The number two, and there's two apples. Three mangoes are performing on stage. They are in a rock band. Have you ever seen mangoes performing on stage? This is a silly book. Four pineapples are at the beauty parlor getting their hair shampooed in style. Four pineapples. Five kiwis are relaxing in the sun on the beach. Five. Six strawberries are playing football on the playground. Number six. Seven blueberries are flying in a hot air balloon. Seven. Eight blackberries are playing soccer on the field. Number eight. Nine plums are going for a walk in the park. Nine. 10 tomatoes are playing in the mud after it rains. 10. Geneva was so excited and proud that she was able to count to 10. She's very proud. The end.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Terry, for reading a second book. It was lovely.
No problem.
So, why did you write that book? What inspired you to write that book?
I consider myself a gardener. I love the garden, and each season I'm gardening something different. Like right now, I planted mustard greens, collard greens, spinach, and I was actually used to harvest that spinach to put in my smoothies. So, and broccoli.
Really?
So that's what I have outside. Yeah.
Wow, I'm starting a little garden.
You start small.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of work, but it's rewarding. I go out there and just play in the dirt sometimes and just, like I said, it's a lot of work just to get into the next season and
yeah.
But yeah.
Yes. Well, thank you so much, Terry. And we are going to go to our next reader, which is going to be me. Yeah, I think it's going to be me. So just give me a few minutes and then I'll be back to read. Thank you, Terry.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I am awesome, I am handsome, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable and I'm strong, I am smart, so please don't judge, I am important, I am valued, I'm a king, interesting, I am kind and happy too, I can be who I wanna be and I am me. Such variety, got so many sides in me for all to see, got diversity like ABC, triumphantly, live my life so free like a sight to see, got the light just like a screen. Hey, might play with someone, but I like playing on my own. I can be funny and you'll be laughing all day long. Not ordinary, no, I'm authentic, can't be cloned. Love me to pieces, no one can tell me that I don't. I am awesome, I am thoughtful, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable, beautiful, I am smart, so please don't judge. I am important, I'm unique, I'm a queen, interesting, I am kind and happy too. I can be who I wanna be and I am me.
Okay, so we're back.
Yeah, we're back, you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying this readathon, you guys. So I know you guys are like, where Crystal been? So I've been under the weather, but I want to give my flowers to my co-host Jasmine for holding it down because I don't feel good. I am pushing through, but she is doing an amazing job of holding it down while I am in the back just guiding her. And she really don't like going live and speaking live, you guys. So I am so proud of her because normally that's my thing and my jam, but I do not feel good. I'm not gonna lie. So Jasmine is y'all official host. I'm gonna pop in, pop out, and I'm gonna get back to Jasmine.
Thank you. Okay, you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and read my book again, and we're going to wait for the next author to come in. So you ready? All right. Jason Becomes a Hero is about a book about my son who's autistic and bullying and how to overcome it. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. On a morning just like any other, 6-year-old Jason woke up early as usual and picked up Mr. T-Rex from the night table. After brushing his teeth, he went to the kitchen to eat breakfast with his family. Good morning, Jason, his mother said, planting a kiss on top of his head. His siblings, Mario, Phoebe, and Sophia, were already at the table, mouths full of cereal and toast. Jason loved eating breakfast with his family. Hearing their stories was his favorite part. All of a sudden, a huge ball of fur came running in. It was Honeycomb, the family dog. She loved sitting next to Jason. Do you want some bread? Jason broke a piece of his toast and passed it to the dog, who wagged her tail happily. Okay, hurry up, guys. I'll take you to school today, Mom said. I want Dad to drop us off, Jason replied with an angry tone. Dad always took them to school, and Jason didn't like change. Dad's busy today, so I'm taking you instead. No, I won't go. I want Dad. At that moment, Dad came in the door. It's okay. I'll take him, he said gently. Content with the routine back to normal, Jason headed to school. He sat in his usual car seat close to his siblings. He got to school at his usual time and walked towards his classroom. But when he got to his seat, something wasn't right. A boy was sitting in his chair. Hey, that's my seat, Jason said. His eyes were downcast, staring at the occupied chair. So what? Asked the boy. Jason didn't know what to do, so he looked around the room with watery eyes. He saw his friend Steve just as he was running towards them. Hey, Jason always sits here. Can you please sit somewhere else? Steve asked politely. Jason relaxed a bit with his friend by his side, but was soon nervous again when the boy stood up. No, this is mine now. The new boy pushed Steve out the way, making Jason very angry. So he pushed the new boy back. Don't treat my friend like that. Mike, the new boy, was about to push him again when the teacher ran over and separated them. The teacher then asked Mike to move to another seat. That was amazing, Jason. You were as strong as a superhero. You saved me, Steve thanked him. That night, Jason couldn't sleep. A superhero, he repeated over and over as he watched the stars through his bedroom window. That would be nice. I could help people. I wish I could be a real superhero, he said to the sky. Finally, he was asleep. When Jason got up the next day, his sister Sophia looked him up and down real good. You look different today, she said. Well, thank you, replied Jason without paying much attention. His morning went on as usual, but when he got to school, he found Steve at the entrance with the new kid bullying him again. Hey, stop that, Jason yelled as he ran over to them. But as soon as Jason showed up, Mike called his older brother over. What's happening, little brother? The older kid asked. He was taller than all of them, and he looked strong. These boys are annoying me, Pete, Mike complained. Why are you bothering my brother? Pete asked Steve. He started it, Steve complained. He was bullying me. Pete laughed and pushed Steve out of the way. I told you to stay away from my brother, he stated. Jason was so angry that he didn't think before acting. Even if Pete was bigger and taller than him, Pete was being mean, so Jason pushed him with all his strength. But this time, the kid flew in the air when he pushed him. Pete landed onto the soft grass far away, unharmed, and everyone looked around confused. Uncomfortable by the stairs, Jason ran away. What was that? He wondered as he looked at his hands. How did I become so strong? Am I turning into a superhero? When Jason got home that day, he was still thinking about the incident. He walked into the kitchen without paying much attention. Hello, he said to no one in particular. Hi, you're back from school, yelled Honeycomb, running to greet him and lick his face. What? You can talk now? Asked Jason. Honeycomb jumped up and down and wagged her tail. Of course I can. Now you can understand and talk to me too. Isn't that amazing? I'm going to tell Snowflake, she replied. As Honeycomb ran out in search of the family cat, Jason looked around and found himself alone in the kitchen. Whoa, I am turning into a real superhero, he yelled excitedly. I can't believe I can understand and talk to animals now. I can't wait to see what other powers I may have. The end. Okay. So, how are you guys liking the readathon so far? Are you guys enjoying yourself? Do you guys love the other authors' books? Write them in the comments. So, since our next author isn't here just yet, we're gonna go ahead and put up a another story, a video. So 1 second.
One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish by Dr. Seuss. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Black fish, blue fish, old fish, new fish. This one has a little star. This one has a little car. Say, what a lot of fish there are. Yes, some are red and some are blue. Some are old and some are new. Some are sad and some are glad. And some are very, very bad. Why are they sad and glad and bad? I do not know. Go ask your dad. Some are thin and some are fat. The fat one has a yellow hat. From there to here, from here to there, funny things are everywhere. Here are some who like to run. They run for fun, and the hot, hot sun. Oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my, what a lot of funny things go by. Some have 2 feet, and some have 4. Some have 6 feet, and some have more. Where do they come from? I can't say, but I bet they have come a long, long way. We see them come, we see them go. Some are fast, and some are slow. Some are high, and some are low. Not one of them is like another. Don't ask us why, go ask your mother. Say, look at his fingers. 1, 2, 3. How many fingers do I see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has 11. 11 is something new. I wish I had 11 too. Bump, bump, bump. Did you ever ride a womp? We have a womp with just 1 hump. But we know a man called Mr. Gump. Mr. Gump has 7 hump wump. So if you like to go bump, bump, just jump on the hump of the wump of Gump. Who am I? My name is Ned. I do not like my little bed. This is no good. This is not right. My feet stick out of bed all night. And when I pull them in, oh dear, my head sticks out of bed up here. We like our bike. It is made for 3. Our Mike sits up in the back. You see? We like our Mike, and this is why. Mike does all the work when the hills get high. Hello there, Ned. How do you do? Tell me, what is new? How are things in your little bed? What is new? Please tell me, Ned. I do not like this bed at all. A lot of things have come to call. A cow, a dog, a cat, a mouse. Oh, what a bed. Oh, what a house. Oh dear, I cannot hear. Will you please come over near? Will you please look in my ear? There must be something there, I fear. Say, look, a bird was in your ear, but he is out, so have no fear. Again, your ear can hear, my dear. My hat is old, my teeth are gold. I have a bird I like to hold. My shoe is off, my foot is cold. My shoe is off, my foot is cold. I have a bird I like to hold. My hat is old, my teeth are gold, and now my story is all told. We took a look, we saw a nook. On his head he had a hook. On his hook he had a book. On his book was how to cook. We saw him sit and try to cook. He took a look at the book on the hook, but a nook can't read, so a nook can't cook. So, what good to a nook is a hook cookbook? The moon was out, and we saw some sheep. We saw some sheep take a walk in their sleep. By the light of the moon, by the light of a star, they walked all night from near to far. I would never walk, I would take a car. I do not like this one so well. All he does is yell, yell, yell. I will not have this about. When he comes in, I put him out. This one is quiet as a mouse. I like to have him in the house. At our house, we open cans. We have to open many cans, and that is why we have a Zans. A Zans for cans is very good. Have you a Zans for cans? You should. I like to box. How I like to box. So every day I box a gox. In yellow socks, I box my gox. I box in yellow. Gox, box, socks. It is fun to sing. If you sing with a yang, my yang can sing like anything. I sing high and my yang sings low, and we are not too bad, you know. This one, I think, is called the yank. He likes to wink. He likes to drink. He likes to drink and drink and drink. The things he likes to drink is ink. The ink he likes to drink is pink. He likes to wink and drink pink ink. So, if you have a lot of ink, then you should get a yink, I think. Hop, hop, hop. I am Yop. All I like to do is hop from fingertop to fingertop. I hop from left to right and then hop, hop. I hop right back again. I like to hop all day and night from right to left and left to right. Why do I like to hop, hop, hop? I do not know. Go ask your pop. Brush, 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 brush. Comb, 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 comb. Blue hair is fun to brush and comb. All girls who like to brush and comb should have a pet like this at home. Who is this pet? Say, he is wet. You never yet met a pet, I bet, as wet as they let this wet pet get. Did you ever fly a kite in bed? Did you ever walk with 10 cats on your head? Did you ever milk this kind of cow? Well, we can do it. We know how. If you never did, you should. These things are fun, and fun is good. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Hello? I called you up to say hello. I said hello. Can you hear me, Joe? Oh no, I cannot hear your call. I cannot hear your call at all. This is not good and I know why. A mouse has cut the wire. Goodbye. From near to far, from here to there, funny things are everywhere. These yellow pets are called the Zeds. They have one hair up on their heads. Their hair grows fast, so fast they say they need a haircut every day. Who am I? My name is Ish. On my hand I have a dish. I have this dish to help me wish. When I wish to make a wish, I wave my hand with a big swish, swish. Then I say, I wish for fish. And I get fish right on my dish. So, if you wish to wish a wish, you may swish for fish with my ish, wish, dish. At our house, we play out back. We play a game called Ring the Gack. Would you like to play this game? Come down. We have the only gack in town. Look what we found in the park in the dark. We will take him home. We will call him Clark. He will live at our house. He will grow and grow. Will our mother like this? We don't know. And now, good night. It is time to sleep. So we will sleep with our pet Zeep. Today is gone. Today was fun. Tomorrow is another one. Every day, from here to there, funny things are everywhere. Thank you for reading with us. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Welcome back, everybody. So our next author is not here just yet. So Terry is going to bless us with another book.
Yes, he's reading book 3, you guys. So we love that Terry has decided to read the third book. That's awesome. But I also love that she took the time to write 3 books because most people will write just one book and they will stop. But Terry decided to write not 1, not 2, but 3 books that I know of. And I'm super excited to hear her third book. You guys, here's go Terry right here. Thank you so much, Terry.
Hello. This is my third book, and it's another counting book. So it's Caleb Counts with Mom, Learning to Count from 11 to 20. The dedication page. Caleb Counts for Mom is dedicated to my mother and father. I love both and appreciate their love and support. I am grateful that they are my parents. I was inspired to write this book because my father taught me how to garden and we share love for his hobby. In addition, I would like to give a big thanks to my wonderful and supportive husband, family, and friends for their support during this writing journey. This is Caleb and his mother. He loves her very much. Oops. Mom told Caleb that she would teach him all about counting vegetables in the garden as they walked to the backyard. When they reached the garden, Caleb asked his mother, "How many vegetables do you have in your garden? And what are they doing?" Oh, so many questions were flowing in his mind. Mom replied, "Caleb, use your imagination and tell me what you think they're doing." Caleb smiled and said, "I will use my imagination." 11 peppers, red and green, are prepared to play checkers. 11. Have you ever seen checkers? Peppers play checkers? This is a silly story, also. 12 mushrooms are charming and ready for a fashion show. Number 12. Who doesn't love fashion shows? 13 eggplants are hard at work building a house. Look at these eggplants. They're working hard. 13. 14 carrots are building an underground garage. I love carrots. 15 yellow squashers are having a big dinner to celebrate family. That's important, celebrating family. 16 zucchinis are going to school because they love to learn. Who loves to learn? 17 bunches of broccolis are going shopping for a new outfit. I love going shopping. Do you love going shopping? 17. 18 asparagus are singing in the rain. How lovely. 19 beets are preparing a surprise birthday party. I love surprises. 20 cabbages are rolling like bowling balls, knocking down bowling pins. And I love to go bowling. Caleb was so excited and proud that he was able to count to 20. Here's Caleb. And I hope you enjoyed my book.
I'm gonna get the mute eventually.
I'm about to say you mute, but I'm back. So Terry, your book was really good. What inspired you to write another counting book?
Like I said earlier, I love to garden. And I've been gardening for like at least 15, 16 years now. It's rewarding and it's always exciting when you garden, when you plant a seed and it grows and produces something, and you're able to go in and cook.
I mean, I'm not a gardener yet, but I do plan to like plant certain things to give to my son because I do feel like a lot of our foods that we consume have a lot of chemicals and I'm trying to currently cut all that out of his diet because he is autistic. But I enjoyed your book, and I'm so happy to have you, but not once, not two, but three times. So we're super excited to have you on our platform.
Thank you. And I
No,
want to
thank
say
you.
that when kids garden, they're so proud of it. It encourages them to probably eat the product that they garden because they're so proud of them. Just seeing the magic of a seed grow into produce, you know.
Oh, I agree. My grandfather, he also had a garden. And I used to live with him, and watching him grow a big watermelon and all different types of vegetables and stuff was really, really cool for me growing up. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Terry, for joining us and reading us 3 amazing books. Do you have any more books in the works?
Actually, I have a couple of activity books that what did I do last couple of months ago. The Geneva book, Geneva coloring activity book, and I also have a Smokey and Alex activity book also. And they're
Awesome.
on Amazon. You can find them on Amazon.
All of your books are on Amazon?
Yes.
Awesome. Do you have your own website too?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
One step at a time.
Yes.
Thanks again, Terry.
I appreciate being on, being on this platform and reading my books. So thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome. So our next reader is going to be Erica. Are you ready, Erica? Just give me a thumbs up. Awesome. Okay. Hi, Erica.
Hi. How are
Hi.
you?
I'm good.
So
How are you?
excited. Thank you. Yes, I'm doing really good. I'm really excited about this readathon and just World Read Aloud Day. I used to be a teacher before this, and now I'm a nurse. And so, just give you a little bit of background. I used to teach 4th grade and then also middle school, and now I'm a nurse. And during COVID, I decided to learn how to publish my books. And today I'm going to read you one of my newest releases. I'm a nurse in the operating room. So I've had a lot of kids that have come to have surgery. And a lot of times they're scared or their parents don't know what to expect. So that's how this story came about. Little Miss goes to surgery. And so that's what I'll be reading today. So here we go. And then I wrote my dedication page. It says, this book is dedicated to all the children that find themselves having surgery. You are brave, courageous, and you can do this. To my preceptor who gave me the tools and encouragement to keep going and help me to become the circulator I am today, I'm so very grateful for your support and love. And to my operating room family, thank you for being a part of my team and impacting the lives of many daily. Many will never see what happens behind the red line, but they will be affected by your dedication and hard work. You are all amazing. And so this is kind of almost what an OR looks like. A lot of people don't get to see it because they're usually asleep when they come in. They have some medication and then they're asleep. So Little Miss is having to go to surgery. So let's see how it all happens. It says here, Little Miss, hello. Hi, Pop Pop. It's almost time for me to go. Are you ready for your big day? Well, I'm a little nervous, I have to say. Mom makes sure we have all our things, like underwear, and I cannot forget Prince, my favorite stuffed bear. He keeps me safe and sound and feeling sure he's my best friend and his love is pure. So right here, she has her favorite stuffed bear. Okay. Time to give Big Sis and Pop-Pop a kiss. It is them I will definitely miss. I blow a kiss as I run to the car. The drive to the hospital will not be far. And so you see Little Miss here with her sister, and she's giving her a kiss here. And then in the car, Mom tries to chat. Not in the mood. I feel shy as a cat. Little Miss, are you okay? Yes, Mom, just not a lot to say. You know that everything will be okay. Yes, Mom, just keeping my thoughts on the day. And so there's little Miss with her mom and her koala bear heading to the hospital to get ready for surgery. And there she is there. And it says, we get to the hospital and everything is so bright. A friendly smile greets us and points us to the right. A corner full of toys is where Prince and I go to play. A nurse comes over and says, little miss, may I join you today? And so, yes, see, there is the nurse and all the toys. There she is. And she says, hi, my name is Miss Jen, and I'm here for you. Do you have questions or worries or need to go to the loo? I don't know, does anybody know what the loo is? It's actually the bathroom. I'm nervous and scared and feeling blue, but I know that surgery is the answer to being good as new. So right now, even though little Miss has to have surgery, she's just a little nervous, but she knows it's what she has to do. So here it says, Miss Jen brings out a doll to show me what is happening next. This doll looks just like me. This is the best. Little Miss, will you go to a room where Nurse Becky will be? She will get you ready for surgery. With a gown and a blanket, you'll see. You will get a fancy straw in your hand, which is an IV. So the nurse is showing her exactly what's going to happen with the doll that looks just like her. And then here are all the pictures of the gown that she's going to wear, the blanket that she's going to have, and then the IV, which is going to give her her fluids during the surgery. And so little Miss has a question about the straw that's going to go in her hand. And she says, will it hurt? It feels like a pinch. You have felt worse. After that, you will get a hat to keep your head warm, and then you will chat with Dr. Serrano. She is there to inform. So the nurse is telling her what's going to happen every step of the way. Your mom will be with you the whole time, but when surgery time comes, Nurse Ava comes to toe the line. Is my mom able to come? No, she stays in your room and rest her cranium. Fear not, Prince the Bear can come with you. Little Miss, have I answered all your questions true? She has lots of questions. Miss Jen, I'm scared. That's okay, little Miss. It's normal, and you're not spared. This is because you do not know what to expect. You are safe and in good hands. Do not object. And so she's helping to answer her questions. Here's a video for you to see. This is Kingston, who's had surgery recently. He talks about how he felt on surgery day and how he feels today. So she shows her a little video with Kingston in it. Then here, Kingston was smiling and happy. He talked about surgery day and was not sappy. He only remembers bright lights and waking up. Today, Kingston is healthy, happy, and healed up. So there's Kingston giving his testimony. It's Kingston. If Kingston can do it, so can I. I'm ready, Miss Jen, even though I have butterflies. And so she's ready to go, but she has those butterflies there. And so here is little Miss with her hat and her bear and her blanket getting ready for surgery. And right there's her mom, and the rest of her team is on this side. And so it says, everything goes just as Miss Jen described. Nurse Becky and Dr. Serrano talking all things surgery. Dr. Johanna, my anesthesiologist, who keeps me sleeping and breathing. Nurse Ava, my surgery nurse. And Mr. Tyler, my anesthetist for surgery medicine and watching me sleep, all from the comfort of my bedside. So that's the whole team. She has a doctor, a nurse, an anesthesiologist, and an anesthetist. And those are all individuals that are in the operating room with her when she has her surgery. And everyone stops talking. It's time for me to go. Take those breaks off and get this bed to roll. Mom gives me a big hug and kiss. See you soon, little miss. And so she gives her a great big hug there. I had Prince so tight and waved my hand for the ride. We crossed the big red line, and cold is the feeling this time. So she's about to leave, so she's waving goodbye. There she sees people are in masks with smiling faces or eyes. They are wearing scrubs and hats like mine, twins. So now she's in the operating room with all the people that are going to be with her. And then we get to the operating room and Mr. Ed says, hello, what is your favorite TV show? I'd say, I don't know. That's okay. We can go with the flow. And so Mr. Ed is someone in the operating room that's also going to help, and he's a surgical technologist. And so Nurse Ava bundles me up and moves me to the table. What is your favorite song, little miss? My girl is my best wish. So Nurse Ava is asking her about her, about what she wants to sing. And so Nurse Ava, why is it so bright in here? All the better to see you, my dear. So the OR is very bright so that the surgeon and the team can see what's going on. Nurse Ava, why is it so cold in here? To keep the germs from coming near. So in the OR, in the operating room, the room can be real cold so that germs stay away. Nurse Ava, I'm so tired and my eyes are heavy. I know, little miss, it's time to be ready. So as it's time to go to sleep for surgery, her eyes get heavy. On your face comes a mask. Blowing up the balloon is your task. So that's the mask, and she has to blow up the balloon, and that's where her medicine or her oxygen is coming from. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. So Nurse Ava starts singing to her as she goes to sleep. And I open my eyes, and Mom is by my side. Surgery is over, little miss. Now give me a big kiss. So she doesn't remember anything that happened during the surgery because she was asleep. But she does wake up and sees her mom when it's time to recover. And you are the bravest girl in this place. Go back to sleep and rest that beautiful face. So her mom's telling her to rest. And that is the end. So little miss finishes her surgery and it's a success. And so I wrote a letter to parents who get this book for their kids. And I wrote, hello, beautiful. Not sure if you're reading this book because you love the Little Miss series, because I have other books in this series, or because you will be having surgery. I am an operating room nurse like Nurse Ava. Every day I get to help people and keep them safe on their surgery day. Although it may be scary to have surgery, you have nothing to fear. Facing our fears is the hardest task we will ever do, but being brave and courageous will help you through. And on the day of surgery, you'll have many rules to follow, like not eating anything before surgery, having to put on special gown. This is for your safety. You will meet the team that will be with you in the operating room, and you will be ready for surgery. After that, it will feel like no time has passed, and you will wake up. Don't be afraid to speak up and let your nurse know your needs. And above all else, know everything will be just fine. Hope you have enjoyed this book as much as I've enjoyed writing it for you. And so if you ever have to have surgery, I want you to be courageous. Do not have any fears. You'll have a great team that will protect you and take care of you and make sure that you come out of the surgery brand new. So that's Little Miss Goes to Surgery.
Awesome. I love that you made this book because my kids are afraid to, because they've had surgeries and stuff like that, and it was a process. And thankfully we had great nurses to walk them through, but that book is so helpful.
Yes, that's
and it's needed too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my desire. So again, I was an operating room nurse and had I still am, but had a lot of pediatric patients. So I got to see babies to young kids and their process. And I think if they had something that kind of told them what they were about to experience, it would be they wouldn't be so fearful. So, and then I also have a daughter that had to have surgery as well. And so when you're on the other side as a parent, it's very different than being the one that's working on the patients, but having to explain it and put it into words that they can understand can be difficult. So hopefully this will help parents. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it will help parents because, like you said, Number one, is there even a lot of books like similar to your books?
Not really. There's might be a couple like based on a specific type of condition, like if a child has to have heart surgery. I think there might be a couple books on that, or tonsillectomy, which is taking out your tonsils. But that's why I kind of wrote this in more of a general aspect. I didn't really say what type of surgery she was having so that it could really, any kid could relate to it. And then also I have little man goes to surgery because I want boys to be able to relate to the character. So we have little miss, the girl, and then little man who's the boy. So we don't want to forget about our young boys too. So
I love it. Jasmine, I think you had a question for her.
Do I have a question? Do you have any other books that's coming out?
So right now I'm actually working more on cookbooks. So I have 2 in the works, and then journals to go with that. So children's books I am putting on hold for this year to work on some other projects. But I do have a lot of other children's books that already have been released.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, Erica. It was a pleasure. Where can we buy your books again?
So they are available on Amazon as well as online for Target and Barnes and Noble. So, but Amazon probably is your best bet.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Have a great rest of World Read Aloud Day.
Okay, so our next author is going to be Miss Kim Seabrook. Are you ready?
Yes, that is me. Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. So what book are you going to be reading?
So I'm calling this session like the little intermission session because I'm a poet. So this is a little bit different from what has been read today. I believe everything was children's book, right?
Yes, it was. I'm super
So
excited
I'm
to have
still
you.
gonna keep it. Huh?
I'm super excited to have you because you guys, I'm gonna give you a little story time. She was kind of nervous because everything was children's book, and she's the only person who's not a children's book. And I told her, I said, listen, adults need something too. And like I know her book is poetry. So I think this will be good for the adults. For we've been listening to children's books all day since 12. So now we get to feed our adult souls and listen to Miss
Yeah.
Kim.
Right, that's what the so the intermission session with Kim Goodluck Seabrook. So yes, this is called Memory Lane and it's called Reminisce with Me Through Healing Poetry. My stage name is Goodluck Seabrook, so you'll see Kim Goodluck Seabrook is my whole brand, the Good Looking Books and everything like that. So I created this book not just for poetry. That is great, but there's a reason why I started poetry. It became my therapy and my sense of healing. So let me read the introduction real quick. All right. So Memory Lane was created as a branch off my album, which was put together in just about a week. So I had taken some time with creating this particular baby. And I also always wanted to create my poetry book. But if I had to have more meaning than just being able to read my stories. So what I included in here, and I'm just going to make this quick. After each poem, there's actually a line page with the question for the reader to become a writer as well and reminisce through their journey, through their life, because the main purpose and what I do is to talk about our past, but to get through our past so that we can have a better present today. So let's start again, Memory Lane, reminisce with me through healing poetry. So also what I also want to start out with, before the poem, there's also an introduction. And I'll start off with introducing the apology that I made to my son as being a mother, because there's no books for being a mother. So let's start off with that. And this is titled, My Apologies for Not Knowing, and then we'll get into the poem. So I had my son, and the poem that I'm going to read was written when he wasn't even a teenager, and he's now 23 years of age. I'm reflecting, looking at that poem and saying, wow, I'm impressed with how he really is all of the things I wished, hoped, and worked on with him. However, I put my son through a lot, and one was going into another unhealthy relationship shortly after my separation with his father. So I'm so sorry for everything that I've done, I didn't do, and didn't know how to do. I'm sorry for putting you in situations that made you make the wrong decisions in life. I thank you for not judging me, holding anything against me, supporting me, loving me, and believing in me. So that is a dedication to my son because, like I said, there's no book on how to be a parent. So, my son, April 28th, 1999. That's the day that my life turned around. 10 pounds, 9 ounces is my baby boy. I named him Daje. He's my new bundle of joy. They brought him to me and I just held him and cried because I did not want him to have a childhood like mine. His dad was around, but only about the 2 years after his birth. It's hard learning to put someone else besides yourself first. Unfortunate, my son, but I had to leave his dad. I know he wanted us together, but our relationship was bad. Hopefully, as my son gets older, he will understand that just because his dad is not around, he will still be a good man. To do what is right and not follow others, to appreciate what I have done for him as his mother, to take responsibility for the choices he makes, learn to deal with others and point out the real from the fake. Do not depend or rely on anyone else, to always live godly and to love himself first, to believe in his power and be nothing but the best. Want him to value himself as more, not anything less. Because life can be hard and not always fair. But one thing he could count on is that I'll always be there. Through the ups and the downs, through the thick and the thin, and of course, even when he has his first girlfriend. It surely isn't easy raising a boy to a man, but for sure, I'm going to do everything that I can. So before I go, I just got to let him know that I love him. He is my mind, my heart, and my soul. So, and then thank you, thank you, thank you. I know I can't hear everybody, but but after that, again, I have the line page. What are your thoughts about bringing life into this world? That's my question. And then I also use this book in my workshops for teenagers and adults as well, so that we can reflect again and just start our healing process. So I'll go into another poem. And I think this one, I'm skipping a few because I don't know, I want to keep it just, but there's some very, very important messages in here. And again, this is memory lane going down through my journey and my life and my experiences, which many other people can relate to. And the next one I'll go into is this is the intro. And it says, then it becomes a reality. He does exist. So before that, I talk about relationships and things like that. You're in this mood like the sun is shining everywhere you go. You meet someone and they seem to be everything that you want and you just want to be. Everything that no one was to you, the feeling of being able to make someone feel like they never have to worry about being alone or hurt because you will be right there because you just want to be. Next one is titled, I Want to Be. I want to be the voice for when you cannot speak. I want to be the strength for those days you are weak. I want to be the light for when all you see is darkness. I want to be the one to wake you from your unconsciousness. I want to be your Tylenol when all you feel is pain. I want to be your sunshine after all you see is rain. I want to be your heartbeat when you can't feel your pulse. I want to be the truth when all you know is false. I want to be your rhythm for when all you feel are blues. I want to be your therapy when you start to feel confused. I want to be your blanket to warm you from the cold. I want to be your arms when you can no longer hold. I want to be your feet so that I can walk in your shoes. I want to be your motion when you are unable to move. I want to be your future if you are stuck in the past. I want to show you how to live like every day is your last. I want to be your garden so I can help you grow. I want to be your yes when you're used to hearing no. I want to be your rose petal because all you feel are thorns. I want to be your stitch when you happen to feel torn. I want to be your vitamin when you need your daily dose. I want to be your vision to show you that you matter most. I want to be your wings to help you fly high. I want to be that star that you wish upon up in the sky. I want to be your oxygen so that I can help you breathe. I want to be the key to your lock to set your spirit free. I want to be your navigation if you are unsure of which way to go. I want to be your high when you happen to feel low. I want to be your music to make you dance inside. I want to be your journey when you're ready for that ride. So that's I want to be. And then after that, my question, my prompt is, what do you want to be? Whether it's for someone else or yourself. And that's how we elaborate. Yeah. So next, I want to go on to compromise because when we get into relationships, sometimes we have to compromise, right? That's a good question. How do we move on? How should we do? What shouldn't we do? If we are putting all this work into wanting to be all these things for someone else, but what about yourself? Even if it's just a little, what about compromising? So here's my next poem, Compromise, which I want to thank Eartha Kitt for being an inspiration to this poem. YouTube her video when you get a moment, Compromise. So when did it become okay to compromise? To accept standards that are lower than what is desired to you? To accept deceit and lies because he looks into your eyes, thinking that is the norm or even tolerable? Got you infatuated with his, the way he works in between those thighs? Now he got you all mesmerized, got you all hypnotized. So when did it become okay to compromise? As if lust is the same feeling of love, not realizing it's a disguise. It's characterized to make your stomach fill with butterflies. Until the reality hits, and just for being yourself, you're expected to apologize, change your whole demeanor, style, and even your smile. When he won't walk an inch for you, but just steady traveling miles. Or the efforts, time, and improvisers go unrecognized, doing things that would be considered to demoralize you. So they criticize and they patronize, belittling you instead of knowing how to empathize. That you were taught that it was okay to compromise, that it's okay to put your feelings to the side, that it's okay if you feel denied, that it's okay if he doesn't provide. But this is what has been televised. This is nothing but a false advertise. No way should these traits even be glorified. But at what point do you take responsibility for loving the woman inside? When do you choose to revive the soul of the woman who has died? Heal yourself. Put the bandages on where they need to be applied. Reorganize, prioritize, and stop laying on the backside. Otherwise, you be living your life in compromise. So yes, again, that is that's compromise. And my next page after that, again, like I said, is my writing prompt. Should one compromise or not? And describe why you feel the way that you do. And let's see what we have next. So, I go through some more stories and some more journeys, but during these times when you're growing and you're trying to figure out who you are as a mother, as a woman, as a wife, as a daughter, as a sister, and again, this book relates to men and women. This is not just for women. I just want to make sure I reiterate that. And but let's talk about your identity. Let's talk about women's identity. Who are you? What does your identity mean? Can you imagine being a young girl and having some things done to you? Parents on drugs, let's be honest, the whole community and my community, they were. So this is not to shame my parents, and you are just trying to find your way in this thing called life. No one to teach you who you are, how to love yourself, because it wasn't taught to them. How in the world do you value yourself as a woman? It took you to go through not liking yourself and putting yourself through more trouble, to valuing everything about your worth and knowing who you really are and what you mean to this thing called life. What is your identity? And this one is titled Woman's Identity. So I'll show you. There's some light graphics behind there, but my more focus was on the reader becoming a writer. Sometimes it's hard for a woman to know her identity. Society makes it easy to become your own worst enemy. Feeling misguided and misled about your true destiny. Following the crowd instead of doing things differently. They expect us to act reckless and unprofessionally. They want us to be mad and filled with jealousy, acting devilishly, desperately, and unethically. To make it in this world, you must be a celebrity. With a size 2 waist, living excessively and expensively. Not to accept yourself the way you're built genetically. How dare you walk with your head high respectfully? You're not supposed to know what it is to have integrity. They want us to be selfish instead of building collectively. Because sometimes it's hard for a woman to know her identity. But the power of a woman needs to be used effectively. Knowing your inner beauty and self-worth is a necessity. I know the peer pressure could sometimes weigh heavily. Banned from being who you are, you must change cosmetically, as it physically means more than acting intelligently. Not knowing the true you, who you are authentically. Instead, you act more pathetically, offensively with obscenity. I'm not pointing a finger, so let me say this apologetically. But what if we use our beauty to change the world, just speaking hypothetically? We are queens. Let your crown shine. Present yourself elegantly. We are women. We create life. Use that power with intensity. Walk with grace, speak poetically, and attract others mentally. Because there's nothing prettier than a woman who can speak intellectually. Women, stand your position in life because it changes unexpectedly. But the world is yours. Stay strong and claim your residency. Because sometimes it's hard for a woman to know her identity. And that's, again, women's identity. And the question after that is write about the moment when you found yourself and what it took to get you to that place. And if you were in my workshop, then I would just elaborate more. What if you haven't found yourself yet? What do we need to do to get there? So, yeah. Let's see, it's 6:23, just going through. I'll do, I think, about 2 more. That should cover enough time to get to the next author. And what do we have? Next, we have social media. OMG. So you do all this stuff to find yourself, right? And here comes social media. Now, look at this thing called social media. I have to get involved. Everyone is on it. I can meet people all over the world. I can get in touch with family I've not seen in a while. But wait, what in the world is going on? It's a lot deeper than we expected. There are so many expectations. There's so many angry people. Why is everyone mad? Why is everyone sad? What is this thing called social media? Social media. Social media, how can I explain it to where it's understanding? You have taken over my life. You've been so demanding. Social media, you were supposed to help me get through a bad day. But social media, I need to know how many notifications did I get today? I need to know, did he like it or did he love it? Should I put it on private or should I make it public? But did he see that picture that I posted when I was downtown on vacation? But yo, did you see that girl's body? I'm trying to fight the temptation. Social media, you made this thing, it's called private messenger. You tapped my shoulder, told me to shoot my shot and get at her. So I hit her up. She responded. I was kind of impressed. But dang, here comes that other girl. She accepted my request. But I'm not going to respond. I'm going to wait and I got to give her a chance. I want to see if she will be the one to make the first advance. Social media is cool for us to be able to connect with strangers. But you never sat me down and discussed the possible dangers. You never told me that we would make jokes because I wasn't to their liking. You didn't tell me that it was cool for us to share videos of us cursing and fighting. Social media, I thought you were going to make me feel important. My life connected to this world, so I have to paint this portrait. All I wanted to do with you was share some special moments. But how is it that now my friends have become my opponents? It's your fault because now everything has to be validated. This is no longer fun. I'm starting to feel agitated. We argue about race and religion. We argue about skills and position. We take things to the heart and we get offended. But I know that this is not the way that it was intended. Social media, I want to use you in a different way. I want to spread love. I want to have some positive things to say. I want to show the world that it's okay to show individuality, that we can care about others and show some humanity. Tomorrow when I wake up, I'm going to put you on my screen. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to change my routine. I'm not going to be concerned with what others have to say. You know why? Because social media, I'm going to help you get through that bad day. And that's social media. So I do want to do one last one. I think I have just enough time, and I was gonna do that, but let me see if I can find it, which I think is very important in this time. That is called time, actually. So time, live, love, and laugh. And let me just make sure I'm going on my time. Okay, everybody's good. All right. Did you hear that so and so died today? I was just with him around the way. I didn't even give him a hug or told him that I love him. I was in a rush to get to my job that I was late to anyway. He told me that things were good and that he had plans. All right, no doubt, no doubt. I'm going to get up with you, my man. Not knowing that that was the last time I would hear him speak. Thinking, why didn't I embrace him makes me weak. Maybe if I could have stuck around just a little bit more, he wouldn't have went a different route and got into that store. That store where he got shot brutally by some punk thief. This can't be real. I'm in disbelief. How can I live my life without my best friend? We had plans. We were going to ride out to the end. The end for him is right now. This happened way too fast. Please bring him back. I need more memories that could last. We've been friends since the age of 5. Where do I go to now? I need him alive. He was there for me when my mom was on drugs. He was my shoulder to lean on. He was the definition of love. Was there through my relationships and my heartbreaks. Now I'm sitting here crying while my heart aches. My father recently passed too from that demon cancer. I'm looking up to God. I'm asking for answers. 2 very important people just gone out of my life. How do I wake up in the morning like everything's all right? In this world, while the physical is here, we tend to lose sight of the spirit that is near, that gives us that push, that bit of motivation, the inner person, the beauty, the universe, the creation. Time is the most thing that people take for granted. Instead of watering the seeds of knowledge that were planted. Everyone was born with a gift to manifest. The pain, the hurt digs deep in my chest. I'm tired of seeing people settling for less. You deserve to be happy even if you got 1 minute left. So live, love, and laugh is what I say quite often. Because you never know when you be lying in that coffin. Kim Goodluck Seabrook, Memory Lane, reminisce with me through healing poetry. That is my book. Yeah. So I don't know. Anybody have any questions? I don't know where is that. Snap, snap, snap. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
So, what inspired you to write your poems again? Did you ever mention
Life. So initially, and it's in this book, it's called Thankful for the Pain. That was my first poem that I actually did on stage. But I've been writing since a young girl, and it was about an abusive relationship that I went through, but I actually did it on stage and told some very personal things. And you can, like I said, read it in the book. And for me to be able to do that and realize that other people were going through the same situation, I knew that I could become a voice for others. So the reason I made this book is not just to express poetry, but also to provide a healing space for other people.
Yeah, I appreciate that because we do
Thank
need
you.
it. We do need the
Yes.
reminders every once in a while.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
So I really did that last one for everybody who is an author, who's pursuing everything, that, time is precious. Don't be afraid. Take advantage of the opportunity. Go for it. Jump for it. Write another book. Sing another song. Whatever it is, your heart and your passion is to please pursue it.
Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so
You're
much for joining
welcome.
us.
Thank you so much, too.
Thank you so much, Kim, for coming. I have one question for you. Are you going to drop any more poetry books?
Yeah, definitely. I have some other books too that I'm in the mix of working, but yeah, I definitely am going to do another poetry book.
Well, we cannot wait to hear it because we are going to do another readathon. Next time it will be a lot shorter, but we are going to host another readathon.
Well, there's more poems that I didn't read. There's plenty of more in here. So,
oh well, guys, we got to get a copy on Amazon. I hope all my adults really loved it and enjoyed it.
The stuff that I didn't read is a little bit more adult, that, stuff that we can relate to. So yeah, I would definitely advise you to get it for sure. I've helped people who are in rehab, helping kids in school, and it's really being amazing. It's amazing.
That is amazing. And Kim, thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate having you.
Thank you. Have a good one rest of the day. I'll be here tuned in. Thanks.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Mhm.
So who is our next reader? Our next reader is Erica. You guys, she's coming back to read another book. We are super excited to have Erica come back, you guys. So get ready and listen to another dope book by another amazing author. Thank you guys.
So I heard the previous author give do poetry based on motherhood. So I have a book that I wrote based on my two girls, and it's called I Promise to Always Hold Your Hand. And this book came about after dropping off my oldest to middle school and seeing her hold her dad's hand. And as they were walking into the middle school, I remembered them doing the same thing when she was in kindergarten. So this is her. It's kind of hard to do this on this way. This is her right here going to kindergarten. And I don't know if you can see it. She's walking into kindergarten with her dad. And then this is her in middle school. And she's walking into school with her dad holding his hand, and she's about to go to high school. And then this is Ava. She's my youngest, who's going to middle school here soon too, and that's me holding her hand. So that's how this book came about. And I wrote, this book is dedicated to my beautiful daughters, Jolene and Ava. Jolene, I will always cherish the pictures taken of you holding your dad's hand on your first day of kindergarten. It helped inspire this book. Ava, the picture of you holding my hand at the beach is one of my favorites. Each word in this book was inspired by the gift of having both you girls in my life. I am so blessed. I hope both of you will always reach out and hold my hand during your life journey. Love you with all my heart. And so I like to give this book to mothers to be, even my own mom has it, and just it reminds us of all the different milestones that happen in life. And so it begins with just learning that you are about to have your child. And so the day I learned of your existence, I could not wait to hold your hand. And so you have the mom seeing the sonogram there. And then as you grew inside my belly, I could not wait to hold your hand. How we anticipate and wait for the baby to come. And then the first time I got to hold you, I wrapped your tiny hand around my finger and I promised to always hold your hand. And so we're in that hospital bed holding that baby. And to be honest, that's how big mine was. She was like, Ava was that big when she was born. And then the day you stood on your 2 feet, I held your hand so you could stay steady and whispered, I promise to hold your hand. So when they're walking, and then on your first day of preschool, you held my hand tightly and I promised to always hold your hand. And so as they're going into preschool on their first day. Okay, and then I wrote, when we pray at night and make sure the bed bugs don't bite, I promise to always hold your hand. And when you learn to cross the street and make sure to look both ways, I promise to always hold your hand. And so they're crossing the street there. When you are learning how to swim with your floaties, I promise to always hold your hand. And as you venture to summer camp and put on a brave smile, I promise to always hold your hand. So there they are going to summer camp. And when you twirl around the house in your new ballet slippers and yell, Mommy, dance with me, I promise to always hold your hand. And Ava would always do that with me. On your first day of kindergarten and big kid school, I will walk you to the front door and whisper, I promise to always hold your hand. And there they are going into the school. And then during your dentist visit here, so during your first visit to the dentist, I promise to always hold your hand. I don't know, but I always like to hold my mom's hand when I'm in situations like that. And when you learn to ride your bike and fall and scrape your knee, I promise to always hold your hand. So there she is scraping her knee. Exciting times when you try your best and you hit your first home run. We will jump for joy and I promise to always hold your hand. When you ride your first airplane and earn your wings, I promise to always hold your hand. And I don't know about you, but when I was younger, I didn't like flying, and so I had to always hold my mom's hand. When you ride your first roller coaster and we scream rolling down, I promise to always hold your hand. And the day I take you to middle school orientation and butterflies are floating in your tummy, I will whisper in your ear, I promise to always hold your hand. And there she is, going to middle school. The day you take your driver's exam and pass with flying colors, I promise to always hold your hand. The day you go for your first job interview, I promise to always hold your hand. So there they are. And the day you graduate from high school, before you walk across the stage, I promise to always hold your hand. As you decide to go to college or to explore the world, I promise to always hold your hand. When you move into your first apartment, I promise to always hold your hand. The day you marry your life partner, I promise to always hold your hand. The day you give me my first grandchild or grandbaby, I promise to always hold your hand. And then one day you will hold my hand. You will hold my hand as we go to my doctor's, and you will promise to always hold my hand. You will hold my hand as new lines form and new creases decorate them, and you will promise to always hold my hand. And when it's time, you will whisper in my ear, I promise to always hold your hand. And I will reply, and I promise to always hold your hand forever and ever. And that's the end. So this book is dedicated to all the moms and just all the different milestones that we're going to see as our kids get older and how things just kind of change as we get older. Our kids end up holding our hands during those milestones of our own lives. So any questions about that story?
Thank you so much for reading another book with us. It was a very, very sweet story.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal, do you have any other comments?
Yeah, my question was, what inspired you to write that book? Because I know the other book we read, that was about surgery, Little Miss Surgery, Little Miss Goes to Surgery. And this book was more geared towards motherhood. I know you're a mom, but besides that, what encouraged you to write this book?
Well, because, first of all, it was an idea that just came to mind after I had my daughter, dropped off my daughter to her first day at middle school and saw her holding her dad's hand. And I just started thinking about all the different times during her life that I'm going to want to remember and cherish and will want to hold her hand. So I just started thinking of all the different times in my life that my mom and dad were holding my hand, and how I'm looking forward to being able to do that for her. And then just how it all, like the circle of life, how it all ends up turning around where your kids end up holding your hand. And so I thought it was really important to capture that. And then also for it to be a book that others can share with their moms, like during Mother's Day, or share with individuals who are now becoming moms, so that they will always get to cherish, those moments in their lives. Any other questions?
It's been a long day, Erica.
Yeah. You're doing great. You're doing great.
No, we don't have any more questions for you, Miss Erica. I think that was a great job, and I can't wait to get some of your cookbooks. My question about your cookbooks are they geared towards kids or they geared towards adults?
So the first one is geared towards adults. So actually the first two, but I was given an idea for kids that I'm going to be working on.
I cannot wait.
Can't wait.
Hey, if you guys don't know, she does have a publishing agency, you guys. So if you do want to publish a cookbook, Erica is your go-to girl. Yes, I gave her a shout out because that is what she does. So if you guys want to do a cookbook, contact her and she can get you right. Actually, all of us own publishing agencies pretty much. Every author you
Yes.
see we pretty much own a publishing agency. So reach out to any author who you connect with that
Yeah.
you want to publish a book. Because
And
you
I
can do
also
it.
encourage like any authors who are on here to think about writing their books in other languages too. There is such a huge market for kids who want to either learn English, but they speak a different language. So doing bilingual books is something else that, I mean, I have my books in like other languages, but doing bilingual books is something I'm going to be working on here soon because there are kids all over the world that want to learn English and learn that through reading. So that is a market that needs to be tapped. So
I agree. I launched my Spanish version of my book last year. The last is like really late, but I did it because I want people who have autism who speak Spanish to be able to read my book as well. So I agree. That's a market that people need to think more about.
Yes.
Yes.
And she does that as well, y'all. I had to just throw that out there. But thank
Thank
you so much
you.
for being here. And you
Thank
guys, we
you.
have more authors here and we are so excited. Thank you,
Bye.
Erica.
Thank
All right.
you.
Welcome. Bye.
Our next author coming up would be Miss Flo. Hi, Miss Flo.
Well, hello, everyone.
We're excited to have you.
Well, I am excited to be here. For those who do not know me, I am Florenza Denise Lee. I write children's books under my given name for any of the adults that are listening in. I also write under the pen name of Aiken Ponder, but we will not be reading any of those books tonight.
I'm gonna have to look into that
Right.
and see what them books are about because I like to read. So
They sound spicy.
Oh, yeah, they're
sounds
real
good.
spicy. Cayate.
Well, Miss Flo, we're gonna give you the floor.
Thank you. So, I have been listening in, and you guys have been listening to some tremendous stories. I am so excited, and the poetry that was read, that was absolutely phenomenal. So, you guys are going to see me now, and then I'm going to pop in just a little bit later. So, I'm looking at our time, and I believe the first book that I'm going to read to you is let's do I have 23 published titles. We were talking about translations. We're in the process of translating most of them, with the exception of one, into 8 languages. We do have them available in Spanish, Polish, Ukrainian, Russian. Um, we have Mandarin, and we are doing German, Italian, French, and I just signed on my Fashi translator. And for you guys right now, just in keeping with the last book that was read, that I'll hold your hand, I'll promise to always hold your hand. I'm going to read Manny and Tutu. And what I want to do is I'm going to hold this one up, but the next one, I promise, guys, I will share my screen so you can see all the beautiful illustrations. This one is Manny and Tutu, and this one was illustrated by FX and Color Studios. And they do maybe 85% of my books, they illustrate them. Yikes, shouts Emmanuel with a sly grin. He concocts a plan. Maybe I can use this to my advantage. Manny doesn't know for certain if his idea would work. All he knows is he cannot wait to try. Normally, time would fly by. Not today. It's dragging at a snail's pace. Finally, it's time for bed. Manny quickly showers, brushes his teeth, and is under the covers before Mom comes in for their bedtime routine. Someone is excited to get to sleep, chides Mom. It's been a long day, replies Manny as he exaggeratedly stretches his arms. Well, then, sweet dreams, whispers Mom. Yawning, he says, love you. Tell Dad good night. I sure will, sweetie. He will be home soon. As soon as the door clicks, Manny jumps into action. This has to work. It just has to, he whispers. Brad licks out his tongue. He isn't certain this is such a great plan. Ignoring him, Nanny snuggles under the blanket, then falls asleep. And see, boys and girls, his dad comes in to give him a kiss goodnight, but Manny is already asleep. But he is up to something. Just wait. Until snap! Jerking awake, Manny hardly believes his eyes. He actually did it. It works. It works, he said. Boys and girls, I've got Manny looking kind of cray-cray up in there. Let me open that up. There you go. What in the world? Boys and girls, look what he did. He caught the tooth fairy. I told you this is going to be bad. That's what Brad says. Young man, untangle me this very moment, she warns. Not until you grant me one wish, whines Manny. Wish? I'm Tutu the Tooth Fairy. Tooth fairies don't grant wishes. Boys and girls, look, she has the net all tangled in her afro. Normally my hair is in an afro, but it's gotten a little bit long, so it's pulled back. But you are my last hope, sobs Manny. You just have to help me. Set me free and let me hear your request. Right away, cheers Manny. I just knew you were the one to assist. Sorry for trapping you, sighs Manny. Are your wings okay? Fluffing her wings, Tutu replies. No permanent damage done. Now, tell me what this is all about. Well, when I felt my tooth had become loose, I devised my plan. You see, everything else I've tried has failed. Manny begins to cry. What options have you tried? Inquires Tutu, now very curious. I once caught the Easter Bunny, exclaims Manny, then whispers, but he quickly escaped. Edgar is a slippery one, says Tutu. What else have you done? And let me zoom in and show you the Easter Bunny. Look at him there. He tried to catch him with what? A mouse trap. That didn't work. I picked 1,000 clovers in search of one with 4 leaves. I also rubbed a ton of old bottles searching for the genie. Gunther may have been relaxing in Trinidad. He and his family love to vacation there, recalls Tutu. That explains a lot, whispers Manny. Anything else? Probes Tutu. I mailed a letter to the North Pole. Look at how he's trying to rub all those bottles, boys and girls. He is just having a difficult time there. Now you're getting somewhere, applauds Tutu. I thought so too, sniffs Manny, until I received a response indicating Santa is unable to grant my request. Yikes! If Saint Nick is unable to assist, perhaps I should be asking what exactly it is that you want me to do. Well, my wish is, declares Manny, is to have more time. Boys and girls, what do you think he needs more time for? It's a really good question. What would you want more time for? What would you want if you could get more time? What is it that you would want to do with your time? Mm, think about that. Time, chuckles Tutu. Tooth fairies can't grant time. We exchange coins for lost teeth. Please don't leave, begs Manny, not caring if his parents hear him. I really need your help. There, consoles Tutu. Tell me all about this time. Boys and girls, let me see. Look at those tears. Oh my goodness. Do you think he really needs time? I need to spend more time with my dad. Oh, boys and girls, his dad is there, but look, he's working so much. He has his computer on, he has his phone to his ear. His dad looks really busy. I wish I could help Manny, but granting wishes is simply something tooth fairies cannot do. She passes Manning a tissue and he blows his nose. Ah, aren't birthday cakes for aren't birthday cakes and shooting stars usually where children turn for wishes? Look at Manny when he was a little baby with his mom and dad blowing out that candle. I thought so too, whimpers Manny. I wished upon my last two birthday cakes and seven shooting stars. Nothing happened. Manny again blows his nose. Boys and girls, do you see those shooting stars? Have you ever seen a shooting star? I have, and they're awesome. Eureka! Shouts Tutu. I should have thought of this sooner. Why don't you simply ask? You mean tell my dad I want to spend more time with him? Yes, claps Tutu. It's so ingenious, it just might work. I have tried everything else, admits Manny. It couldn't hurt. Doesn't he look excited there? Bouncing up and down on his bed? I think his parents would have heard him by now. Glad I could be of assistance. Now, please go to sleep. You would never believe how many teeth are lost each day. Manny gives Tutu a big hug, then drifts off to sleep. And his iguana Brad says, "It's been a long night. I'm tired too." There he is. When Manny awakes, he finds a gold coin under his pillow with a note. Manny, limit the number of sweets, brush your teeth twice a day, and remember to use your words. I hope all your wishes come true. And Brad says, I had the strangest dream last night. He doesn't believe what happened. Rushing downstairs, Manny catches his father as he is leaving for work. Dad, do you have a moment? Look at boys and girls. Look at him running down those stairs. You are up extra early, son. What's on your mind? I I want to I want to, stammers Manny. Oh, boys and girls, do you think that he'll be brave enough to ask? Raise your hand if you think he'll ask. Raise your other hand if you think he won't. Raise both if you just don't know. Suddenly, he remembers the items in his pocket and whispers, Dad, when you come home, may we spend time together? Oh my goodness, I've been working long hours, haven't I? This evening we will go to the park and toss the ball. And Brad says, it worked. It worked. It actually worked. I knew it would. That Brad is something else. Geez, Dad, really? Shouts Manny, jumping into his dad's arm. I really do, son, replies his dad. Oh, boys and girls, look, even Tutu has a tear in her eye. Manny and his father spent many hours in the park. Although Manny never saw Tutu again, he didn't forget the lesson she taught him. Sometimes words are just as powerful as wishes. The end. And boys and girls, let me show you. This, oops, over here. This is Manny with his children walking his father in the park. And now his dad is older and he's taking him to the same park. And when you buy your book, if you look really close up there, you'll see Tutu. She never went far. The end. And so that's my story of Manny and Tutu. And I believe I have time to read one more. I'm going to look to see what the ladies are saying. And if I do, then I'm going to flip it so you guys can see the illustrations of this book. Oh, so it says, boys and girls, that I am going to come back on a little bit later and we're going to have another reader come up. And so we're going to wait for Miss Crystal. Let's see. I think Miss Crystal's going to pop.
Miss Flo, thank you so much. We really enjoyed your book. I like listening to children books. I actually personally buy. I own over 100 plus books for my son. I'm always buying him books. He has so many books, you guys. You'll be shocked. And I love supporting Black authors or and all any authors to make sure he has a new book that he can learn from, read, or see another perspective. So that's all I have to say. But Jazz, do you have anything to add from Miss Flo?
I just want to say you have great energy, okay? You kept me interested the whole time. I don't know how you do it, but your energy is through the roof. Keep it up.
Listen,
Yes.
I've done at least 1,000 of these reads, and so once you get excited, and if people knew what my day job was, it is just a very, very, very hectic, um, tedious position in which is I'm surrounded by negativity all day long. I get paid to get screamed at and hollered at and people say very nasty things and I haven't done anything wrong. And so reading to children is my happy space. So every time I can turn on a camera and pull out a book, listen, you're going to get great energy because this is like my true happy place. And I want to say, I apologize. I have a new puppy. So if you guys hear my little Piper or if you see her, she's going to be back there running around somewhere.
We're dog lovers. We don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We
So
love
I will
dogs.
I actually want to
yes.
see it.
Oh, listen, she'll be out for the next book. She'll be out for the next one. So I know I'm going to pop off and I will see you guys in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have our next reader coming up, you guys, and we're super excited to have her. So, but we're about to do just a mini break. Just in case you just need to get some water or something. The break is less than 2 minutes. Okay, we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. So our next reader is going to be Miss Tamia. Are you ready?
I'm all set. How are you?
Hi, how you doing?
Good. God bless you girls. Like you've been holding it down for umpteen hours, like still smiling. I've been like, "Ooh."
You know what's funny? We were just talking. So we run out of energy. We gotta amp back up. So we are trying to keep it moving,
I
and we are
can.
super excited to have more artists like you because I feel like a lot of artists don't have a big platform, and unfortunately, I have met a lot of people that make people pay for stuff like this, and I find that very interesting.
Yeah.
And disheartening a little bit.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Like I feel that when you have a big heart, everything's not about money. You have some people
Amen.
that would never hear your book
Amen.
because you probably didn't have the funds to do something like this. Like
Yeah.
that is crazy to me.
Yeah.
So we are
I'm
super
grateful.
excited.
Super excited and so grateful that you ladies have opened this platform for so many of us. And I can't imagine the organization, the time, the detail, the commitment that it takes to run such a large platform. So I'm grateful and so excited to be here to be a part of this.
We're excited to have you.
Thank you. You're welcome. So we'll go ahead and get started. So I'm Tamia. This book is, I hope it's not a glare. There we are. Maya's Magic Methods. And this is my first published book of many. We claim that and we speak that into existence. The name Maya, I don't have any children, but I am an educator. And so one day, if God blesses me with a daughter, I do want her name to be Maya. And so I'm a teacher, like I shared, and I wanted to write this book for children who experiences big emotions, and so that they can feel the humanity of those emotions because it's hard. It's hard being a little person and experiencing those challenges. And so I see it every day and I wanted to put my spin on to help them to deal with those emotions. So I'll briefly read the back here. It says, do you ever have trouble with strong feelings? You know, times when you feel tired, mad, worried, or embarrassed. Sometimes it's as if your feelings are stronger than you are. Some days you may even act out because you don't know what else to do with them. Maya's having one of those days. Luckily, a little magical helper appears with a special solution to Maya's problems. It's not a magic potion or a spell, though. It's something much more useful. Find out how Maya learned some truly magic methods, and maybe you can learn some too. So let's get started. I did want to briefly read the dedication page here. This book is dedicated to all the children who I've had the pleasure of teaching and to all the children who will read this book. And to my mom, Denise Canada, thank you for showing me by example that I too could be a published author. So let's get started. Maya was having a bad day. She didn't sleep well, so she woke up feeling tired. She was so tired that she didn't want to eat her breakfast. I kind of felt like that this morning. Come on, honey, have a little bite, said her mom. That made Maya feel tired and mad. I don't want it, she shouted, and she shoved her bowl of cereal away. At school, Maya couldn't understand the math lesson. She didn't know what she was supposed to do. That made her feel mad and worried. Maya's friend Isabella laughed at her. Maya, that's easy, she said. That didn't help Maya at all. So that made Maya feel embarrassed and mad again. She broke Isabella's pencil in half. Maya was now tired, mad, worried, and embarrassed. It's a lot of feelings going through her day, and school had just started. So now Maya's at home, and when she gets home, her mom asks, "How was school, sweetie?" "I don't want to talk about it," snapped Maya. Her mom looked hurt. That made Maya feel sad, but she didn't know what to do. Maya ran to her room. Her feelings were just too much for her. She threw herself on her bed. Let's see. I can share my screen. Let's see. Oh, no, I don't think reading something else. I'm sorry, guys. She threw herself on her bed and cried and cried and cried and cried. Why are you crying? Said a tiny voice right by her ear. Maya looks very surprised. So Maya looked around. She couldn't see anyone there. I'm here, said the tiny voice, and Maya turned her head very slowly and saw a sparkling fairy, no bigger than her tiny finger. Maya rubbed her eyes and she said, Are you real? She asked. I'm pretty sure I am, replied the fairy. Are you going to give me a wish? Asked Maya. The fairy laughed and it sounded like tiny bells. What would you wish for? She asked. Maya thought hard. I'd like to be happy. I don't want to be mad or worried or sad. Well, I can't promise to make you happy all the time, Maya, replied the fairy, but I can give you something to help you when you're having trouble with your feelings. So we know it's not a magic potion or spell. I wonder what it could be that this fairy could help her do. Let's see. What is it? Asked Maya. She thought it may be a magic potion for happiness, or a magic cloak for cleverness, or magic spell to stop her worrying or being mad. Maya's thinking of all the things she can ask for. Look on the bed, said the fairy. Excited, Maya looked and she saw a backpack. Oh, she said, a backpack. Thank you. The fairy laughed her bell-like laugh again. This is not just any backpack. This is a magic methods backpack. Maya was confused. What are methods? She asked, frowning. They are ways of dealing with feelings. You know, when your feelings are just so strong, you don't know what to do. Uh-huh, Maya replied. She knew exactly what that was like. Well, that's when you get a method out of your backpack. It will help you to deal with the feelings. Okay, said Maya. Thanks, I guess. Maya's still confused. She's thinking, what am I going to do with a backpack with methods? Let's see. The fairy says, why not give it a try, suggested the fairy. Right now, I bet you're feeling disappointed, right? Maya felt embarrassed all over again. She reached into the backpack and she pulled out a shiny gold card. The card said, feeling disappointed? Stop and think about it. Maya thought about it. She had hoped the fairy would make everything better with like a magic spell. Not this. This made her feel sad. Maya's trying to get over those big feelings. So the fairy suggests try another one. The next card Maya pulled out said, feeling sad? Why not talk about it? Okay, said Maya to the fairy. I was hoping for a magic spell, but you gave me something that just feels really hard. Maya's processing those big emotions, right? So it does feel hard at first. Let's see if it gets better for her. It gets easier, said the fairy kindly. Go back to how you were feeling today at school. So Maya's going to think about all those feelings she felt at school. And so Maya thought about how worried she felt when she didn't understand the math problem. So she pulled out another card. So now Maya's thinking about her day. So it said, feeling worried, take 5 deep breaths. That might help Maya. That sounds easy, said Maya. And it works, replied the fairy. Maya thought about how mad she felt when Isabella laughed at her. So she pulled out a card. Feeling mad? Count to 10 in your head. Okay, I can do that, said Maya. She started to smile. So it looks like some of these strategies are helping Maya go throughout her day and process her big emotions. Remember, the fairy said, no one else can see your backpack or your magic methods, only you. But if you use the methods, they will help you be happy. and she disappeared into a mini puff of glitter. Maya had some time. She had time and she thought about how she hurt her mom's feelings. It made her feel very sad. So she pulled out a card. The card said, "Saying sorry makes you feel better too," the card told her. So she went downstairs to find her mom. Maya morning looks a little better, right? So the next day, Maya felt tired again. But instead of being mad at her mom, she remembered the method. Why not talk about it? So she told her mom how she felt. "Oh, honey," said her mom, "we'll have to find a way to help you sleep better. Maybe a bath before bed will help. We can try different ways until we find one that works for you." I like that Maya mom is giving her time to process her big emotions. And they're going to try and see what works best. At school, Maya couldn't understand her history lesson. She started to feel worried. That feeling grew bigger and bigger. So she took 5 deep breaths, big breaths, and the feeling got smaller and then it went away. Isabella wasn't talking to her, and Maya remembered how she had made things better with her mom. "Isabella," she whispered, "I'm sorry I broke your pencil. I was feeling tired and worried." Isabella beamed at her. "That's okay, Maya. I know you were feeling down. I'm sorry I laughed at you." "So, do you understand what's going on in this lesson?" whispered Maya. "Not even a little bit," said Isabella. And they both laughed. And that's how Maya got her magic methods for dealing with feelings that are so strong. The end. And I hope that you will be able to get some strategies out of this book to even apply to your day. One method may work one day. One day you might not feel the same method for the next day. But to try again to handle and process those big emotions is why I wrote this book. Because even as adults, we need our own strategies and methods and to process our emotions. So thank you.
I agree with what you just said. I want to say that because I agree that we as adults we need strategies. Sometimes when we're very stressed, everybody have their thing they probably do. See me, I color when I'm reading,
Yes.
and that's my strategy. Or I may want to just go for a hike, or go to the park, or go sit by some water. That is what I would say is my strategy. Jasmine, what is your strategy?
My strategy is being up under my husband. He helps to ground me. I know that's kind of weird.
No,
That's not weird.
But he grounds me, and we sit and we watch movies and pig out, and that's how I decompress.
Yes,
that's
the Disney
good.
Channel is my go-to when I'm feeling stressed. It's definitely my go-to. I did have a giveaway. I'm not sure how to do that best. I wanted to give away a bundle that I have. I don't know how to the best do that. Maybe how to collect so I can mail it to the winner.
So, all right. So, if
What do
you
you think?
guys loved her book, can you please comment? And she's going to randomly pick a comment. So, just comment, you guys, and she's going to pick one of you guys, and you're going to get a free book, a
Yeah,
bundle.
a book. You're gonna get a sticker sheet, and a bookmark, double-sided bookmark.
But you must comment.
Yes. No cheating.
What's the best way to pick?
We normally use a spill win.
Oh, I should have bought the
thing.
spin wheel.
Yeah, that thing.
We can put it up on the thing if you want.
Oh yeah, if you have it.
I have it up already, actually.
She has it up already. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Okay, there we go.
Let's see. You guys got to comment. Comment the name Maya.
Yeah,
that was the name of the book. So comment the name Maya.
That'll be good. That'll be perfect. Yeah, and I'll mail that, and I'll get it signed to the winner. I don't see the comments, but you might see them.
comment the name Maya, you guys. This would be a great gift to give to one of your daughters or your nieces or a neighbor.
Yeah.
Great gift. So we have Kim and
Oh.
Deandra. We have see I see another one. Those are the two names. Nobody else gonna comment. Nobody's gonna comment.
So we just gonna let the two people come
Alrighty.
on.
You know what? I don't know. Can we add our names?
Right. Can we add our names?
Make it fun. Put your name on there.
Just
Listen. Make it fun.
Put don't put my name. It'll be for my nieces. You can put Elizabeth.
Right?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, it's Elizabeth and Liz, but they're the same. So yeah, it's not for me. So it'll be for one of my nieces.
Oh.
All right. Go ahead, spin the wheel.
Okay.
The winner is yay, Deandra. All right, so
congratulations.
Congrats. I'm gonna Deandra, give me your email and I'm gonna send her email to her, and y'all can communicate that way.
And let me when you send the email, let me know who to write the book to, and I can put their name in the book too.
Amazing.
Yay.
Thank you. This was great.
We were so happy to have you, and thank you for reading your book. And
Thanks for
I
having
really love that you wrote a kids book and you don't have a daughter yet or kids. So I think that's very important, because I'm gonna tell you why I think that's important. Most people think they can't write kids books because they don't have kids, but guess what? You can. She just demonstrated that here on live. So I want you guys to actually look at that, be inspired by her, and write that children book.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much.
Thank
You ladies
you.
have a good night. Get some good sleep.
Yes.
We can't wait.
I want to eat and sleep.
Yes. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye. Our next reader is Miss AK, you guys. I am excited to have her. You guys, she is reading a book, and I don't know what the book is about.
I'll tell you all about it. I'll get you all ready. I'm excited. Thank you first off for having me join right now. I know it was kind of a last minute ad. My friend
It's okay.
recommended it. I'm excited. And I love what you guys are doing, and I love that you're supporting authors. And I know that you just recently talked about this with the last author. But it's really cool. I've switched industries. I worked in media and journalism for years, and very cutthroat business. And then moving into this industry has been amazing because it is such a supportive community, completely different from what I had been doing for years. So I am so happy to be a part of this. I thank you very, very much. And I love all the work that you're doing.
No, thank you. You know what? You said something that is so true. I used to be a fashion designer, and that industry is cutthroat.
Right.
It's so cutthroat. And for me, coming into being an author from being a fashion designer and a podcaster, two different markets.
Yep.
Like every author I have met has been supportive. I have not met one author who has ill intent towards me. Our books can be about the same thing, and they still be like, "Oh, girl, I got somebody who want to buy your book," and I'd be like, "Oh my god."
You're muted. What happened? It was getting good.
Very supportive community, and I love being an author. I don't know about everybody else,
Yeah.
but I personally love being an author. And I'm so happy that we create this platform for all the other authors. And so far, you guys, we had over 20 authors. So
Yes.
let's talk about all the authors we have had. You guys met some authors you probably didn't know. Now you guys, all their books on Amazon,
Yes.
and you can go support. Yes, it takes less than $20 to support an author. So go on Amazon and buy somebody books today. And every time you get on Amazon, buy at least one book a month of an independent author that you never heard of,
And you're just
and
helping.
support us. Okay?
Oh.
Now, let me just say, Miss AK. Did she freeze? I think she froze. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's remove her and come back. You guys, I think Miss AK froze. Okay, she's back. So we're going to get the floor to her, you guys. Can't hear you. Try again. Okay, Miss AK, we're gonna do a small break. First, Miss AK can leave the studio, then come back for her audio can be fixed. You guys, this break is not gonna be a long break. This is gonna be another dance break with my song. And this song is 1 minute and 33 seconds. So we'll be right back.
Yeah. I am awesome, I am handsome, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable and I'm strong, I am smart so please don't judge, I am important, I am valued, I'm a king, interesting, I am kind and happy too, I can be who I wanna be and I am me, such variety, got so many sides in me for all to see, got diversity like ABC, triumphantly, live my life so free like a sight to see, got the light just like a TV screen. Hey, might play with someone, but I like playing on my own. I can be funny and you'll be laughing all day long. Not ordinary, no, I'm authentic, can't be cloned. Love me to pieces, no one can tell me that I don't. I am awesome, I am thoughtful, I'm enough, I am loved, I am capable, beautiful, I am smart, so please don't judge. I am important, I'm unique, I'm a queen, interesting, I am kind and happy too. I can be who I wanna be, and I am me.
I am so happy you guys love my song. I wrote that song because it was my book, but I wanted to write a positive affirmation song to go for kids. I really don't share it like that. Today I'm sharing it because we had dance breaks lined up, but because YouTube is a hater, we couldn't use any of that stuff I created. So we had to use my songs that I wrote because YouTube's a hater. But anyway, we're gonna get to Miss AK. So is your audio working?
We're good. Do you hear me now?
Great.
Woo-hoo!
All right.
We're
So
back.
I'm gonna exit on out.
You got it. Hello, everyone. My name is AK Karos, and I'm really excited to share my book, The Brave Coin, with all of you. Now, this story was actually inspired by my son. When he was 4 years old, he got really, really nervous about being in new situations. He was joining a brand new soccer team and didn't know anybody. So he came up to me and goes, "Mommy, can you make me invisible?" And that broke my heart as a mom to hear him say that. A wonderful young boy, want him to be happy and confident with who he is. So what I did was I found a coin and I told him, "Hey, you're brave and you're wonderful. Carry this coin with you to remind you of that." So he put it in his pocket, went to soccer, and had a great time. And so now what I have done with this story, that's when I came up with the story of the brave coin, the whole backstory. And each book actually includes this coin that comes with each book. You'll see it right here. And I'm really excited to be able to share this story with you today, inspired by my son, Dean. So let's get reading. Sam was nervous. Today was his first day at his new school, Appleseed Kindergarten. It had taken Sam a long time to make friends at his old school. A new school meant new kids and no friends. He had to start all over again. I'm sure some of you have had that problem. When you go to a brand new school, new preschool, kindergarten, wherever you're going, new elementary school. His tummy started to hurt. What if nobody liked him? What if everyone laughed at him? What if his teacher looked like a scary witch? Sam missed his preschool teacher, Mrs. Goodnight. She sang the best songs and had the best pirate ship park. Now he didn't know anyone. What if the kids were mean? What if he put his shoes on the wrong feet? He ran back to his room, jumped on his bed, and hid under the covers. I've had many mornings where I've done that myself. "Sam, where are you?" Dad called from the hallway. Maybe if he stayed under the covers, Dad wouldn't find him. Dad pulled down his sheet. "There you are. Let's go. You don't want to be late for your first day of school." Sam frowned. I don't feel good. What's wrong? Asked Dad. My tummy hurts. I don't think I should go to my new school today. Dad smiled. Are you nervous? Sam's big brown eyes filled with tears. What if no one likes me? What if the kids laugh at me? What if my teacher looks like a scary witch? Can you make me invisible, Dad? Sam thought to himself, I don't think I can make you invisible, but I might have something that will do the trick. Sam jumped up in surprise. Really? What is it? Come downstairs. I'll tell you while you eat breakfast. Sam pulled out a very old wooden box, and inside was a shiny gold coin. This is called the Brave coin, and it comes with a special story. Once there was a young boy who dreamed of being a knight, but he was scared of everything. He was scared of the dark. He was scared of spiders and snakes. He was scared of heights. What are some things that you're scared of? Are you scared of spiders? Maybe you have nightmares? There are things that scare all kinds of people. The other boys laughed at him and told him he would never become a knight. One day, the boy met a wizard named Griffin, who told him about a magical coin that would make him brave. The coin was hidden in a dark cave, guarded by a giant dragon. The wizard said, The cave is in Black Widow Mountain. It is the darkest cave that ever was. Just the thought of the fire-breathing monster made the boy shake to his bones. But if he could get that coin, nothing would scare him again, and he could make his dream come true. The boy only had a little candle to light the way. It was the spookiest hike of the tall mountain. He really wants that coin. He'll make his dream come true just by doing this. The boy was scared, but he wanted that coin. Deep in the darkest part of the cave, he found a giant sleeping dragon. It had red scales, black wings, 2 large horns, and smoke coming out of its nose that coiled like snakes. As he inched closer, he saw a tiny wooden box behind the dragon. The magic coin! With fear in his stomach, he took a breath and quietly tiptoed around the sleeping beast. Do you think you could go to a dragon, go around a sleeping dragon like that? As he reached for the box, giant yellow eyes followed his movements. Were you going to take that without asking? The boy froze. Instead of fear, he felt ashamed. Yes, I'm sorry. I want to be a knight, but I'm scared of everything. A wizard told me about this coin. It makes you brave. Please, can I have this coin so I can be brave? The dragon snarled a big toothy smile. My dear boy, what is bravery? Is it not brave to enter into a dark, mysterious cave with just a single candle? Is it not brave to face a fire-breathing dragon? And is it not brave to apologize for your mistakes and ask for what you want instead of just taking? The boy listened. The magic of this coin is that it brings out the courage that's already within. You are braver, kinder, and now wiser than most knights. The dragon then transformed into the wizard. He handed the box to the boy. Take this coin. Become the bravest knight this kingdom has ever known. All will know what you have done today. You will forever be known as the Knight of the Golden Flame. You are the conqueror of the giant dragon and holder of the brave coin. The Knight of the Golden Flame went on many adventures and kept the kingdom safe from all dangers. His bravery was legendary. Dad held up the coin for Sam. And this is the very coin from the dragon's cave. There's still a bit of magic left. The bravery is inside you too. You just have to believe in yourself, and you'll be as courageous as the brave knight. Sam held the coin in his hand and felt the magic start to tingle inside him. He knew he was ready. He still had butterflies in his tummy on the way to school. With every flutter, he squeezed the coin a little tighter. Dad walked into class, gave him a hug and kiss, and said goodbye. His teacher met him at the door. She looked friendly and kind, nothing like a witch. Sam took a deep breath, squeezed a coin, and walked in. The first person he saw was another little boy. He was wearing a red shirt, and on it was a dragon. Sam smiled. Hi, I'm Sam. What's your name? My name is Griffin. Sam and Griffin became the best of friends. So sometimes I know that fear can really overtake us. You know, if you are scared of things, like I said, like the dark, if you have a fear of snakes, whatever it is, we can get over those fears. We just can't, it's okay to have those fears. We just can't let them control us. And that's the lesson that we take away from the Brave Coin, that we already have that bravery. We just have to believe in ourselves. And that's something that's really important to bring on to kids, because no matter what, you're going to be facing so many things in life that may scare you. But if you believe in yourself and take a breath, sometimes you can take it. And maybe you just need a little reassurance to remind you that you are brave and you are strong. And I really hope that all of you enjoyed this story. I want to give a big shout out.
AK, your mic went out. Try again. You said big shout out and it just No, we couldn't hear her. I wanted to ask her about her coins. Well, you guys, that was Miss AK. Hopefully she can come back because she wasn't done talking. It is her audio went out, so maybe she can leave the studio and come back, because I did want to ask her about why does she write a book about being brave? Because we have heard so many stories today, but I haven't heard one story about being brave. AK, is it working now? Is it working, AK? Your audio? Well, on the other side, you guys, I feel better. Remember, I haven't really been here because I didn't feel good, but I feel better. But I thought it was pretty dope that she had a book, and it also came with a coin. So go on Amazon and buy her book as well, you guys. Like I said, it's very important to me that and the viewers, we all support each other and we buy each other books. And you guys, the viewers, you guys buy their books as well. Everybody who's been on this platform has all their books are available on Amazon. So with that being stated, our next reader, her book is about going to church. And I don't know about you, but I used to go to church with my grandma when my grandma was alive on Sundays, and we used to have Sunday dinners, and it was a great time. And I used to go to church with my parents as well. But Miss Allison Woods wants to remind you guys to go to church, and there's nothing wrong with that. Me and Jasmine are believers. We do believe in God.
Yes, ma'am.
So we are happy to have her here. And if you don't believe in God, just leave and come back. But I
Or
hope you
just
believe in God.
or just enjoy the story.
Right. I hope you believe in him. But if not, like Jasmine said, enjoy the story. So Miss Allison, you
Yes.
go right ahead. We're gonna give you the floor.
All right. You can hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. All right. I am so excited to be here and to share with you this second book in what I call my Kayla K series. The very first book was called My Name is Kayla, and it's a story about how a baby girl, Kayla, discovers her name. And then this is the second book, On Sundays We Go to Church. And for some reason, it's not advancing. All right, let me see if maybe I've got a problem with
You're muted.
Do you need us to assist you?
I think I'm okay.
Think you okay? Okay. Do you need a little time?
It's showing on my screen fine. It
Okay, hold
seems
on.
like
Let me
when
add
I'm,
it back for you.
excuse me,
Okay.
There you go.
you see it?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Every
All right.
I
summer.
have to go back some pages.
Okay.
Yes.
That's just the cover.
Oh, okay.
That's the cover. On Sundays, we go to church. Every summer, I go to Texas to visit my me mom. She comes to Philadelphia to pick me up. We get on an airplane that takes us where she lives. We are busy all week long while I'm there. Me mom goes to work. I go to summer camp. Some days, me mom works from home. Sometimes she goes into her bedroom and closes the door. That means she must talk to a lot of people on the phone or on her laptop. I have to stay in the hall and be very quiet. Me mom takes me everywhere. We go to the grocery store. We go to the movies. We walk around the lake. We walk to get ice cream. But on Sundays, we go to church. We start getting ready Saturday night. Why? Because church starts at 8 a.m. sharp. Me mom does not want to be late. So she does my hair and lays out my clothes. Me mom is up extra early on Sunday morning. She gets ready, except she doesn't put on her dress. She makes breakfast for us in her robe, and then she wakes me up. I'm not the friendliest person at 6:30 on Sunday mornings, but me mom sings silly songs and recites funny poems. I try not to laugh for as long as I can, but once I start laughing, she tickles me and I'm wide awake. We eat breakfast together. Then she helps me get dressed. Next, she gets dressed, and we are out the door by 7:30. Everybody is so happy to see me at church. They hug and kiss me and say that I'm really getting big. I love all the attention. We sit down and church begins. I really like the singing because everyone sings and it sounds so sweet. After the singing, it's time for the man to go to the front. He talks for a long time about God and Jesus and love. All of a sudden, on one Sunday, he started to yell, and I put my hands over my ears. Me mom gently took them down and whispered to me, Kayla, you can't do that. I whispered back, but why is he yelling? She said, oh, honey, he's not yelling. He's not mad. He's just excited. When he's saying something that's really important, he raises his voice to make sure we hear him. Then suddenly, I have something really important to say, and I want to make sure me mom hears me. I'm not mad. I'm just excited. I need to poop. Amen. The end.
That was amazing, especially at the end.
Well, to let you know, my granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter, her name is Kayla. And that's a true story. That actually happened one Sunday while we were in church when she was about 3 years old. So
I think that is so funny because I was not expecting that. And you know why? Because kids actually do that. Like
I know.
They
in
do.
church, they be like, you know what? He's screaming. I was scream too. So I
And
think
I
that was
thought I had
very
explained it
accentuated
so
in it.
well. You know, I was so patient with her. I wanted to let her know that he wasn't angry because I didn't want her to be afraid of coming to church or be afraid of the minister. So I was kind of like patting myself on my back for my great explanation. And then when she said that, I'm thinking, well, she did exactly what he did. But, you know,
Kids have no filter.
I wasn't talking about that though. So.
That is so funny. She said, I gotta poop. Amen.
I mean, at the top of her voice. everyone where we were sitting for sure heard her, and people. I mean, because everyone turned around, and I just said, let's just go. Yeah,
Let's go.
You know what? The good thing that came from that is you wrote a children's book, and she gon' your granddaughter's gonna forever have that memory now because you
Yes,
published it.
yes, we
So,
Yep.
all are.
do your granddaughter like the book?
She does. So, the first book, she's now about to be 15. So she's a lot older now. And of course,
Okay.
I don't think she's embarrassed by it at all. But, if she is, she'll get over it.
Too
But
late.
it's just, I wrote the first book because when she was about 3, maybe 2, I went to the local bookstore. I just wanted to see if I could find a series with an African American little girl as the lead character. And I didn't find any. So I thought, well, I could write those. But I was working, I was busy, I was traveling a lot for work. So I really didn't think about it again until I retired in 2017. And so that's when I decided to publish. And so my books are only available on my website. So I'll put it in the chat. It's AlisonWoodsWrites.com. Free shipping. So kind of just like Amazon, but that's where they are. They're kind of big books and not the format that Amazon would. They're behind me. I don't know if you can see in behind me on my bookshelf, but they're about 10 inches square. They're pretty big. So
Okay, so that's why they're not on Amazon because of
yeah,
how
because
big.
of the size, they're so big,
Mhm.
that, and they're hardback with the dust cover. And so that's not a format that Amazon supports in
Right.
that size. And so that was a lesson learned, that I needed to,
Yeah.
that there's certain,
KDP be some lessons in KDP.
yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Go ahead
Well,
and
you
put.
guys, you can buy her book at AlisonWoodWrites.com. She said it's not on Amazon. So if you want that book, you got to go to AlisonWoodsWrites.com.
That's it.
So thank you so much for being so patient and being on our platform and reading your book. I thought it was very cute. I thought it was relatable. If you are a parent or a grandparent, we can all hear our kids say that. If my son was
Yes.
verbal, I'm pretty sure he would have said that in church too, because we used to take him to church every Sunday. Well, his grandma used to take him to church every Sunday. I work on Sundays.
Well, thank you for having me. I enjoyed it, and I'll come do the next one.
Well,
I have
thank
3
you.
more
We
books.
are gonna have another read aloud. I mean, read a thon. We are gonna
We're
have
gonna do
another one.
another
It's
Yes.
gonna
one.
be shorter.
Yeah.
That
We
means that
promise.
we're doing a good job, Crystal. We're doing a good
Yes.
job. Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much, Miss Allison.
All right. Thank you.
Our next reader, she's back, you guys, is Flo. Then after Flo, we have 2 more authors, and then we're actually done.
Done.
So we're gonna get into our next author. And then after our next author, we're gonna do a break. It's gonna be a 5-minute break for you guys can get some water. The people who've been with us, whoever been with us the longest, I'm pretty sure you need some water. And then we're gonna get to our last author. Then we're done. So
We're done.
hope you guys enjoy the last of this readathon. I am Crystal Jordan of Zachariah World.
And I am Jasmine from Hawkins Divine Print.
And we are both publishers, 2 different publishers.
Yes.
I am Sisterhood Publishing. I'm Sisterhood Publishing, and she is
Golden Step Publishing.
So we put this on because we wanted more people to meet more dope authors. And so far, it's been over 20 authors. Like, woo! Guys, we cannot wait to get off live. But let's get into our next author, Miss Flo. You already met her.
With the good
You already-
energy.
Great energy. So, Miss Flo, take it away.
Yes, and for those who are just coming on, I am Florenza Lee. I've published about 24 children's books, and I also have written 8 adult books. 3 of those are published under the pen name of Aiken Ponder. For those who speak other languages, my books have been translated into Russian, Ukrainian. We have Mandarin, Polish, and Spanish. And we're slowly doing all of the titles. So please check us out on florenza.org. The books are also available Amazon, Walmart, Target, Barnes and Noble, BAM, which is Books a Million, and a lot of indie bookstores. So, what I am going to do is see if I am able to share my screen with you all. So we are getting this together and it should, let me see if you're able to see this. And I cannot see me, so I'm hoping that you guys are able to see. And the book that we are going to read,
Yes, we can see it. It's up
okay,
on the screen.
wonderful. Cool beans. I'm going to read to you from my book, Brooklyn Beaver Almost Builds a Dam. And this is Brooklyn. This book is illustrated by Eduardo Page, and it is available in all the languages that we mentioned earlier. There's my dedication page. Every book's boys and girls will have a line where you're able to write your own name. And here's Brooklyn. I must hurry, huffs Brooklyn. I simply cannot be late. I don't know why I agreed to haul all the supplies by myself, she says while wiping sweat from her brow. This is a task for two. Make that six. Good thing Bryson and I previously chopped down the logs, or we'd be up a creek without a paddle. Brooklyn pauses and chuckles at the joke. Beavers don't need boats, she giggles, or paddles for that matter. Where are you going in such a hurry? Inquires Woody. To meet Bryson, explains Brooklyn. What if I assist you? She offers. Brooklyn is curious. How? You're not strong enough to push the barrel. True, but I can use these for my nest, states Woody. A lighter load will help you get there quicker. Brooklyn agrees that a few sticks will not hinder her build and may help her to arrive faster. Thank you kindly, my friend. Happy building. And off Woody flies. That helped some, but not much, says Brooklyn, realizing she still had a long journey ahead. Excuse me, comes a squeak. Where are you off to in such a tizzy? Who said that? Brooklyn squints as she turns her head from side to side. I did. Look down here. And who are you? Inquires Brooklyn, glancing downward. And boys and girls, look at how the illustrator um, made the grasshopper very clear so that you can focus on her, but made Brooklyn very fuzzy so that she's not in your immediate view. My name is Giovanna. Might I assist you in your journey? How? Asked Brooklyn. You are so tiny. By taking a few of these. They do look delicious. Wings flapping, she begins to munch on a handful of leaves. Bon appetit, replies Brooklyn as she continues on her journey. Gratitude and happy building. Off she happily hops. Brooklyn pauses to catch her breath but quickly falls asleep. She startles when she feels someone staring. Hey there, comes a voice so faint she thought she'd imagine it. Hello? Inquires Brooklyn. Is anyone there? Over here. I'm sorry to interrupt your nap. I'm Ray. I could really use a few stones to cover the opening of my burrow. She inspects the rocks inside Brooklyn's barrel. I don't see why not, says Brooklyn. It may ease the task so I can continue on my journey. Quickly pawing several stones, Ray hops away and then returns for more. I appreciate this. Have fun building, she shouts over her shoulder. Finally, pants Brooklyn. I'm here. It's about time. What took you so long? Scolds her older brother. Let's hurry before it's too dark to. Looking into the barrel, Bryson is flabbergasted. Is this all you've gathered? He bellows. You could have carried these scraps in your paws. As he yells, Brooklyn peers into the barrel. She too could not believe her eyes. Oh, boys and girls, what do you think happened to everything that was in the barrel? But I, I collected twigs, logs, grass, stones, lots of them. The barrel was overflowing. Then where did it all go? Did someone take it? Or did you hit a bump in the road and lose everything? Brooklyn gazes downward as she kicks a pebble. Not exactly, she whispers. But before she could say anything else, Bryceland storms away, flapping his arms and shaking his head. What am I going to do now? Boys and girls, what do you think she should do? I think she has some options, but you think, what would you do if you were asked to do something and then when you got ready to show all the work that you've done, nothing was there? Your barrel is just as empty as Brooklyn's. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I would do. I hope I could do what Brooklyn did. After a few moments, Brooklyn stands and shouts, "Aha!" She then retrieves her wheelbarrow and quickly trots away. Retracing her steps, she arrives at Ray's burrow. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Calls Brooklyn. Oh, hello. How may I help you? Asks Ray. I didn't realize how important the stones are to my task of building a dam, she says in a timid voice. I must ask you to give them back, please. Oh dear, says Ray. I've already used them. Tears sting Brooklyn's eyes. But I must have them, she pleads. I cannot give you the exact ones, says Ray. But will these work? They are too large for me to use. She shows Brooklyn a massive pile of rocks. These are perfect. Thank you very much, says Brooklyn as she continues on her journey. Ding dong, chimes the doorbell. I need to have my leaves back, Brooklyn says as soon as the door opens. I wish I could return them, but I have already eaten them all, Giovanna says while scratching her tummy. And they were delicious. Oh my goodness, cries Brooklyn. Wait, I have a barrel of hay. Will that work instead? She then ushers Brooklyn out back. This is perfect. Thank you so much. They added to the items in the barrel and off they go. Hello up there, shouts Brooklyn. How may I help you? Comes the response. I'd like to ask for my twigs back, please. May I ask why you're requesting to have them back? Brooklyn nods and says, I didn't realize how important they are to build the dam. I'm sorry, but I've already used them, Woody says as she flaps her wings. My eggs are nestled safely inside. But I do have a pile of logs in the back, announces Woody. They are far too large for me to use. You are free to have those. Brooklyn and the others quickly race to the back. These are perfect, shouts Brooklyn as they pile them into the barrel. Returning with her treasure trove, I hope I'm not too late, Brooklyn pants. I got back as soon as I could. Bryceland rubs his eyes in disbelief. The barrel is completely full. As she brought help, chimes all the other animals. Brooklyn was so generous to us, we wanted to return the favor. We're here to assist. This is amazing, replies Bryson as he gives his sister a hug. The animals assisted with constructing the dam, then all sit down to enjoy a delicious meal. Embracing her brother, Brooklyn says, Next year, you'll gather the supplies and I'll wait by the river's edge. How about we do it together? Said the animals. The end. And boys and girls, that is the story of Brooklyn. Brooklyn Beaver almost builds a dam. And I don't know if you guys can see me, but our next story that we're going to do is, and I'm going to see if it'll pop up here, is our, let's do Adventurous Olivia almost be, this is Adventurous Olivia's Alphabet Quest. And boys and girls, this is a fun book. So when we get to the letter that starts your name, when I ask you for a word for that alphabet, I want you to shout out an answer. Okay, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, there are 3 books in the Adventurous Olivia series. We have Adventurous Olivia's Alphabet Quest. We have Adventurous Olivia's Calm Quest. And if we hurry and read this one, we might have a time for that book because it's super short. And we have Adventurous Olivia's Alphabet Quest. And these are the alphabets. And this book was written when I only had those books right there. And this is the dedication page. And this book is actually written about a real girl named Olivia Beck. And I was there when she was born, and she is so adventurous. Hi, I'm Olivia. Mom calls me Adventurous Olivia. Miss Blom, my teacher, challenged the class to find 3 words that begin with each letter of the alphabet. Those who complete the assignment will receive free passes to the zoo. I love the zoo. It's my favorite place to go. With your assistance, I am certain that I will finish the task. I already have 2 words for each letter of the alphabet. Can you? But I'm having difficulty finding the third. Can you help? I sure hope so. Should you see anything that begins with the letter of the alphabet on the page, do me a favor and shout it out. Oh, boys and girls, you'll get a chance to shout in this book. I don't think any of the other books were letting you shout, but this one will. Boys and girls, look at that picture. Do you see some words, some items that begin with the letter A, like airplane and ants and acorns? And that's an apron that Olivia has. And you see different things that shows astronomy and astrology there. And I see some apples on top of the dresser. So those are the things that you're going to look for when we're reading this book. All aboard! Time to watch astronauts wearing aprons eat almonds and apples. Do you see another word that starts with the letter A? If so, shout it out. And boys and girls, what's number 1? Aprons. What's number 2? Apples. And boys and girls, shout out the third. Oh, okay. I heard some of those, even though I can't, but I heard you. You were shouting really loudly. B, bouncing balls and blowing bubbles. I found bagels and balloons. For the letter B, what other words do you have to complete my list? Don't be shy. Shout it out. Now, boys and girls, look at the picture. We have a bird up there on the wall. We have a ball by her foot. We have the baseball bat in her hand, baseball glove, a banana, and a bagel and a bottle. C, Can't complain. Nothing compares to cupcakes with candles. They are my favorite. Can you find another word that begins with the letter C? Cupcake, candles. What else, boys and girls? Look at that picture and shout out a third word. We have a cat and crown and cactus and card and cheese. And there's a coat behind Grandma. Grandma's coat is back there. D. Don't dabble, Daisy. Time to get Daphne, my stuffed dolphin, out of the dryer. Don't delay. As soon as you discover another word beginning with the letter D, shout it out. We have dryer, dolphin, and shout out a word, boys and girls. Oh, I heard someone say donut and dolls and ducky. Yes. And what about dog? E. I'm examining eggs in search of elephants, emus, and eagles. Can you think of another word that begins with the letter E? We have elephants and emos, and boys and girls, eggs cost almost $1 a piece. I do not recommend that you break your parents' eggs. You just might be getting in trouble. But look at that picture. We have an elf and an eagle and the letter 8 and that's an eraser and an envelope on that picture. F. While picking flowers with Freddie Frog, a fire truck sounded like wee woo as it drove by. Can you think of another word that begins with the letter F? That's fantastic. We have Freddie and fire truck, and boys and girls, shout out a third one. Ready? One, two, three. Excellent. You all are getting good at this. Gangway, Goldie wants to see gorillas eating grapes on TV. Can you think of another word that begins with the letter G? Say it and I will gladly jot it down. We have grapes and gorillas. And boys and girls, what's that inside the fishbowl? A goldfish. And I see some gumballs. And she's about to slip on a golf ball. Hip hip hooray! Happiness is eating hamburgers with Henry our hamster. Do you have a word that begins with the letter H? Just hearing you say it makes me happy. We've got hamburgers and Henry and your word. Shout it out. Okay, hamster, hot dog, helicopter, hats. You guys are good at that. And hot dogs. Okay. I imagine if igloos were made from ice cream instead of ice. Wouldn't that be incredible? Can you think of another word that begins with the letter I? Igloos, ice cream, and okay, iguana, ice skates. You guys are great. This is my favorite picture, boys and girls. Look at Miss Daisy. She looks so irritated. Jumping Jehoshaphat. My jigsaw puzzle is a picture of the jungle. What J word may I add to my list? Just shout it out and I will jot it down. Jigsaw, jungle, and my answer is jelly beans. K. Keep calm, kitty. You are so cute with coolie whip hat. Can you find another word that begins with the letter K? Oh, boys and girls, I see a lot of things in that picture. Kitty, coolie whip, and I see a kangaroo. I see a cat. I see some ketchup. If your name starts with the letter K, shout it out. Okay, Kayla and Kyle, those are some great names. La la la. I love the lyrics to the song The Lion Wears Lilac Lipstick. Take a good long look. Can you spot something that begins with the letter L? We have lyrics and lipstick, and boys and girls, she needs your help. What's the third word? Awesome. My goodness, this is so much fun. Wearing mommy's makeup makes me look marvelous in the mirror. Do you see a word that begins with the letter M? We have makeup and mirror. And boys and girls, look at the top of this page. What's that next to the letters M? Yes, that's a mouse. That would make me scream if I saw one of those. No need to panic. We have lots of napkins for Nana's nachos. Can you think of another word that begins with the letter N? We have napkins and nachos, and I see a newspaper there. Oh, Oliver Octopus loves olives and oranges. Can you think of another O word to add to my list? Just shout it out. We have olives and oranges. I see an owl. I see an octopus. And who's the girl? Her name is Olivia. She could go on the list. Pretend Peter Piper was a pirate whose pumpkins contains pickled peppers. What other word do you see that begins with the letter P? Wonderful. Let's proudly add it to the list. We have pirates and pumpkins and peanut butter. I'm queen for the day. To enter, you must pass my quiz. Ready, set, go. Quickly spell quartz, then shout out another word that begins with the letter Q. Quartz. Quartz. And quiz. And boys and girls, shout out another word that begins with the letter Q. Robbie the robot wears ribbons and red roses. What word may I add to my list for the letter R? Say it really loudly. I can't hear you over Robbie's racket. Ribbons, roses, and we can do Robbie. Sally, Sarah's sister, loves eating salad with a spoon while stomping up the stairs. What other word begins with the letter S? May I that begins with the letter S to add to my list? Salad, spoons. Oh, look, she's got sunglasses. Oh, and a snake. I had a pet snake. His name was Samson. Ta-da! Timothy, my pet turtle, loves to tiptoe on the table as I tap dance to the tunes. Do you have a word that I may add for the letter T? We have Timothy, table, and shout your word. Unbelievable. Eunice, who wears an umpire's uniform, taught me to play the ukulele. Can you think of a unique word beginning with the letter U to add to the list? We have ukulele, uniform, and umbrella. Vroom, vroom. Vacate the premises. The volcano is erupting with vegetables and volleyballs. Do you see another item that begins with the letter V? If so, shout it out. We have number one, volcanoes. Number two, veggies. Number three, Veronica. Veronica, are you listening? Wowzers! While washing the windows, I saw a wasp waltzing with a walrus. What word begins with the letter W? Did you find? She has a wasp and a walrus, and my favorite fruit, watermelons. Oh, boys and girls, I can eat a whole watermelon by myself, and I've done it too. Oh my goodness, I eat it all. Xavier the Xerxes is writing a Zebek. And those are new words, so you can look those up. If you look in a picture at the top, you see Xerxes up there, and then the Zebek is actually a boat. Aren't you excited? Can you think of another word to add to the list? We've got a Zebek and a Zorus, and then we have a xylophone, which plays music, or a Xerox that makes copies. Yesterday, Yolanda and I ate yogurt and played with our yo yos. Can you think of a word that begins with Y that I may add to my list? We have Yolanda, yogurt, and what's that color down there? Yes, yellow. Zenith, I have zippers and zucchini. With your help, we will complete the list. Stand and shout out your last word. Then off to the zoo we will go. We have zippers, zucchini, and boys and girls, where's she going? Zoo. Thanks for your assistance. I couldn't have completed my assignment without your help. Be sure to think of new and exciting words every time you read the book. Bye. And boys and girls, this is this is called the blurb about the book, and then this tells you a little bit about myself. I am Florenza. I am an author, publisher, narrative coach. I am a speaker, radio talk show host, master storyteller. I am a wife and mother, and I'm also an advocate for our nation's veterans. When I wrote this book, I was married for 38 years, but Mr. Lee and I have been married now 39 years. Next year will be 40 years. And we have two daughters, Jessica and Melissa. And I am going to stop sharing and I'm back.
Okay, first off, I want to say your first book is giving me Disney vibes. I can see
Yes.
Disney pick that up because it's so cute. I love your illustrations. I'm not sure who your illustrator is,
Listen, isn't
but
that phenomenal?
It's the blur for me. The
Yes.
blur.
glasses is so cute. I don't know.
Yes. So we are actually in the process of doing a short animation. When we pitch, we actually want to have the short animation with the pitch. We are building the entire Brooklyn brand. We
Wow.
are, that's why we have her available in so many languages. We are now adding on merchandise, a complete clothing line. We're working with fabrics for linen. We're doing we're looking Christmas wrap. I really want one day for Minnie Mouse to say to Brooklyn, "Girl, you took my seat." Like that is where we're going with
That is a
Brooklyn. Okay.
goal. I love it, Flo. Miss Flo, I love it.
Yes.
Like that is amazing.
Yes.
I have so many questions for you offline.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait. I have a lot of questions for you off the record, but I love the illustrations. I'm very big on, I never noticed this, but I'm very big on illustrations and covers. And I would most definitely pick that book up to buy for my son. Even if I didn't know you, I would have picked it up like, oh my God, this is like a cute book. Let me pick it up. Even the last book you read, I thought was super cute. My favorite part was the book with the la la la. He had the wrap on the head. Like, oh, loved it. Jazz, you have any questions for her?
I just want to say that all of your books have been amazing. Your illustrations are amazing.
Thank you.
Whoever you have, don't lose them, man. They
No, we have an entire team. And one of the books, and I was looking, but I did an event yesterday and took it out my bag. I gave it to one of the council women. I spoke with the mayor and the council member for one of our small cities, and I took out the book for her. I have a book that every single image is hand painted original art. And it was just a phenomenal project, and it's actually in three languages: English, Spanish, and Mandarin. And it's the sounds that animals make. And I believe someone is coming on after me, but if someone, I'm going to stay on. And it's a very short read. It's just like 4 words per page. And I would love to come on and show everyone that when I do have it queued up. So I'm going to stick around just in case somebody doesn't show.
We are so excited. So we'll have Miss Flo back. And you guys, we have.
Wait. I just want to say that she said it here first about Mickey Mouse telling Brooklyn that she took his
spot.
Yeah. So
I thought that, you know what? Dream. And we have kids watching. Guess what? Adults can dream too.
Yes, we can.
So, anywho, you guys, we're gonna get to our next Arthur. But before we get to our next Arthur, we're gonna do another quick break. This break is really quick. It's not gonna be a long break. And we'll be right back. So guess what, you guys? We have two more authors. Whoop, actually three, and then Miss Flo will be our last one closing us out, you guys. So we're gonna get into our next author. This is our friend, um, yes, Amy, but her pen name is AJ. So we have Miss AJ here, you guys, and she has her child here, her son here to help read one of her books. So we are super excited to have her. And you guys, she also supports. What do you support? It's a
Apraxia kids.
All right, I knew I couldn't say it. That's why I didn't say it, y'all.
Right. That's good. That's good. I love it. Well, thank you for that introduction. We're so excited. Give it up for Zechariah's World and Hawkins Divine Print. Woo, woo,
Thank
woo.
you.
Thanks for doing this. This World Read Aloud just means so much to my mommy heart of 6 kids. Grateful to have one of them here. Here's CJ. And literacy, it's so important. Read your books. Like, just so grateful and honored for this opportunity to share our books with you, the amazing listener. So we're so excited. Give it
So
up.
you guys, we're excited that she's excited, and we're about to leave, but she can have the floor. We'll be right back.
All right. Well, don't go too far in case I need help. All right. Well, I'd like to introduce CJ. CJ, say hi to everyone.
Hi.
So tell us how old you are.
8. Well, I'm turning 9 on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, Saturday. So he's going to be 9. So pretty exciting. So what grade are you in?
3rd.
You're in 3rd. Oh, and tell us what this is. Has anyone seen what these are? This is fun. What is this? What is this called?
Monkey noodle.
It's a monkey noodle. So show us what it is.
It's like a fidget that is something that is hard for you that, focus on.
So if you want to stay focused, so show them how you stretch it. And it can give you good sensory input. You can put it on the back of your head and push. Lots of fun things. So CJ's going to be playing with that a little bit while we're reading our fun book, Zoe's Great Adventures Learns Manners in Maui. So we're going to go ahead and present to you our book. So we're going to see how technology works for us because we're just like so excited to be here. This is great. So here we are. And let's see. Coming up. So while we're pulling this up, we just want to, it's just right there. Okay. So while we're pulling this up and CJ's playing with his monkey noodle, we are, is it sharing? Still not sharing. And share. Try again. Oh, there we go. It's magic. All right. Here we go. I love it. So we have lots of books. We want to share this book as Crystal said at the very, very, very beginning. She said, what we advocate for apraxia kids. So CJ has apraxia, and we have 6 kids, 4 of them have apraxia of kids, apraxia of speech. So what that means is it's motorly difficult to create sound. So that inspired our first book, Learns to Talk, with a horse and horse therapy and all the things. Then we did Learns Online, and this is our 3rd book, Learns Manners in Maui. The reason why we did Maui is that's where we have family. We have family that lives in Maui. So it's been fun to visit them and learn the Hawaiian culture, Hawaiian language, and we're just having a blast. So we want to share these things with you guys. So let's see, keep moving along. All right, so Zoe's Great Adventures Learns Manners in Maui. And keep clicking, I guess. CJ, we're having a good time here. All right. Are we? What's going on? Where's the rest of the book? Here we are. Okay, well, I guess we got to the thank you page. Well, there's a picture of our family. We said we had 6 kids, so voila, there we are. And then there's
Grandpa Kikamoto, and his sister Becky, and his youngest baby sister Jan, and they all live in Hawaii. So it's been fun. And there's great grandma and grandpa Kikamoto, who we visited, and they have recently passed away. So this book is definitely dedicated to them. So CJ and I are going to read back and forth, and we're going to share our adventures in Maui. Take it away, CJ.
Aloha, I am Zoe. I am 6 years old. What I love adventures. What will I learn today? Aloha means many things like hello, farewell, and love.
Awesome. So put in the chat, did you hear a new word? What was it? What was it, CJ? Oh, what happened?
Aloha.
Yeah, we heard aloha. Is there a way to go backwards? Oh no. Help. Let's see what happened. I don't know how to go backwards. Oh dear. What happened? Oh, gotta love this. I don't know what happened. We just started like flying through. Here we go. Okay, so now let's go back to the view and do full screen. Okay, so exciting. I love it. Okay, great. Okay, Mom, I have to look at one time here. Mom got hot hands, right, CJ? At the beginning of all of our books, it's Zoe. All of our daughters start with the name of A. That's Tucker. Is that Tucker? Is that our dog? Tucker. Yeah, we love him. So go ahead and read again, CJ.
My dad is from Maui, Hawaii. I like to learn about Hawaiian culture. We are in Maui to visit my tutu to celebrate my birthday. Tutu means grandma.
All right, put in the chat. Did you hear another new word? What's a Hawaiian word? What was it, CJ?
Tutu.
Tutu, yeah. Do you ever use that word at school? Tutu? No. That's cute. If the camera was on him, you'd see him get a little bit red right there. That was cute. Oh, CJ. So here's a fun little map of Maui and the different islands of Hawaii, with the Big Island and Oahu and Kauai and Maui. So do you see that little red X? And do you see Zoe? That's where she's going.
We are celebrating my birthday on the beach with the family tradition of shave ice. Shave ice is like a snow cone with flavored syrup poured on the finest crushed ice. Vanilla ice cream and azuki beans are at the bottom. The
hibiscus
flowers decorates the shave ice shack. Hibiscus is the Hawaiian state flower.
Yes, hibiscus is the Hawaiian state flower. So yeah, there we go. So do you see? Let's look at the picture for a second. Yeah, do you see the hibiscus
mango,
flowers?
You see the flavors: mango, rainbow, pineapple, coconut, watermelon, bubblegum, and tiger's blood.
So put in the chat which flavor is your favorite? What's your favorite, CJ?
Probably like rainbow.
Rainbow? Oh, do you know what
I also like lime, watermelon, tiger's blood.
Yeah. I love tiger's blood.
And I like lime.
And you like lime
but
too?
But why do you not add lime to it?
Oh, I know. We need to add lime. Okay. Well, CJ, we're trying to think of the Hawaiian flavors. So that's what we were thinking. But we should have added lime. Crystal likes blueberry. Oh, and this person, she likes mango. I like it. Thanks for sharing your flavors. All right.
I am hungry. That means I am hungry and angry. I want my shave ice now. I don't want to wait in line. Do you ever get hungry?
All right. Put an emoji in the chat if you ever get hangry.
And explain how it happened.
Oh, there you go. CJ's on it. I love it. I love it. So look at Zoe. Is she happy or is she sad?
Actually, not neither of those. She's mad.
Oh, she's mad. I love it. Oh, look at these emojis. Look Look, we got some cool emojis. Thanks for you made CJ giggle. I love it. I love your giggle, CJ. All right. Do you want to read the next one or do you want me to?
I want to.
Okay.
The
A Kiki.
A Kiki skips in front of me. I think I should be first because it's my birthday. I am the birthday princess. A Nini waddles past. I think he's laughing at me as he honks.
So Kiki?
Kiki means child. Nini is the Hawaiian state bird, a goose.
All right. So if you can find a goose emoji, that would be beyond cool. So put a goose emoji in the chat, or a bird if there's no goose. I don't even know if there's a goose. So that's awesome. So what are 2 new words that you just learned, CJ?
Kiki.
And what was
Nini.
Kiki again?
Kiki, a child.
Child.
Right there.
Uh-huh.
And then Nini is the state bird. There's the state bird.
Yeah, do you see the goose? And she's got little babies. We love babies. Yeah, so he looks mad. All right, go for it.
Kiki's angry with me. I want my shave ice.
Wiki.
Wiki. I don't want to wait. I think I hurt her feelings. I am sad. Wiki means super fast.
All right, I love it. So put in the chat if you can say wiki 10 times really fast. Wiki. Is that fun? Okay, so she wants her shave ice right away, wiki fast. And what do you think about her friends? What's going on? Are they happy or sad or mad or what? Tell me what's going on.
She wants her shave ice right now. I think she accidentally spilled her shave ice right there.
She did. Good eyes. Put in the chat if you saw the spilled shaved ice on the ground. Did you see that? You guys are really good with your illustrations and following along. All right, keep going, CJ. You're doing amazing.
The Kiki is celebrating a good day at the beach. She listened to her Ohana and earned a shave ice. I made her feel sad. She has good manners. Ohana means family.
Good. All right, put in the chat if you heard a new Hawaiian word. We're learning the Hawaiian language. Ohana. Ohana means family. See if you can put an emoji of a family in the chat.
It's cute.
Yeah, look, mommy's eating a blueberry. Do you think, or what flavor do you think that is? For a shave ice, what flavor?
It's blueberry.
It's blueberry. Okay. All right.
I realized other people celebrate events too. I can wait in line like a birthday princess. I can have manners. I tell a worker mahalo for the shave ice. How do you show your manners? Mahalo means thank you.
Yes. All right. Everyone say mahalo. Mahalo. Say mahalo.
Mahalo.
How do you show your manners? What are some ways, CJ, that you show manners at school?
Probably say if you want something, say please after what you said.
I love it. Please and thank you. And what can you say instead of thank you now?
Mahalo.
Mahalo. I like it. Mahalo. Is she happy or sad now?
Happy.
Happy. She's getting her shave ice. Oh, we do want to say something. Do you notice there's no D? It's not in Hawaiian. It's in Hawaii. It's not shaved ice, where they say that more in Hawaii is still in the States, but like on the mainland, in Hawaii, they say shave ice. So just want to clarify that. So, all right.
I ordered my flavor rainbow.
Favorite flavor.
Favorite flavor rainbow. Cherry, blue raspberry, mango, pineapple, coconut, and grape. I just forgot lime.
Oh, we keep forgetting lime.
What's
Apparently,
green?
we forgot to put in your favorite flavor. So, pooey on us.
No,
So put in the chat your favorite flavor. Oh, look, Crystal put in her family. I love it. That's a good family emoji.
Which one's your favorite out of Tiger's Blood, Mango, Rainbow? I forget.
Because that's the most important part of this book is the names of the flavors of the
Can I
shave
look
ice.
at one of the
All right, so
flavors?
finish reading. We're sharing our story.
I ordered,
She said coconut, by the way.
I eat my shave ice with a spoon, sip the syrup with the straw, and use a napkin to wipe my messy face.
All right, who uses a napkin? Okay, fun true story. I didn't even know what a napkin was until I went to a friend's house. I grew up in Boise, Idaho on a ranch, and we didn't even use napkins. So, lesson learned, you guys can use a napkin to wipe your face.
Rainbow in the flower.
Yes, rainbow in the flower.
It's time to celebrate my birthday. We all enjoy our shave ice at the beach and watch the sunset. The beach is my favorite place. You feel close to God while in nature.
All right, who loves to go to the beach? Me. Look, that's you, CJ. He kind of looks like you, huh? CJ's boogie boarding. I love being out in nature. What about you, CJ? Do you feel close to God? Do you feel close to God? Yeah. Are you happy when you're up in the mountains or at the beach? It's pretty awesome, huh?
I went to the mountains before.
Oh, yeah, we love the mountains. All right, so put in the chat if you like beach or mountains. Is that a good one? Beach or mountains? All right, that's a tough one. I love them both. That's a tough one. All right, CJ.
My little brother pretends he is a big monster. He steps on my sand castle and destroys it.
Is that you?
No!
I would never step on a sandcastle and destroy it.
That's Jack.
Okay.
His name's Jack. I remember I can be a big girl. I take a deep breath, then 5 more. I'm pretty upset, but I can quiet my soul with some deep breath.
Awesome. So let's practice that. So when you get really upset, put in the emoji, put some hearts in the chat if you ever get really upset and really angry. Heart, 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 heart. Yeah, lots of hearts. We can add hearts too. Heart, 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 heart. There we go. Okay, so let's practice taking our deep breaths. Are you ready, CJ? So we're going to do a box breath. We're going to breathe in for 4 and exhale for 4. We'll just do it 2 times. 1, 2, ready, go. Do it with us. Go. And exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale 4 times. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, what do you think the purpose of breathing like that, CJ? Do you ever get frustrated at school?
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Does the teacher have you take deep breaths?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that they have you take deep breaths?
To calm me down.
Yeah, to calm you down. And it works though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. All right.
A big wave comes and splashes my brother in the face. He says, "Salty." He leaves to get up.
You really said that. We all
different
laughed
water.
so hard because that ocean water came in your mouth and you go, "Bleh, it's salty." It was so funny. Close, close. We can try and say this. Humu humu, nuku nuku, apwa. Close, close. That's a fun one. And what is a humu? We'll call it humu.
A fish?
Yeah, it's the Hawaiian state fish. So put in the chat a little fish. Little fishy.
Should we do that too?
Yeah. So, oh, look, right there. There's the Hawaiian state fish. Look, and he spits out the water salty. That's so you.
Where's fish?
Okay.
Ooh, emoji.
Oh, okay. CJ's putting in emojis. Okay, good job. Okay, here we go. We're going to keep reading.
Oh,
I'll read for you
fish.
while you find your fish. I build my sandcastle again. This time I build it bigger and taller. And I tell my brother he can build a moat around it. What's a moat?
Something that protects something.
Yeah, It's the water that goes around the castle and it protects the castle. So people had to like actually swim across to get in the castle. So right. So it's a moat. He likes helping me. Mom says I have good manners. Mahalo. Everyone say mahalo. Mahalo. You too. Say it.
Mahalo!
Mahalo. Look at all the fishies. We got lots of fishies in the chat. I love it. Okay, so let's find out. CJ, let's read. Do you want to read or are you going to do emojis? All right, he's doing emojis. Okay. Celebrating my birthday on an island with shave ice and sandcastles is the best birthday ever. My Ohana, do you remember Ohana? Family sings happy birthday. So how do you say happy birthday? Oh my goodness. I even asked a native Hawaiian how to say this. We put it in our social media. We had her say it, and I still struggle saying it. I don't know why. It's kind of hard for me.
It's
Haoli.
Haoli.
Haoli laha. Haoli laha nahu. I know. It's hard. We won't do that again. and that means happy birthday. All right, happy birthday. So put in the chat things that you say for happy birthday, like a balloon or fireworks. What do you think of when you celebrate your birthday? So this would be a fun, but oh, look at the castle. Do you see the castle? They finally made a great castle and they did it together. So lots of sharing. Let me see. Oh, good job. Good job. Good job, CJ. Good job. So here's our words. Let's go over them real quick. Say them out loud with us. Aloha. Say it, CJ.
Aloha.
Say tutu.
Tutu.
Hibiscus.
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 I know, it's hard. Kiki.
Kiki.
Nene.
Nene.
Wiki wiki.
Wiki wiki.
Ohana.
Ohana.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And humu humu, nuku nuku, apua'a. Just say humu.
Hawaiian state fish.
I know. And here's our favorite because it's so fun to say. Haoli.
Haoli.
Laha.
Laha.
Nau.
Nahu.
Haoli laha nahu.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. All right, so what is shave ice? Shave ice is that cool, refreshing Hawaiian treat. And it's made out of ice, right? Really fine ice. Mixing fruit syrup and fun fruit purees with finely crushed ice. So, a little history with that. It dates back to the years when thousands of Japanese immigrants came to Hawaii to work on sugar plantations. They also brought with them this frozen delicacy, which is now known as shave ice. And there's a picture of our great-great-grandpa. Remember at the very beginning when we showed a picture of great-grandpa, and that's the baby. And then his daddy is in that picture. So pretty cool facts about our family from Japan coming to Maui, Hawaii. So we're going to end with a couple of questions to challenge you with. What hard things can you do? What do you think, CJ? Put it in the chat and CJ will help us. So Zoe can do hard things. What was hard for Zoe?
Learn manners.
She had to learn manners. She wanted her shave ice wiki. She wanted it right now. She was hangry, all the things. So she can do hard things. What hard things can you do, CJ? Share. You're busy typing. Answer to the camera. What are some hard things that you can do? Remember, you had a hard time learning how to ride your bike. Tell them how you learned how to ride a bike. You're a big boy now. All right, he's too busy typing. Zoe learns Hawaiian words. What is your favorite Hawaiian word? So put in the chat, what is your favorite Hawaiian word? Was it aloha, mahalo? Yes. Was it kiki? It's a lot of emojis, CJ. Was it tutu, kiki, nini, wiki, mahalo, humu? And we'll just say happy birthday. And Zoe learns manners in Maui. What good manners did you show today? Let's think about that. What did you do today, CJ? When you were at school today, were you kind to your teacher? Mm-hmm. Were you nice to your friends?
Yeah.
Talk to them. And anything else that you showed for good manners today? Were you kind to your sisters?
Yep.
Oh, you're so kind, CJ.
Arnold.
And so look at our fun pictures of our family. So there's some fun family pictures. We love to just share a little bit of our experiences. And our oldest she just turned 19, and our youngest is in first grade. So those are some fun pictures. And this is our family. So Charles is dad, and Aaliyah's 19 now. She goes to Texas Tech. And there's Akira. There's Akira. She is in golf and loving golf. And there's Amaya. She's dancing up a storm with a Kayla. And there's CJ. Look at CJ in Hawaii at the Kiki Club. And then there's little baby Olivia having so much fun in the ocean and in the pool. And then there's me. I'm AJ Kikamoto. So just a little bit about us is that we love you. We love kids. We love families. We love moms, dads, everybody. We love and celebrate life. And that's what our books are about, right, CJ? Is Zoe's Great Adventures are our real adventures. So we would love to have you get some freebies, right? Like it's all about the freebies. So check this out. Am I on camera? Linktree /Linktree /AJ Kikamoto. Literally capital A, capital J, capital K, IKUMOTO. So Kikumoto, AJ Kikamoto. So Linktree /AJ Kikamoto. And remember that dot is in a funny spot. It's TR.EE. So Linktree AJ Kikamoto. All right. So grab books. We have them available on our website, on Amazon. We have lots of fun things, and get your freebies. We've got some fun things there. And Crystal and Jasmine, if we're interested, we would like to maybe even do a drawing for all. I mean, we can go through our all of our fun people that have been chatting, putting stuff in the chat. We want to celebrate you. We want to celebrate everybody.
All right, you guys, about to do another giveaway. In the chat, write the word aloha. And write the word aloha. And we're going to add you to the giveaway. And after we do this part, you guys, we're going to get to Miss Arthur. She is in the UK, so it's extremely late. So I do want to respect her and get to her as soon as possible because we are on different time zones. So I do want to respect my Miss Arthur after this giveaway, you guys. So Selena, I see Deandra again. And
did you want to put your
I'll just add the two that's already in the chat.
Okay.
See anybody else? Drum roll before we do the giveaway, you guys. Anybody else adding the word aloha to the chat?
Aloha, go for the drawing. We'd love to give away a coloring book. We love
This is gonna
you
be
guys.
easy between Selena and Deandra. Okay, well,
all right,
Jasmine.
And check out our freebies for
Deandra
everyone.
again.
racking up books.
Deandra already won earlier. You know what? You can't be mad. It's I mean, it's funny. So Deandra, I'm going to give Amy your email. I know it's for your daughter who's 2. So I'm going to make sure that she has that information. And Amy, thank you so much for being a part of our first readathon.
Yes.
Today has been a very long It's a very long day. But we're not done, you guys. So do
Making it
not
through.
leave. Please keep sharing. Please keep watching these authors and please support all the artists by going to Amazon buying their books. But Miss Allison Wood books was AllisonWoodsWrites.com. Her book is not on Amazon. So I do want to say that. But we get right to this after you guys. And thank you, Amy, so much
Thank
for
you.
teaching us
Thank
about
you.
Hawaiian
Mwah, we
Love
love
culture
you
you as
and
guys.
stories.
always.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, our next Arthur is coming up. How are you doing, girl?
Hi.
Hello, hi
He is in the
everyone.
UK, y'all.
Yeah,
And I was like, oh my God, is
I
that
wish you
late
would have
in
told
the
us earlier.
yeah. I
Yes.
don't know why I was. I think I was on the wrong link because I'd been on for about an hour. I was like, where is everyone?
That explains it. But
Yeah,
no, we are here. So we're gonna give her the floor for she can read her book and go to bed.
yeah. Oh, hi everyone. My name is Marva Carty, and I'm going to read to you my first book, Mari Loves Mangoes. Now, if there's anyone out here who doesn't know what this is, I know you can't smell it, can't taste it, maybe you can see it. This is a mango, and this story is about a girl who is obsessed with mangoes. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share. Let me make sure I get this right. Hold on. Share screen. It's coming. It's coming. Can you see my screen now?
No. Oh, it's coming up.
Okay, great. Mari was excited for the school holidays. More time for hug ups with mommy, daddy, and Carla, to relax with Brownie, and for trips to the beach. Who loves to go to the beach? I love to go to the beach, especially dreaming about the beach in February when it's cold and dark and wintry and rainy here in England. I love looking at pictures like this and thinking of my childhood in the Caribbean when we would go to the beach and have fun swimming and enjoying lots of treats with our friends and building sandcastles. You can see dad and mom having a good time as well, and everyone's just enjoying a beautiful sunshiny day at the beach. But the best thing is more time to eat mangoes. Mari loves mangoes. She may be small, but she can eat them all. Mangoes are so sweet, juicy, and easy to eat. Just wash one, bite it, and pull the skin with your teeth. Some are round and orange, or long and yellow, or big and red, but they all taste great. Mari loves cold mango smoothies when the sun is hot. She eats the green mangoes in spicy mango chow like daddy, or baked fresh and warm in mommy's yummy mango bread. Her favorite is a Julie mango picked from her special tree in the garden. Watch out though, the birds love them too. Mari tries not to get mango juice all over her clothes,
so Mommy won't get upset. But it doesn't always work. She wants to eat them for breakfast and to eat them for lunch. And maybe just a bit more at dinner so the rest don't get wasted. Will there be mango treats at Keisha's party tomorrow? Maybe a giant mango mousse cake with mango ice cream. If it's too much for everyone, she'll help Keisha and bring it home. Mommy said, "That's enough, Mari. You'll spoil your appetite for the party tomorrow." Mari cried, "But Mommy, mangoes are healthy fruits. You can't have too much." Kevin asked Mari if he can have some mangoes because her tree is so full. It's his favorite too. She didn't feel like sharing, so she told him he could come back tomorrow, maybe. Why does Mommy want to spoil her fun? She loves mangoes. She's not hurting anyone. It'll be all right if she just had one. Okay, maybe just one more teeny tiny one. Ugh! It feels like there's a washing machine in her belly as it spins and grumbles. Time to go lie down. Oh, she felt so ill. She couldn't believe she would miss the party tomorrow. Mommy said, "Too much of a good thing is not always a good idea. If we only tried one thing, we would miss out on all the other great things to try, like coconut fudge or skateboarding. When we try different things, we appreciate and enjoy what we like even more." Mommy was right. She was so sorry she had been greedy. It made her feel bad when she had too much. The next day, Mari was feeling better, so she made some special deliveries. Because everything tastes sweeter when you share. The end.
Awesome. So, what inspired you to write your book?
Well, I was like, I guess a lot of us authors, a very avid reader as a child. And I think during the course of 2021, I just had this idea that I wanted to do a children's book. You know, there was a lot of heavy things happening in the world. And even though there was, you were seeing more books appearing for children, some of the topics were quite heavy, and I wanted to bring something that was light and humorous and full of joy that featured our black and brown characters, but also reflected my Caribbean heritage. Because even though I was born in England, I grew up on the island of Trinidad and lived there until I was 18. So and one day I was sitting in this very room and the idea just came to me and I just started writing and then started the process of how I would, put together a picture book and the rest is history, as they say.
That is awesome. Thank you so much, Marva, for coming and reading. Even though you sat in the other link for an hour, I'm so sorry.
No, it's my fault because I thought I hadn't done a StreamYard before, so it said that the host could see me backstage, so I thought all was okay. Yeah, I was just waiting my turn.
Well, thank you so much. Where can we buy your books?
So my book is available on Amazon. I actually have another book as well too. The sequel is called Mari Loves Reading, and features the further adventures of Mari and her neighbor Kevin. But they are also available on Amazon, on Barnes and Noble online, Book Depository. I'd love it as well if people followed me on the socials or Instagram, at Marva Carty Author, same for Facebook, and also on Twitter at Marva Carty Write. As someone said before, it is such a great opportunity to collaborate with all the different authors, and I love connecting with the authors from the US, and in all parts of the world. So this has been really great to take part in this World Read Aloud event, and yeah, it's amazing. Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you for being a part. Without you guys, this would have just been me and Crystal.
Yeah.
So we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, so our next author is going to be Tangler. Is it Tangler? Am I pronouncing your name right? I'm so sorry if I'm not. Oh, you're muted, Crystal.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, this is our next author, you guys. We're almost to the finish line. So let me shout out the viewers for staying this long with us. Thank you guys so much for sharing, commenting, and engaging with our authors. We really appreciate you guys. Our next author is about to read a book, and the name of her book is called Pearl. I know it's Pearl something. But you guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the authors. Like, it's been so many different type of books. And like I said, we're almost at the finish line. Like, we're there. And after her, we're closing out with Flo, the one and only Flo.
Yes.
And then we're done for the rest of the night. So I hope you guys are enjoying World Read Aloud Day. Sorry, that's my son in the background. But I hope you guys are enjoying World Read Aloud Day. And we'll be right back. He's excited. I guess we should be excited too.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Tangela Irby, and I am the author of the book Pearl and Her G's Bend Quilt. I am also a descendant of G's Bend, Alabama, which is Boykin, Alabama. You won't find G's Bend on the map, but I believe that every family has a story, and my family is known for quilting. Their quilts have been in the Smithsonian, they've been in the Metropolitan Museum, they have traveled and they've been in London. G's Bend is known for the beautiful quilts that they create, and I actually have a panel here behind me. And these quilts are so special because the people who lived in G's Bend, it was an isolated area. It's still pretty much isolated. And so they weren't influenced by any of the other quilters. So they quilted the way their mothers and their grandmothers and their great-grandmothers taught them to quilt many, many, many years ago. And so the art of quilting, just like anything else, if we don't preserve our legacy, we will lose it. So I wanted to encourage the next generation to learn about our family's history. And I also wanted to encourage the younger people to learn to quilt. And so in my book, Pearl and Her G's Bend Quilt, we see Pearl, who has grown up watching her grandmother quilt. And she's decided that she wants to make her own quilt one day. So let's get into the story so you can find out what happened. And again, the story is Pearl and Her G's Bend Quilt. My grandmother, a G's Bend quilter's name was Pearlie Kennedy Petway. So that is where the main character in my book comes from. So let's get started. On a lazy Sunday afternoon, Pearl sat playing in the living room with her friends, Sally and Ella, as the aroma of homemade biscuits, smothered chicken, rice, collard greens from the garden, and Grandma's famous tea cakes filled the house. Wow, that quilt is amazing, Sally said. My mom has quilts like this at our house. Grandma told me I come from a long line of G's Ben quilters whose quilts have been displayed in galleries and museums all over, Pearl proudly boasted. And one day, my quilts will hang over there one day. Pearl pointed to the empty space where she intended to display her work. That's pretty neat. But what are G's Ben quilts? I've never heard of that before, Sally asked, wide-eyed. Pearl sat up straight with confidence. Back when my grandma was younger, the house she lived in didn't have any heat, so she and her siblings used quilts to keep warm during winter. The families who lived in G's Ben, Alabama were very large. Some had 10 or more children. They needed lots of quilts. They would tear up old clothing to use for fabric. The women would move from house to house, quilting during the evening. During the day, many of them worked at the Freedom Quilting Bee. They would use sewing machines to piece together the tops, but they quilted them together by hand. Sally and Ella listened in amazement, surprised that their play date had turned into a fantastic lesson about Pearl's family history. Grandma always says quilts are like your handwriting, Pearl explained. She says every quilt should be different from everyone else's. I asked Grandma how she comes up with so many different designs. She told me she talks to God when she quilts, and he gives her an idea every time. I told her that I'm not sure that I will be able to quilt the way she does, but she told me you can only do your best. You cannot do my best. Helping Grandma is exciting. Pearl tossed her hands in the air with a sweet smile. I get to pick the pieces of fabric that she will use next or thread the tiny needle. Sometimes I thread 3 or 4 so that they will be ready when she needs them. Sally and Ella lay on their bellies as Pearl recounted the rest of her story, her voice rising and falling like she was singing a song. Grandma says quilting isn't always easy. Sometimes the fabric is very thick and she has to use a thimble to keep from pricking herself. One time she stuck herself and I could tell she was vexed. But no matter what, Grandma keeps quilting. Hope you're listening to all the life lessons that are in this story. No matter what, keep going. It sounds like your grandma knows what she's doing, Ella said. I bet you can't make one. Yes, I can, Pearl blurted in response to Ella's challenge. Since you think you know everything, listen to this. The most important part of the quilt is the top. To make her special designs, Grandma sews many different scraps together. Sometimes she uses my old clothes that don't fit anymore, or Grandpa's old t-shirts. Pearl spoke quickly, telling everything she learned, but paused to take a breath before starting again. When the top is finished, the rest of the quilt is ready to be stitched together. Did you know that? Pearl crossed her arms in satisfaction when Sally and Ella shook their heads, then went on. The middle layer is called the batting. When Grandma was little, sharecroppers grew the cotton and they would pick, then flatten it for quilts. Next comes the backing. Quilters used to use 25-pound flour sacks for the backing, but now we can go to the store to buy everything that we need. Do you have any questions? Pearl asked her friends. No, they answered in unison. Good, Pearl said. Now, when all the pieces are together, the backing is folded to the front and the quilt is binded together. Some people quilt straight lines, crooked lines, patterns, or designs. Sometimes Grandma follows the designs on the quilt top. Then there are times when she sews puzzle patterns. She says that it depends on what God says when they talk. I like looking on the back of the quilt to see her designs. And you can see the designs that are on the back of this quilt. Wow, Pearl, you're right, Ella exclaimed. You know a lot about quilting. Grandma says that me and my cousins need to learn so that the world will know about our quilts too. I think someone else has been inspired. The girls hadn't noticed that Grandma sneaked in to eavesdrop and hear Pearl teaching her friends so well. She held a few quilts in her arms as she addressed the girls with a sweet smile. It sounds like Pearl has been watching and listening. Grandma beamed with pride. She knows all about our family quilts and where they came from. We didn't have a lot of money back then, but we always had our quilts. Our elders gave us quilts as gifts, especially when we moved up north. We got them when we married. We even got them when we came back down south for visits. Ella and Sally, I have a gift for you. Here are your very own G's Ben quilts. Take good care of them. Grandma handed each girl a quilt and was delighted to hear them squeal with excitement. On the back of your quilts, I have signed my name and written the name of the quilt. No one else has a quilt like yours. One day, you can pass it down to your own children and tell them the story of the G's Bend quilts. And that, my friends, is the end of the story, Pearl and her G's Bend quilt. But I do have a few things that I want to tell you since I have you for a few more minutes. On the cover of this book is actually a quilt that my grandmother made. Probably, I'd say maybe 50, 60 years ago. And I would never want to sell a G's Ben quilt, even though you can get a lot of money for them. I wouldn't want to sell it. So my way of sharing my family's legacy is to put it in a book. So throughout this book, there are other G's Ben quilts as well. And one of them in particular, and I'll just show it to you again, this one was made recently by my aunt, Mary Letha Petway, who still lives. I still have family in G's Ben or Boykin, Alabama. It was made by her. So I wanted a way to show off her work as a G's Ben quilter. So I have Pearl and her G's Ben quilt storybook, but I also have Pearl and her G's Ben quilt coloring and activity book. As a former classroom teacher, I know it's very important that when you read a book, that you also spend some time thinking about or writing about what you read. It helps you remember. And what I like most about the coloring and activity book is that there's a space for you to start writing your own stories. As I said, every family has a story, and your story may not be about quilts. You may have an aunt that makes a cake that everyone wants that cake. Every time your family is together, family reunion, picnics, everyone wants the cake. So Auntie brings it every time. Auntie, I'm saying to you from now on, get someone in the kitchen with you to watch you when you make that cake. Your legacy needs to outlive you. Don't have the world talking about how great that cake was, but when you can't make it, no one else can make it. That's a way of your legacy living on forever and them always being able to say, that is Aunt May's cake. And I'm so proud that I can make Aunt May's cake the way she did. So men quilt as well. So I wanted boys to know that if they wanted to quilt, they can learn to quilt. And this actually came from a conversation that I had with a student during a school visit, an author visit. The question was, do men quilt? Yes, absolutely. So this is the same story, but the main character is Charles. And of course, there is Charles and his G's Ben quilt coloring and activity book. So that is the series. I also want to make you aware of, often when I go places and I share my books, the adults will say, well, I love the book, but I don't have any kids. Well, for all of the authors, you can purchase the books and donate them to a library. You can donate multiple copies of the book and donate them to your local elementary schools. And don't be surprised, it's not just the little kids who enjoy this story. I've read the book to middle schoolers, high schoolers, and even to parents to encourage them to start sharing their stories. So it doesn't matter what age the book is for. We can all learn a lesson from what we're reading. And the very last thing that I want to say, because I know the question might come up, what's next for you? Again, it's all about legacy. And I lost my mom back in 2016, and we were very close, and I asked her lots of questions. I knew a lot of my family history. But after I lost her, there were so many things I didn't ask her, right? Things that just didn't come up. And so my next endeavor is a journal for adults, and it is called Preserving the Legacy. It is a Black women's ancestry journal to faithfully guide the next generation. So there is not going to be one book that will have every question in it that you need to ask. But the point of this book is that have some questions that make you start thinking about other things. And so as mothers, as aunties, as sisters, we can start documenting these things and then share them with the next generation. And this will also be they're available on Amazon. This one is where you can see I'm almost at the point of publishing. We're almost there, but it will be available soon. And so I put my website, www.gsbeenmade, in the chat. So that's there. And I also have set up a code. Today is World Read Aloud Day. So if you put in the code WRAD, World Read Aloud Day, you will receive 20% off, all caps. And if you put in free, FREE, you will receive free shipping. And so that is a special from now until midnight tomorrow night. And thank you to my family. I know I've seen my Alabama people in the chat commenting, so thank you. And if you would like to, if you have time to do a giveaway, I will give away a set, Pearl and her and the coloring book. So
oh, you're muted. I can't hear you, Crystal.
All right, you guys, comment the word pearl. If you want to win a giveaway, comment pearl, PEARL, pearl. All right, we got AJ for pearl. We got Deandra for pearl. Comment the word pearl for a free giveaway. You can easily get it to your nieces, your nephews. And I like what she said, you guys. You can buy any author book that you've seen today, and you guys can easily donate it to a school, a library, a friend, a hospital, so many places. Selena, add Selena, and add Elizabeth. Elizabeth and Emily. And Madison. For Deandra, what win the third time?
Please.
This put MA. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. Go spin the wheel, Jasmine.
All right, let's do this thing. Oh wait, let me ask Sophia real quick. All right.
It's Selena. All righty. So I would get Selena information. She would DM me or text me her information, and I would give it to you as soon as possible.
Okay.
Selena is the winner, you guys.
Congratulations.
Yay. We have another winner. You guys, we're almost coming to a closing. I want to say thank you guys for being with us for World Read Aloud Day. We are going to do another readathon. It's going to be a lot shorter. I promise and I guarantee that. But we're going to get to our last reader, and she's coming back to end us. And it's Flo. And I'm so happy to have Flo come back and end us because flow. We need some of your energy because we're tired.
Energy for me.
Listen, I am sitting here like a kid, and I'm so glad that only you guys can see me because I am all leaned in. My eyes are big. I
Me
don't
too.
normally wear these things, but they're like almost stuck in the air. So, anywho, but I am going to share my screen again and to send us out. Let me get this going. Let me see. Okay. I think I was telling you guys about the animal book and the one that had all the different sounds, and I thought, well, hold on, let me see. I apologize. Let me see if we can pull up. Since it is almost time to get you guys to bed, I think the parents might be a little upset if I get them all rambunctious. So we're going to do one that will get you guys nice and calm so that you can get ready to go to sleep. How about that? And this is another Olivia book, but this one is going to get you nice and calm. And it says, I dedicate this book to all the adventurers in the world. Hello, it's me, Olivia. Mom calls me Adventurous Olivia. I don't know what an adventurer does, but I am on a quest to find out. Do you want to join me? Then let's go. Where shall we look first? Here? What about over there? Should we search under this? How about behind that? Olivia! Uh-oh, I recognize that tone. Yes, ma'am. I have an adventure for you. It's a quest to locate your calm. Let's go. So, boys and girls, she has her sister Taylor, Miss Kitty, and Daisy the dog. Do we have to invent a new form of transportation and travel to faraway lands to find it? What do you think? Do you think you have to go far away to find your calm? I don't know. Where might we find our calm? Oh, we have looked everywhere and we still cannot locate an adventure. What are we forgetting? Think, 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 think. Boys and girls, I am so sorry. I've been talking too much. Ah, Dad says when I feel anxious, I should pause and meditate. And meditate just means to think. In one of our books, we just heard where we had to think and stop. And remember when our little girl was being sad and she was frustrated, and the little fairy told her what to do. What? Sometimes you have to pause and think. Let's first find a comfortable space to sit and lay down. This looks like a perfect spot. The grass is soft and prickly. What does it feel like where you are sitting? Dad says this is awareness. We are focusing. Where are you sitting right now? Are you sitting? I'm sitting on a little bench. Are you sitting in a chair or on your bottom? Or maybe you're all snugly in bed, just waiting for the last story so you can go to sleep? Breathing in and out. Do you feel the air entering your nose? Inhaling makes my belly go up, and exhaling makes it go down. As I breathe in, the air is cool. When I breathe out, it's warm. In, out, pause. In, out, pause. Let your belly rise and fall. Follow the air from your nose down to your toes, from the bottom of your feet all the way back up to the top of your head. And if you're focusing when you breathe, you can feel that air go all the way down and come all the way up. That is super duper awareness. Miss Florenza hasn't learned to do that part yet. I can just get it to my belly. Mhm. In, out, pause. In, out, pause. Let your belly rise and fall. Oh, boys and girls, look at these pictures. Where did you see these before? hmm In the Adventurous Olivia Alphabet Quest book. When an author shows you pictures in one book that they had in another book, those are called Easter eggs. Yes, those are called little gifts. Is where the illustrator gives you a tiny gift in the new book that was inside the other book. So those are Easter eggs. Sometimes silly thoughts jump into my head like scampering squirrels. When that happens, Dad says to just let them pass right on by. You don't need to chase them, notice them, but don't respond. Meditating is a perfect time to be kind to yourself. I thank every part of my body, from my itty bitty toes to my little button nose. Let your attitude be gratitude. And what are they being thankful for? Thank you, eyes, for seeing. Thank you, mouth, for meowing. Thank you, feet, for dancing. And thank you, nose, for smelling bones. Boys and girls, it looks kind of silly there that Miss that Taylor, her mouth looks like it's near Miss Daisy's ear, but it's in the distance. That just looks so funny right there. In, out, pause. In, out, pause. Let your belly rise and fall. Open your eyes. We did it. We've located our calm. How do you feel? I feel great. Now, let's go on to our next adventure. The end. And so I'm going to come back up and stop sharing my screen. And that is Adventurous Olivia's Calm Quest. So you guys can be very calm when it's time for you to go to sleep. Because I know Miss Jasmine and Miss Crystal are going to need some calm after this because they've been going for 7 hours and 43 minutes and 12 seconds. That's a long time.
Yes, actually, is longer than that. We've been going since 12 noon.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
You're going to need some calm.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some calm and some coffee or a nap.
Or a nap.
So, what inspired you to write that book?
So, the book that kind of put me on a map, where people were noticing what I'm doing, is The Tale of Max the Mindless Dog, a children's book on mindfulness. And Max sold in 31 countries. We sold 10,000 copies like our first 9 months out. And that was without Amazon. That was without any online sales because I didn't yet know how to do all of that. So this was just straight old school hustle where we were going to schools, we were doing events. I was being invited to come in and do book reads, and schools were buying copies for all the children, and it was just amazing. And Max is a little wordy, and for those who don't know, children's books have a lot of rules. Word count is one of them. Vocabulary is one. How many words are on a page? There are a lot of rules to writing a children's book and doing it well. And we started getting a lot of teachers saying, we love Max. Max is amazing, but it has a mantra that keeps repeating and it makes it longer. And I was thinking, how can I give the same message of the belly breath, the count of 10, and also to include gratitude? And so in Olivia, the story just came to me. one day it took about 8 minutes to write it. Working with the illustrators and my editors and things like that, it took, a little bit longer to, of course, to publish it. But I wanted something fast and quick that dealt with the breath, that dealt with gratitude, that dealt with attitude, that dealt with the scampering mind, which is where we saw the pictures where her mind went everywhere, and just a fun way, and to a book that would reach our preschoolers, kindergarten, first and second grade, whereas Max, we promote from birth until sixth grade, but really, truthfully, it's more third through fifth grade because of the vocabulary. And so that was it.
Okay. But that's still an awesome story. And the way that you hustle your books, like, it's inspiring, because you don't always have to do things on social media. You can
Right.
go the old school way
Yeah.
and go door to door to the different schools and still be able to make good sales.
Yeah. In total, with all the books, we're right at, I, and we should have crossed the 100,000 copies collectively. So, and it's just been a phenomenal adventure. Just getting the message of the books out and meeting people, and sharing the stories with them, and just coming up with new stories. I actually started two new ones today, even though I thought I was going to kind of take a hiatus. The stories just kind of come, and when they come, we got to write them.
Yep.
So so I think I'll probably be at about 30 titles, maybe 35 titles by the end
Wow.
of this year. So
Wow. I'm so proud of you. Wow.
thank you.
So, are you ready to do your giveaway?
I am. So we are going to do, what do I have here? You know what? Let's just go with what we have here. Let me reach. So it will be, we got 2, 4, 6. It'll actually be, um, we'll have all the books that I read tonight, plus some that we didn't get around to, which this one is super fun. This one is Mind Your Manners, Mia. Mia has horrible manners. And these are onomatopoeias. And so this one's fun to read. So we'll throw that one in. And then I have maybe a chapter book I'll throw in. We'll just throw in a lot. We're we're gonna
Everybody gets a book.
we're gonna stuff the envelope. Whatever fits in there, guys, you'll get.
Okay. Okay, so what is the word that you want everybody to comment? Oh, you're muted.
Um, let's see. What's a good word? Let's
I say
do
Brooklyn.
Oh,
let's do
Brooklyn it
Brooklyn.
is.
Brooklyn it is.
All right. I'm gonna put your wheel back up here. Comment the word Brooklyn, you guys. So
I see AJ.
AJ,
Do my kids.
you can put my nieces. Yeah. Emily, Elizabeth, and then Deandra. She from Harlem. I guess he's trying to come for you. Deandra. Um, I guess that's it. Nobody else want to comment? The word Brooklyn.
I think Comquest put him to sleep.
Probably.
You ready to spin?
Go ahead and spin, Jasmine.
Okay.
Oh wait, she said put CJ. Amy said put CJ. Yeah, and take a. Do you? Yeah. So Selena. Okay. Go ahead and spin. AJ.
You know
So.
what? Spin it again.
Ooh.
Y'all stayed up late. We're gonna do this.
Yay, her kids.
Okay, and you know what? Spin it for 3. I'm all about that number 3. We just gonna get them out.
I'm actually about number 3 too. That's the funny part.
And
See, CJ is Amy.
Oh, okay. So
spin it again.
Okay. Come on, bruh. I just need one.
That's you.
That's me.
Sophia already won, right?
No.
Who won? Who was the first one?
It was
Amy.
No, it was Amy.
Then it was Sophia.
No, it was no, because Sophia's still up here.
Who was the who's the person? No, it's Sophia's. Remove
It was
that.
CJ. It was CJ. It was CJ. It was CJ. Then it was AJ. Then it was Mario because we only spent it 3 times.
Okay. All right. So it was
right.
CJ. It Mario, and who was the last person?
Then it was AJ.
We removed her.
Oh, so then I need to spin it again.
Yeah, because I don't remember who that person was.
Okay.
If you remember, just let me know.
That's Madison.
Okay.
It was CJ. Denver was second. CJ Denver. Oh, okay. Mario, got it. So somebody in the comments commented.
Oh, okay. So it was.
So write that down, please.
I got it. I'm writing it down now.
CJ.
It was 4 winners.
No, she picked 3. What Miss
That's
Flo was
fine.
okay? It's 4.
We
Put Madison.
Okay, I got Madison.
CJ,
Mario.
Deandra, Mario. I think that's all. Yeah.
Is that it?
Okay, so it's AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. AJ and CJ the same person, y'all. That's why we had her spin it again, y'all. That's why we was kind of confused. Yeah, sorry, y'all. But she just typed it in the chat. So, I actually want to do a giveaway of my coloring book, just like you. So you can add everybody name who has been active. So I'm gonna give you all the names. You can add Selena.
She's already up here.
You can add Deandra. Who else I've been seeing in the chat?
AJ.
Yeah, of course AJ. You can take my nieces and nephews out. When my nieces out, they have all of my books, like every single book. They get every book.
Oh, it was Elizabeth too, right?
Yeah, take her out.
Okay. All right. Who else?
Who else was it? Selena. I think that's everybody that I've been seeing comment. So you can keep Sophia in there.
Okay. Keep all of these people. We're good here? Okay.
Yeah.
Spin?
I'm doing a coloring book. 2 coloring books. Go. Write down my winners.
I will. I'm writing it down.
Selena. Okay, Selena.
Okay.
It's Selena. And spin one more time. Sophia. I can just bring mine to you.
Okay. Right. And I got to do one too. I didn't get it.
So we have another giveaway, you guys. This is giveaway time, y'all.
It is. All right. So I'm gonna take my kids off because
yeah.
All right. So Selena, you want to join?
Yeah, ask Selena. Ask Selena, Deandra.
Okay, I got
Amy. You already got Amy. It's a coloring book. You can add. You can add Madison, Elizabeth, and Emily. Those are my nieces. If y'all was wondering, y'all.
Madison and Elizabeth.
I'm pretty sure they're watching with their mom. She just not coming in. Okay. The winner is
Emily.
She loves to color, so I will try to get you some good content pictures. Content pictures. Are you gonna give away more than one?
I can give away a book.
Okay. Spin the wheel again. Write down the winners, please.
I am.
Okay.
I am. They're in the chat.
You can take Elizabeth out. If it go on Elizabeth, don't give it to her.
Okay.
There. AJ. Thank you guys for being a part of our giveaway. We really appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys being here with us.
Yes.
Miss Flo, thank you for ending us. I know my energy is extremely low. I already told my viewers and everybody I am sick. I do not feel good, but I pushed through to make sure that you guys had a great readathon. But if you guys want to do another readathon, please don't hesitate to email me or Jasmine. My email is crystalJordan@zachariahworld.com. We plan to do another one in a couple weeks. It's gonna be a lot shorter, I promise. Um, a little bit about me. I write children books. I write about autism. I have one kid. I'm a full time autism advocate, and that's pretty much it.
Well,
Oh wait, Amy said she want to do another giveaway.
oh, okay.
You can add everybody's names back.
Okay.
And just say don't put Amy's. That's it.
Who else was it? Oh, it was okay. Do I have all your nieces? Emily. That's
Yeah, Emily. Yeah, that's all of them.
alrighty. Is that everybody? Did I do it right?
Yeah, that's everybody in the chat. Yeah. Hey, Emily again. That's funny.
Emily.
You can write that down for Amy, and I give Amy all the information. I will contact all the winners tonight to get your information to give to the authors. If you guys can DM me, because I know pretty much all of you guys, if you guys can DM me your information, I will forward that to them tomorrow, if not tonight, before I go to bed and take some medicine. But you guys, this has been I feel like it's been a successful readathon. We had some hiccups. We learned some things along the way, but I am super pleased with how this turned out. What about you, Jasmine?
I had a blast. I had a blast. Even it was long. It was long, but I truly did enjoy myself. I got to hear everybody's stories, and hear their story personally of why they've written their books. And that's awesome. We all have our different reasons why we wrote our books.
That part.
Yeah. So yeah, I enjoyed myself.
Well, you guys, thank you guys so much for watching. We are about to leave. If you guys have any questions, concerns, or things about your giveaway, please don't hesitate to DM me or Jasmine, and we will handle that personally. Um, Mainly DM Jasmine, please. That, sorry, I just had to say DM her. But you can DM me too, but mainly DM her, please. And that's pretty much it. And Miss Flo, thank you so much for coming back, helping us and reading
You're
another book.
welcome. Thank you guys. This was
Thank you.
awesome.
And thank you
No,
for
thank
your energy.
you.
It was
I got the
needed.
idea in December, and I asked her, my business partner, to do it with me. And yeah, so you guys, we have something coming up that we're not gonna announce the name yet because we want to trademark it, but we have. Can we say the M
You can
word
drop
though?
a little song, little something.
So me and Jasmine are dropping a magazine, but we're not announcing the name
No.
because the name is extremely dope. And we want to make sure when we announce it that say that we trademark it. So to the authors who took their time to be a part of our magazine. Now you know it's a magazine. We're launching a magazine on
Yes.
March 8th, and we're having a launch party on International Women's Day. And the name of the magazine is
It's dope. It's dope.
it's amazing. Y'all, God gave it to me. That's all I want to say. And I'm super excited for all the authors who've been in this who will be featured in this magazine. We are featuring 30 authors.
30.
And the cover of our magazine, I can announce it, is Crystal Swan Bates. She is the cover of our magazine. She's the only person that knows the name.
Yes.
Because we know Crystal not gonna say anything. So when we drop the name of the magazine, y'all gonna be so shocked. Like I should have been a part of that. But y'all have to believe in us. That's one thing about a business. Like we shouldn't have to tell you our name of our business for you to believe in us. If we say we're working on a publication and we want to feature you for free, then guess what? That's an opportunity for you to get more exposure. So I just want to throw that out there. Because a lot of people kept asking us that their biggest concern was what's the name of your project, and we never told nobody it was a magazine until today. We never told nobody the name of it because we want a trademark.
We want a trademark.
That's
We want a
that's the main part, and the trademark is not cheap, so we're over here trying to save for it. Um, but we will announce the name soon. Um, so if you want to be featured in our magazine, please email me at crystaljordan@zacharyword.com or Jasmine. If you want to be the cover of our magazine, all thing we request is that you have followers, like at least 10,000 plus or more. That's pretty much sums it up. If you don't
But
have a following or a great cause,
a following, but to be featured on the inside of the magazine,
you don't need
you do not have to
anything.
have following.
No, just the cover. You have to have a amazing cause or a great numbers to follow you. Yep. But Crystal Swan Base is more of a
That's top tier.
it's more of a tribute.
Yeah, it
You
is.
know,
It
it's
is.
more of a tribute to her. So when y'all see what I've been working on, y'all gonna be like, what? It is a tribute to Crystal, okay? But beyond Crystal, the cover of the magazine, you have to meet certain qualifications. That's it.
We're
Somebody said
super
it's not cheap.
excited.
It is not cheap to print. No, it's not cheap to get a trademark, y'all.
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
This covers by who trademark a lot of their businesses. Then I'm telling you, mm-mm. Okay, yeah, email us. It won't be for the March issue because we already featured all 30. We're done with all 30 articles.
We
That
finished
was a
in
lot.
January. Everybody got their stuff in on time,
Shout
and
out to the
we want to
authors.
say thank you, thank you.
But
It
we do
was
want to feature an author every month. So just the and women authors. Let me throw that out there. Women
women.
authors. We only feature women. So for all my women authors that was on our platform today, you can email us and we will feature you for the next month. But we will feature an author, a female author every month. That is part of our platform. And your feature will be called the Arthur Corner because of course the whole magazine is not gonna be about authors. Because me and her do write articles. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I promise.
Yeah, we're super excited. This is gonna
I
be
wish I could
big.
drop the name today, but I
Yo,
can't.
I'm gonna kick you off, bruh.
Yes, Jasmine. Information is Jasmine Hawkins on Facebook. You can DM her on there.
Mhm. Yes, or hawkinsdivine@gmail.com.
Okay, yeah.
Make it
Just
easy.
asking for your information. Man, that's my birthday month. I missed it. Yes, we posted in a lot of author groups and only certain authors. I'm gonna say this: most people didn't see it because everybody was so focused on what was the publication
Yeah.
versus
It,
versus what we was doing.
and supporting, like we're never gonna do anything that's going to hurt anybody because we're in the same boat as you guys. So
Right,
anything that we do is to support and to bring awareness. That's it.
right. So that was our goal. The magazine is to feature women that are making impacts. That the women that are out here and beyond making impacts, they're fighting for a cause. Um, and it's for women of all color. We didn't want to focus just on Black women. This magazine is for all women.
All women.
So no matter the race, no matter what you're going through, this magazine is for you. It's designed for you. It's designed for women. We, of course, we want celebrities one day, but that's not our focus. The community is the focus. Like somebody who's probably every Sunday, donating food and cooking food for the homeless people.
Mhm.
I'd rather feature her than feature Beyonce.
Beyonce be on 1,000 magazines. Like we trying to bring awareness to people who don't get that every day.
Right. That is the platform, you guys. And Jasmine think it's gonna blow up. I
I
am. I'm
mean,
very
God
neutral.
told me, bruh.
I'm very neutral. Jasmine think it's gonna blow up, but I'm super excited for this magazine and this project. We have more comments. No, we asked for people in December. It was in December that we asked for the features for the authors for the magazine. We just never told about what it was. We asked for everything in December. to give us time to work on everything.
Yep, which is almost done, man. We are like 2 months ahead of schedule, a month now ahead of schedule.
And
So
she's been the one working on it. It was me and her, but I was sick, and like I am today, and she was working on it. Like she's almost done. I looked at it the other day, and she's like almost there. Yep. So shout out to my business partner because woo, she picked up all the pieces while I've been.
I'm just saying, God working on me, bro. God's working on me and my time management. So,
But you didn't miss the opportunity because we're always going to feature female authors. So,
yep. But the first launch is March 8th. Yes.
right,
And
and it's
every
going to be
month
30
after that.
authors, and that one magazine is going to be 30 authors, and it's digital because it's super expensive to print a magazine. I've been looking; it would cost us about $2,000 just to print. Like it's super expensive.
Maybe
So
one day, but today is digital.
yeah, and it's free as of for right now. So we're
Oh,
not.
and we need ad space. So if you are interested in an ad space, hit us up, you know?
She is correct. So if you have a business and you want to feature your stuff, email Jasmine, and she will put it in there. See, I have a question. Somebody had a question. Okay, somebody said they're interested in the ad space, so you can contact Jasmine. And I hope anybody has any more questions about the magazine before we get off. We did wanted to announce that before we got off live today.
Yes, we had to take advantage. You know, we don't been here all day, you know. Yes. Any more questions? Just no questions about the name, please.
I know that's the number one question everybody keep asking.
Mm-hmm.
So
it really is. You'd be surprised. We have
so many. Everybody keep asking that. I'm like, I'm not telling you. I told my therapist because legally she can't do anything, and she loves the name. My therapist is like, I love it. When can I have support? I said, well, you cannot say anything. So yeah, I told my therapist that's it.
But she could get an ad space.
I think, unfortunately, unethically, she can't do that.
That's a lot of rules.
Remember, I just had a terrible therapist, so I'm not crossing them lines again. Oh, she just teasing. Okay, y'all have no more questions. So, Miss Flo, do you want to end us out with anything, like any words of affirmation?
Inspirational?
Yes.
Yes. I just want to say to anyone that's a dreamer to keep dreaming and to add to your dreaming a little bit of wisdom and surround yourself with people who are where you want to be. There's a saying that if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. And I think what happens is we become comfortable being in environments where we feel that we shine the most. And we realize that what happens when we do that, we actually dull our ability to grow. And so look for people that are doing exactly what it is that you want to do. Look for people who are doing what you're too scared to even speak out loud, and just stay in their presence and listen and ask questions. And a person that wants to see you grow will give you what you need to grow. And just continue to look for opportunities to be great, to leave a legacy in this earth. The sun is bright enough so that all of us could shine. And in no way, shape, or form are we diminished when we give you information to help you become great. Our greatest success is knowing that we impacted someone's life, either in something that we say, something that we do, something that we've created. And we're all here so that we can help each other make it to the finish line. So we are cheering for you. And I hope that you guys are cheering for me. And to our hostesses of the mostesses, thank you guys for putting this on. And for you, the listener, and the reader, and the supporter, even if you do not have children, please go and find the link to a book that was read. Share it on your social media, share it with your friends. It costs you nothing to share. That's it.
Jasmine, you want to end with anything?
I just want to say thank you, Flo. That was amazing. Yes, please keep dreaming. Don't ever stop dreaming, because then what else are you gonna do? There's nothing else to do. So why not? Having a bright future, you know? So, but I really enjoyed this, and I hope that we get to do it again soon. And yeah, that was it.
I don't know when we will do it again. We gotta think of a good date.
But we are doing the Black Children Book Week, right?
Yeah, we are doing Black Children Book Week. We are celebrating that week. I do know that is coming up. So I do hope we do this again. I'm gonna shoot for after our magazine launch. After it
Yeah,
launched.
after we need a break.
I'm gonna shoot for, I'm gonna say March or maybe spring break.
Okay.
That's what I think. And spring breaking before hours, where it can give the kids something educational to do versus just being at home watching TV or watching YouTube. They can listen to Arthur's read or something. So those are my pitches. But other than that, you guys, thank you guys for being so much. Thank you for being a part of this show today. It was a lot of work put into it. I hope you guys noticed it. And thank you guys so much. Bye.
Bye.